Sear?
Hey,
Sear?
Hey, Sear, we're live. Wake up.
Well, he came in. He's alive.
Oh, great. Maybe he's having Discord problems.
Oh, God.
Well, we are live, so keep the audience busy while I get stuff set up. Not like that.
Thank you.
Okay. Anyway. Good evening. We're back with a new reaction session, or...
Dude?
Yeah, but no, we are live. I hit the stream button.
Then why the fuck am I not... There, wait. Why am I not seeing it? Are you sure we're streaming?
Yes, I clicked the stream button in OBS. We are live right now.
Did you turn it on the Discord?
Well, if you look on YouTube on the channel, we are officially live.
That's bizarre. Also, Sear, welcome back again.
Sear, you having microphone troubles again? Type in no mic so we can know you can hear us.
Yeah, say something. Say something, damn it! I don't care if it's in text form or not.
Because I'm pretty sure our ears are working.
Well, I certainly hope my ears are working, because if not, we got serious trouble. Or at least I do.
Yeah, so that I was sad when we did that Mario movie reaction. It had to be cut short because my microphone was having issues.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, luckily I was able to restart the computer and it worked. So, yay.
Yar.
How was behaving itself? Here, say something, man. Oh, goodness gracious. He's probably having Discord issues.
So Discord is causing Discord? Let's see.
Just awkward.
You think this is awkward? You should see the dancing girls at Radio City Music Hall.
I'm sorry, what?
Exactly.
Okay. Just go check on Jayse, see what's up with him.
Ooh, nice. I like this.
What is it?
It's a nice... I don't know if you found this as a screenshot or what, dude. I like this.
It's technically the same one we used for the first session. There aren't that many.
Yeah, you gotta remember, I didn't actually come into the YouTube channel for this originally.
Oh, then where did you?
I just hung out in the Discord, dude.
Ah.
So yeah, dude, like I said, that's why I didn't know that we were actually on, because normally when you turn on the damn thing for the streams, we at least see that there's something going on in there where it says you're streaming.
Ah.
So, yeah, because I don't know, maybe that's that new friggin' update they've done. They just pushed another one through today. It's really fucking weird.
Yeah. I wonder, what do
Because
you...
normally when you stream, we see something saying that you're streaming. That's just weird that it's not doing that anymore. All right, no big worries, though.
Ah, there we go.
Ah, there we are! Sear has returned!
And
yes!
also, the thing does it live in the Shadow and Friends gaming one, not the recording one. There's the main difference. I saw the announcement in the Shadow and Friends gaming community server.
That's not what I meant.
I thought that's what you did meant.
Did I miss something?
No.
No. Basically, Sear, when he started doing the live stream, you know how like it normally says that he's streaming while we're in here?
Yeah.
It's not saying that in case you hadn't noticed, even though we are actually streaming.
What's it saying?
Nothing.
It's only...
Absolutely nothing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm guessing because I only have the bot set up to tell everyone that's streaming in the community one, not in this one.
Is the bot even that you're talking about even in here?
I'm not even talking about the bot.
Yeah, I don't think
Like,
it is.
normally, like, if you were to take a look at the Discord thing where it shows our little icons and everything here, normally it'll say when he's streaming.
Oh yeah, it's not saying that.
Yeah.
I think I know why, because the bot's not in here. Because I usually use the bot for the Chapman Friends gaming community server, not here. It's a whole nother thing.
Except the thing, dude, you've done this every freaking time, because normally we can see the freaking image in here, because that's normal.
Oh, okay. Look at... Oh, yeah. Because
Oh yeah, Warwolf, did you see the new trailer for Husband Hotel?
I saw a breakdown of it. I haven't watched the official video itself, but I have seen the breakdown. So yes, I'm well aware. They have given us another release date, and they're saying it's going to be on Prime. So that was one of the three.
Pretty interesting.
That was one of the three that I did predict as possible places where they might go. So
I'm just glad it's on Netflix. Look, if you know, you know.
No, I'm well aware of Netflix's whole thing of like, oh, we want to cancel things after 2 seasons, but that only applies to stuff that they have actually got any direct hand in.
Yeah, but also the other thing.
What other thing?
Yeah, what other thing?
I've literally made... The way they handle anime is what I'm talking about.
What about it?
Yeah.
This was literally done by an American friggin' cast and crew, dude.
Yeah, but also, I just don't like how they really just fuck up the translations. It feels like 4Kids all over again.
Well, to be fair, they're not actually the ones typically doing the translations. The one exception to that has been the frickin' Evangelion re-release. And that's only because ADV isn't around anymore, and I have no idea who the fuck has the rights to that footage.
Also, I dragged the link from the other server to this one in the announcements, so I mean, I just have to do that from now on.
That's nice, but again, dude, that's still not what I'm talking about!
Okay, then.
He's talking about in your status, Shadow.
No, not even that.
Okay, then I'm
Dude, when you go to the fucking... You're showing your Discord right now, right?
Currently not.
Okay. Well, go over to your go to your Discord screen.
Okay.
Okay. Now you see when you go down to the streaming channel on our channel on the Discord here, you can see all three of us, right?
Yeah.
Yes. This is what I was talking about. This was literally what I was talking about, because normally you have that.
Oh god, the echo.
That's why I mute the stream, but at least this way I can actually see what's going on.
See, look, this is the community server right here. And whenever I go live...
Yeah, no, dude. No. I mean, you're normally streaming the actual fucking thing from... Hang on a minute. There we go. Okay, now, I literally mean that normally... You see that overlay that's on YouTube?
Yeah.
Normally, that's what we see is the fucking overlay, because you're usually streaming the YouTube thing right in here.
Yeah, use OBS. Use the OBS to stream it.
No, dude. I mean, you're normally doing a screen share of it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Dude. You really don't have a fucking clue what I'm talking about, do you?
You're losing me here, admittedly, Warwolf.
Okay. Do you remember the last time we did one of the Hell of a Boss?
Oh, you remember the art thing?
Yes, where he would actually have the fucking art up for us to see, because he was actually showing us the fucking YouTube side of it in the Discord. So this way we could actually see it if we had to put up any images, so this way we'd be able to make sure
okay, so you just want me...
that the people watching the stream were...
Okay.
Good lord, man! I said this 5 times, folks! I said this 5 times and he still didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. There you go! That's what I was talking about! Good God!
You could just, I mean, I knew what you were saying. I just kind of was getting all the things joggled up. Like, you know, I can only do so much. Anyway.
I don't want to hear about your sexual exploits, dude.
Scott, he's just joking. Calm down.
Shadow, I've done jokes like this for how many years now? How is it you still haven't figured out when I'm actually doing jokes? Like, seriously!
Yeah, I think in my life I'm never going to understand them. There's not to worry about it.
I worry about very little in this life.
Except...
What if you gotta lose, after all?
And also, yeah, Wolf's the only person that has Prime. I'm pretty sure you and me don't have it.
Yeah, I don't have Prime. My sister does. I don't.
Lucky. Wait, how does she have Prime and you don't?
Student discount. I haven't really applied for it yet because I know why my mom wants me to get it, and I'm kind of mad that the only reason why she wants me to actually apply for it is because she wants it for something.
So why isn't she just using your sister's version?
Because she wants more access to more deals, I think it is. I have no idea fully.
They don't stack, if that's what she's thinking.
I have no clue, honestly. I don't know what goes through her head sometimes.
Well, as long as she isn't like coming to a sudden stop and has her seatbelt on, at least we don't have to worry about her ass going through her mind.
Oh my God,
Warwolf! Why did you have to go down that path?
Because I'm a sick fuck and I regret nothing!
You got nothing to lose.
Also, I have no idea what's going on with Jayse. I just texted him a while ago. I haven't got a response back yet.
Well, didn't he say his internet's getting turned off?
When did he say that?
Oh.
Dude, that was like 4 fucking weeks ago, and that basically ended up not being the case. Yeah. So.
No, apparently it's happening again.
When?
That's news to me.
When did...
Like, his internet's gonna get shut off on Monday, but I have no idea what's going on with him now.
Okay, well, if that's the case, I'm really gonna be ticked off at his dad if his dad does that to his internet.
Well, I don't even know.
This is literally why I told him to go slap his father the next time he does this shit.
I have no idea if it's his dad this time or not, though, but it does seem like it might have something to do with his dad.
Yeah, I'm looking back over our announcements listing here. I don't see shit about this.
I guess he must not have told you guys, because he mentioned it somewhere. I don't remember where.
Again, I'm seriously thinking you're talking about the original time he said
No, because he mentioned it again. Like, I'm at a server with him, and he mentioned it there, so I'm guessing he just didn't mention it here.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm looking at this, and I don't see it, but...
Yeah.
Anyway,
I
got permission to do something funny!
Which I'm questioning.
Okay, Warwolf, what are you thinking?
Well, now, one of the best things about the internet is fan fiction.
Oh, God.
And I actually happen to be following a couple of decent Murder Drones fanfics, and somebody else who's following...
Oh, my God.
Shut. Hush. Somebody else who's following one of the same fanfics I'm following decided that they were going to do basically a posting of random, quote-unquote, incorrect quotes from the characters because he got permission from the author of that fic, and it is absolutely hilarious, like, absolutely hilarious shit. And I got permission to read some of it on the fucking stream! It's literally it's literally just a bunch of random. It's like the characters all just saying really weird random shit.
Why do I kind of want to read some of this?
All right, so for example, hang on a minute. Let's see. Let's see. Here's here's a funny one. Money is like president trading cards.
You're that's somehow accurate.
And what universe is accurate?
Money.
Think about it.
Think about it. Money is like president trading cards.
Literally, different presidents on each bill.
Not necessarily all of them are presidents, but no, that's the general idea. Yeah. So here's another one. Now you remember how Uzi's mother is named Nori, right?
Yes.
Okay, so here's her trying to flirt with her husband Khan.
Oh
So
God.
So her comment, and this is her trying to flirt, going, so you come around here often? Khan's just confused and goes, I mean, this is my house, so yeah.
I thought it was gonna be something about like I thought Carl was respond like, no, I just love the doors.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Let's see.
Because let's be honest, Khan is doorsexual.
No, Khan is Uzi's father, dude.
He's doorsexual.
Yes, I know, but
Why?
I mean, he was dating Nori first, so.
I know. And
That's no sex.
Dude.
even the Virgil's fan base has made that joke. Don't even get mad.
You've known this for how fucking long? All right, so here's another one. So you remember that character Alice that we just saw in episode fucking 6, right?
Yeah, the one with the weird space helmet?
And, well, the one with the antlers that she basically screwed onto her head, yes.
Ah.
Yes. So Alice is like, didn't you die? And Nora's like, that was years ago. That was hours ago, dude. Things change.
Okay, that's funny.
I don't get it.
Oh, here's an exchange between Uzi and Doll. All right. So here's Uzi. Look, I know we don't always see eye to eye, but and then Doll cuts her off, going, "That's because you're too short to do so." Uzi's like, "Listen here, you fucking."
This just sounds like something I would say just to mess with someone.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh. Here's one for now. I don't think Doll's father's name was ever given in the show, so the author of this other fanfic that this is based on just came up with one and calls him Alexei. So he was like,
that sounds like it would be Doll's father's name.
Well, yeah, because I mean, again, she speaks Russian. All right, so he goes, I'm genuinely surprised you haven't gotten arrested, let alone gotten a felony yet. Nori's like, not 20 charisma. And Alexei's like, that is not how that works.
I feel like you only picked that one because it was a good D&D joke.
Well, it was true. All right, so
Also,
here's a couple of... So here's another one. So here's like 4 characters in a row. Well, excuse me, 5 characters in a row. Luke, Alexei, and Alice all say, good morning, to which Emma says, you all sound like robots. Try spicing it up a bit. And Nori's like, morning, motherfuckers!
Oh, so Speedy was just in here and then he just sped out. So.
Yeah. Well, at least we know he's fast.
I mean, he is a green fox that speeds pretty quickly.
All right, here's another one. So Alice's husband, if she has one, has never been named in the series. So again, the fic named him Luke. So he's like, is something burning? And Alice is like leaning all seductively on a counter and going, just my desire for you. And Luke's like, Alice, the toaster is literally on fire.
I am not going to make the regular joke out of that one.
All right, here's another one. Character's name is Jesse. Do you want to explain the text you sent me last night? Emma, it was autocorrect. Jesse, autocorrect wrote, you're so hot, please step on me? Emma, yes.
This is why I don't read fanfics.
This isn't even a fanfic. This is literally a guy who came up with, I'm just going to have these characters say random shit. Here's a 2-line one. The first one is Doll and the second one is Uzi. Could you be any more annoying? Yes.
Dude, I kind of read some of these. What the hell?
Okay, dude, I'm just gonna send you the link, but I'm gonna read a bunch more of these because holy shit! And again, this was hilarious. hilarious shit. This is like, I'm trying to think what chapter this one is. I think this is chapter 3. And the person who wrote this is called Animation Fan 2006. So, dude, first off, thank you for giving me permission to do this. I'm going to make sure that I put the link for this in the comments section. So, I mean, by the time you actually get a chance to see this, it may be after we're done with the stream. But damn, these are funny and you need to do more. Okay, so a next set. Nori, I should say. Peasant, I require sustenance. Eva, you know there are other ways to say what you want, McDonald's. Nori, foul plebeian, you dare speak against me. Eva,
That's the exact one
what
right
do you
now.
want? Chicken nuggets, please. So, I mean, some of this is really, really good, and I do mean hilarious. So here's another one, and this one's again between Doll and Uzi. Can I bother you for a second? You're always bothering me, but go ahead.
I'm just looking at this one from Nori and God's like, I feel like it could be myself around you. You're weird and quiet
around me. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. I just literally went right over that one, actually. Here's another one. Do you care if I take the skin off this Furby? I want to make him a god. Once he is free of his sinful flesh, he can begin a path towards enlightenment. He will take care of us. I also want to soft hack his circuits. I literally could not care less, but never say anything as frightening as that ever again.
I feel bad for the Furby.
The Furbies are terrifying. Death to Furbies.
Here's another one.
I don't think they're terrifying.
They are terrifying, bro.
Yeah, guys. Here's another one. Why can't we all just get along? Because most of us are assholes, Luke.
Dude, I just kind of want to help you read some of these right now. What the hell?
Let's see. Okay, here's a funny one. So, how's the food even made? It's great. Compliments to them. Alexi goes into the kitchen. You're adorable. Oh, boy. Oh, here's a funny one. Alice runs into a room. Luke just said he doesn't love me anymore. Emma, what? Luke follows them in. I did not say that. I just said that we are not driving all across the sectors just so you can punch Nori in the face. I love these. These are hilarious, you know?
The Manor Crew.
Oh, God, yeah. No, let's see. Hang on a minute. There's another one. I'm actually looking for...
I want to help you out with this right now.
Let's see. Where's the one I'm looking for here with... Oh! Here's one by Luke. You can de-escalate literally any situation by asking, are we about to kiss? Doesn't work with getting out of speeding tickets, though. Let's see.
Can we do a live react to this episode?
We're still waiting for Jayse!
Okay, didn't know.
Oh, here's another one. Teacher, your child was in a fight. Luke, oh no, that's terrible. Alice, did he win?
Meme.
Some of these actually are repeats, which I'm not sure if that was something that this guy caught or not, because I think he's got like a random quote generator. He's just applying these to whoever the hell.
Sin. Yes. Here we have a beautiful couple. N. I really care about your feelings. V. I really care about your feelings. Sin,
and here we have a
head.
disaster couple. Yeah.
You need to pay more attention to me instead of being at the hospital. I wouldn't have to spend so much time in the hospital if you stopped insisting on fighting everyone who comes within a 5-foot radius of you.
Oh, here's a good one. Alice, I can't tell if you're a genius or just incredibly arrogant. Nori, well, on a good day, I'm both. There's another one. I'm trying to find there's one in particular.
V, you're acting pretty carefree for someone whose life is at stake. Who's to say you aren't the killer? Simon, it's a murder, not a tax. I'll be fine.
Yes,
And-
I was actually. All right,
Not
wait,
Jay.
wait,
Nobody else says Jay.
wait. Here's a good one. Nori, the results are in. I'm afraid you have up dog. Alice, what's up dog? Nori, Ava, get over here. I told you I could do it. Oh, here's another one. Allie, you're drunk. Sam, correction, drinking. Present tense. Grammar, Cody.
Did you really have to cut me off just for that?
Wait. Here's a good one. Nori, that's a nice argument. Hang on a minute. I got a phone call coming. I'll be right back.
I think I know which one you're about to do. God damn it. That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
Just saying this right now. I'm not a fan of fanfics. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I just love to make fun of just how many freaking spelling errors you can find in fanfics, but there were some really good ones.
I mean, there's those Shadoosh fanfics, but I haven't touched those yet. Anyway, have you decided what we're going to be doing for Anime Night next week?
Top secret.
Very well.
Still working
How
on
the
that.
fuck can it be top secret? Like, dude, just say you haven't decided yet. Jesus.
Because
All
I'm
right, so-
still.
Plus, I have
Now-
If it's the one about this nice argument, I already know this one.
All right, so Nori,
Really cool.
that's a nice argument, Mr. Supervisor. Why don't you back it up with a source? The supervisor.
My sources, I made the fuck up.
Sources.
I love that meme.
Yeah, I get the feeling.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source? My source is that I made the fuck up. You watch Maxor?
No, it's just like, dude, it's pretty obvious that that's what it was because you were literally doing the same thing we just did. So let's see.
Okay.
Hang on a minute.
A motorcycle went by.
And she's the girl of my dreams. Simon, you say every girl is the girl of your dreams. And
I
I
dream
have
a
a
lot.
lot of dreams.
Yeah, no, I get that. Hang on, that's not the one I'm looking for. Hang on a minute. Where is this one? Come on, where is it? Oh, this isn't the one I was looking for, but this is actually pretty good. We're playing Scrabble. It's a nightmare. Scrabble's great. Not when you're playing with Jay, it's not. She puts words like ephemeral, and I put dog.
Wait,
Let's
why?
see.
Hold on a sec, guys.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So apparently, Thursdays and Sundays are going to be your D&D nights.
It looks like it, yeah.
Ah, cool.
Now, if there's like a big day where we have to do something major, like the pay-per-views or something, I mean, obviously those I'll be in for and we'll postpone for another night, but...
I mean, we can
awesome.
I mean, Saturday's a possibility. I mean, we can figure something out there.
Well, obviously pay-per-views, you can't really do that on a Saturday.
Well, yeah, excluding pay-per-views, but yeah.
Yeah.
We can figure it out. Also, I think Carnom's having issues. He's gonna leave me alone, VC.
Wait, what?
Carnom's having some issues right now. He's gonna leave me alone, VC.
Now, where is... Oh, God! Oh, God, I can't wait till Sear gets back for this one.
I'm back.
Okay, welcome back. So here's a funny one. Jay dashes into the room. Why aren't the dishes in alphabetical order? N. What does that even mean? Oh, here's another one. Here's another one. Sin. N is off at an appointment, so while he's gone, I'm going to cut the sleeves off all my shirts. V. Why? Sin. He's like 90% of my impulse control.
I think I've seen that one.
Oh, here's a good one. This is by N, J, and Tessa. All right, so N, why is everyone so obsessed with top or bottom? Honestly, I'd just be excited to have a bunk bed. J stares for a second, and then she's like, I'm going to tell him. And Tessa's like, don't you dare. Oh, here's a good one.
Oh, I see it.
N, where are you going? Sin, to either get ice cream or commit a felony. I'll decide on the way.
Hairdresser, how would you like your haircut? Tessa,
Preferably
somebody was saying this. Not as long as we
badass. Yeah.
Dude.
Oh, let's see. Okay, here's another one. N, in a jail cell. What about my Miranda rights? You're supposed to say I have the right to remain silent. Nobody said I had the right to remain silent.
J, in the cell next to him. You have the right to remain silent. What you lack is the capacity.
Sin, out cold on the ground. N, oh my god, do you think she's okay? J,
holding a bucket of water. Who cares? Dumps all the water on Sin's face.
Oh, here's a funny one. N, why do you let me win when we race up the stairs? You're the faster one. V, it's nice to see your smile when you win. Later. N, she was probably just staring at my ass, wasn't she? Sin, yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, here's a funnier one. J, I swear to God, I'm the only one with a brain cell. N, V,
Sin, and Simon.
All hail the keeper of the sacred brain cell. Let's see. Okay. J, look, Sin, it's the third time this week you had a mental breakdown, and it's Monday.
Why are we talking about a Decepticon? Sorry.
It's alright.
It's cool.
Yep.
Let's see.
Plus, I kind of suck at
Can I offer you a nice steak and trine this time?
Oh, wait. Here's the absolute solver. Don't go picking a fight with me. I could make your life difficult. Sin, very sarcastically. Wow, I wonder what it'd be like to have a difficult life. Let's see. Oh, finally! No, wait, this is the wrong one. God damn it. Where is this guy?
You hiding?
Here we go. Braden, people tell me I have a unique way of lighting up a room. Emily, it's called arson, and those people are called witnesses. I was looking for that one the entire time.
How is that
Jay.
funny?
Dude, no, that one's mine. That one's fucking mine. That one's fucking mine, dude. That's the second one I was gonna do after the fucking Braden one.
What was I supposed to know?
I said it's mine.
You never said that.
I just did. So we got
Dude.
All right. So here's all right. I'll play N. You play J.
All right.
Okay. All right. So we start this one over. The ocean is a soup.
J. Hold on, I gotta find it again. Damn it, I lost it.
Did you ever have it?
I had it because I read it earlier.
Fair enough.
Hold on, wait. I'm looking.
Chapter
Here,
6, halfway down. There you go.
Yeah, I found it.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. The ocean is a soup.
Can you elaborate?
What are needed for something to be a soup?
Water, salt, some form of vegetation, and personally, I prefer some meat in mine.
Since when did this stream become a cooking show?
And basically just tilting his head expectantly.
The ocean is a soup!
The ocean is a soup! Oh, here's a hilarious one. V, I am working on this whole good guy thing, but anyone who cuts me in line at Starbucks deserves to have their kneecap shot out, okay?
No way, I'll never cut in line in that robot because I value my knees.
Does anyone know how to relax? Asking for a friend.
All right. No, that's how to relax. But no, here's another one. N, hungover. Please tell me I'm imagining that I claimed I was king of the ducks. V. I would, but then I would be lying to the king of all ducks.
V. Given the circumstances, I let you hug me for 4 to 5 seconds.
Did you say 45 seconds?
No, I said 5 seconds!
Too late!
Are pigeons drones?
What? No, I'm trying to sleep.
Think about it. How come you never see a baby pigeon? And why do you never actually see a pigeon nest? Because they're drones!
Please let me sleep!
Okay.
Here's one. Jay at Starbucks. Can I get a venti vanilla latte with 7 espresso shots? V in line behind her. Jesus Christ, just do cocaine.
Don't actually do cocaine, guys.
No, of course, obviously, we do not condone anybody doing any form of drugs. This is just stuff we're reading up here. Here's a funnier one. N. Did it hurt when you fell, V, from heaven? Wow, I didn't think you were such a flirt. N. No, I meant when you fell down the stairs, V. N. You just laid there for 15 minutes.
I mean, he's got a point.
Oh, here's one of the funnier ones from V. And one could make the argument, given her physiological design, she might not be wrong about this one, where she basically goes, I'm the sexiest bitch in this therapy waiting room. And then right below that, one of my favorite exchanges in this. V, I have a plan. And
I have the hospital speed deal.
Dude, don't jump on my lines! And besides, you got it wrong anyway. It was, I have the hospital and J on speed dial. And then we have N. V, I am questioning your sanity. J, I never questioned it. I knew her sanity was missing from the start.
N, eating a cinnamon roll. V, cannibalism. N, confused chewing noises.
J, what doesn't kill me better start running because now I'm fucking pissed.
No, I am not even going to try to read this one.
You're thinking about the one right underneath the one about the spiders, right?
Oh, God, I don't want to forget
it. So, V, I like your new pants. And thanks, they were 50% off. V, I'd like them better if they were 100% off. Flirty wink. And the store can't just give clothes away for free. V, that's not what I meant. And that's a terrible way to run a business, V.
Honestly, N's line of thinking is probably matching up with my line of thinking.
Wait, you think? And you do it in lines?
Guys,
you cocaine-sniffing bastard!
Guys,
what?
Jayse
How did he do it?
I hate to interrupt you. Jayse says he's too stressed to join.
Ugh.
And then he said, I'm sure he told you why I'm so stressed. Yes, he did.
Let's see.
About your internet.
Alright, well, at least we figured that out, so.
Yep. Shame.
Here's a funny one. V, after getting a job as a lifeguard. I wonder what those things at the bottom of the pool are. N, those are people drowning!
So, do you still want to...
Jay texting N. And will you please go to sleep? And texting back, what makes you think you didn't just wake me up? Jay yelling, I can hear you clapping to the friends team every 20 minutes. Shut the fuck up and go to the fuck to sleep. Jay texting, just a hunch. You going to sleep soon? And texting, I'm trying. Jay yelling again, try me harder. I have a 5:45 a.m. tomorrow, bitch. Jay texting, okay, don't say to it or you'll be cranky.
Here's another one. N, truth or dare? V, truth. N, how many hours have you slept this week? V, dare.
Dare.
N, go to sleep. V, I don't like this game.
N, everyone thinks I'm this soft, cute person, but I'm not. J, and you cried for an hour after stepping on a bug yesterday. N, it feelings. It was probably going to the dinner. I killed it.
Here's one.
V, it was a bug, and it was a beetle, and its life is definitely what it's sick where it is, and I really don't get why you all think I'm so sensitive, because I'm not.
Guys, here.
Hang on, here's another one. And you know you've made it when you see your picture everywhere you go. V, those are wanted posters! And here's the next, and the one right below it.
The time
Jay.
fixed. Don't mind them.
All right, so Jay, being very smug after security arrives to escort V and N out. So do you want to walk out of here or do you want to be carried out? V defeated, let's go. N, wait, V, what? N. I'd kind of like to be carried out. Oh, and then like right below is like, Jay, I can't believe you've done this. And I'm sorry, I didn't know. Jay, on the verge of tears, you can't just buy me a gift out of nowhere. Now I feel like a huge asshole. But here's the thing. Jay, we've seen you in the show. You are a huge asshole.
Okay, here's what it was. Jay, I'm gonna need a human skull, but you can't ask why. V, only if you don't ask why.
If you also don't ask why.
Why?
V pulls out 4 pristine human skulls out of her bag.
You're stepping over my lines now. Jay.
Oh, dude, hey, I was the one who actually was supposed to have
Jay grabbing a skull. This one will do.
I hope it'll do. I don't know what else it'll do.
Mountain Dew.
Just don't climb it.
Why would I want to climb a soda?
How would you even climb dew? It's literally water, dude.
Simple. You just do.
Oh my god. At this point, we are literally... Okay, all right. So here's a funny one. Cody, you spent all our money on this? Sasha, putting tiny raincoats on ducklings. They live outside. They need this.
That's kind of a dumb purchase.
No shit.
Yeah, I guess that joke was quackers.
Yeah.
Oh god, what is wrong with you?
Oh come on, that's quack. Never mind.
Of course I never mind. If I ever minded, I'd be a dog.
Luke, you can de-escalate literally. You can de-escalate any situation by
I've done that one already.
Yeah,
I did that. Yeah, dude, I did most of these already.
Wake up!
I am awake.
Just making sure, because you fell asleep when he already said that one.
What? I might have also been out of the room because my dad called me when he said it.
No, you were literally here when we did this one.
Also,
I might have left the room, but I was still in the call.
Also, what did your dad call you about again?
I was watching like Disney's Robin Hood at some point, and he recognized one like the actors' voices, and he wanted to show me like one of them in like a John Wayne film or something.
Pray tell, which one?
Probably Redford.
No, the one that did Andy Devine, the guy who voiced Friar Tuck.
Oh wow!
Okay.
Wow.
Since we have like the people, can we start reacting to live episode 2 before?
As a matter of fact, we can because we pretty much already did all the quotes. And again, thank you to Animation Fan 2006.
Sorry if we made a mockery.
Yeah.
No, dude, he literally did it for shits and giggles. So yeah, dude, again, absolutely. So again, dude, I will be putting this up on the. I'll be putting the link to this live stream after we get done, and it goes up with its permanent link. We're gonna have it there, and I'm gonna make sure that it's put into the comment section of your quotes thing because. And the thing is, I'm pretty sure he's going to do more of these. So we'll probably see more of them in the next few days. So yeah, he's literally done six quote unquote chapters in like a day and a half.
By the way, Hannah here was part of our first episode reaction as Lupe the Wolf, which that comes up this Saturday night at 7:30.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is he really plugging this?
No, I'm being serious. It's coming out this Saturday.
I was gonna say
I literally finished it last night.
Yeah, I know, but you don't. Are you
guys,
plugging me up?
Guys, let Hannah talk.
Oh, sorry.
I wonder if anyone's saying hi to me in the chat.
I don't know. I haven't checked yet.
Well, go check. I mean, you're the one who's got it up there. Not you, Hannah. I was talking to Shadow, telling him to go check because he's the one who's got YouTube up in another screen. I think.
Yeah. I still feel bad that Wolf forgot to mention Lupe in last week's session.
That was just hilarious.
Oh, cut me some slack. It's the first fucking time it's ever happened.
Why we gotta cut you some pants?
Because cutting some sweats would be harder.
That's still pants!
I didn't say sweatpants.
Well, apparently someone's spamming symbols in the chat. They're all held for review by the Automod. Someone named Edson Vangelista.
Delete them.
I will. Just
Because it's probably a troll.
yeah.
But anyway, yeah, no, so dude, that was pretty hilarious shit. And I'm kind of glad I found it. I didn't know if I was even getting a response in time for the stream, but I'm glad we did. Because again, that was some pretty funny shit. I can't wait to see what else he comes up with.
I put him under a 24-hour mute.
But yeah, either way. And also to Lady Daybreaker, who wrote the fanfic that those incorrect quotes are based for. Thank you for giving us so much hilarious fodder.
Definitely trying to read more
Fodder.
of those.
Really? You'd use that word?
Fodder. Fodder. It's a real word. What the fuck's the
Ever
matter
heard of
with you?
canned fodder?
I've heard it in a couple cartoons, but sometimes I try not to bring that up.
What, cannon
You're-
fodder?
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously, dude. It's like, dude, what is wrong with you that you don't even know this word? It's bizarre.
I mean,
Anyway,
in the Bizarre world.
what does Bizarro World have to do with this?
Yeah,
You might-
we don't have... I don't see a bizarre version of me running around.
If we did,
Well,
that
we're not in Canada, so that's why.
What does Canada have to do with it?
Because quite frankly, if you've ever watched WWE, they generally refer to Canada as Bizarro World because anytime the face is Canadian, or rather, anytime the face isn't Canadian anywhere in the US, they're treated like a heel. But anytime the heel is a Canadian, they're treated like a face. It's bizarre. Wrestling fans in Canada are weird.
Yeah.
I mean, we still love them, but they're weird motherfuckers.
I mean, we have a few Canadian subscribers on this channel too, so much love, Canada.
Yeah, right up until I point out the fact that Bret Hart is a whiny bitch. I still love him, but he's a whiny bitch.
Dude, the guy literally complained because he kept saying saying he was screwed in that match with Shawn Michaels.
No, to be fair, he was. But I'm talking about other shit. Like, literally, the dude tried to claim that he was supposed to have a match with Hulk Hogan, like, after WrestleMania 9. But if you look at Hogan's autobiography from 2002, he flat out straight up lays out his original idea was, since they were going to have potentially Yokozuna win the match at WrestleMania 9, which at the time I think would have been the first time that they were going to have a heel win. It was also the literally first time they had ever had the idea of the winner of the Royal Rumble gets a shot at the world title. Hogan said, you know what, why don't I come back, do one last title run where it's like I beat Yokozuna, and then like at the next big event that they were going to do, which was King of the Ring, I drop it back to him. At which point I think the plan was then to have Bret defeat Yokozuna or just have him chase him until WrestleMania 10. Bret keeps claiming that he was told that he was supposed to have a match with Hogan, but he's the only one who's ever said that.
Yeah, I found a tweet on Twitter about Aspen Hotel.
That doesn't surprise me. I mean, a lot of people will be talking about it considering what we just found out. But, all right, so let's get on with episode 2 of the Murder Drones.
Pretty much the tweet says, don't expect the characters to act like your headcanons. This fandom does not equal canon. So don't blame
No
Viv.
shit.
Don't blame Viv for the
Everybody
change of
knows
bad
that.
writing.
They just ignore it
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah, and I don't like the term headcanon because it's like, dude, nobody has like ballistic weaponry for heads. And the official term is fan cannon or fanon. I don't know where they keep coming up with head cannon from. Seriously.
Anyways.
Yeah.
I don't know how much Annie weighs. Stop asking.
Also, Shadow isn't in this reaction when this comes out next week, so If
What
he's
the-
in shadow, you won't see him.
Well, again, dude, this is literally this is an out of character thing. This isn't an
I
in
know. This is the
character
ad
thing.
kid I was saying for when the next one comes out.
Ah,
Not in the next one.
yeah.
Like I said earlier, I'm not too crazy about this show anyway.
Well, that's because you have very little taste.
And my tastes are delicious, I guess.
That is not what I meant by taste, and you know it.
I know, I'm just screwing.
I mean, I'll give you a B minus for trying, but also we're just the only ones watching this, right?
Yep, I have it set up so they only hear our voices. They can't see the video.
All right.
Thanks to our friend Christina for showing me how to do that.
Yes.
So, I have a feeling that this episode has some Halloween vibes to it.
I don't know if I'd go that far, but
I mean, we're only a few more days till Spooky Month. Oh,
Someone's
those-
having audio trouble. Like, it's not the video, but I think it's one of them.
no, we're all fine here, Hannah.
yeah.
I think it's mostly Sear.
No, Sear's not. Sear hasn't even said anything. Oh,
I mean,
yeah. No,
Yeah.
I was wondering who kept jumping in and out. I guess maybe he is having microphone problems. Hang on a minute.
yeah.
Pause this.
Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. We're having some technical difficulties, so bear with us.
Give me a minute.
I'm surprised you didn't make a joke when I said bear with us.
That's because I don't have to worry about bearing arms.
Looks like we got someone else.
Who?
Looks like.
Carnom.
Hey, we still don't know when the vintage is showing up. Also, Sear, you still having problems?
Hey, Sear. You alright, man?
Well, he's half left, so
Hey, babe.
so apparently we're having mic problems again. Okay,
At least it's not me.
With me, I'm right here.
All right, so Sear, check your drivers. God
He is
damn it!
dashed.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one's dashing. We're all sitting down. We can't really dash if we're sitting down.
Oh, God.
I regret nothing. Ah, you back, Sear?
And he deafened. Oh, wait, never mind.
And
Are you
really still
back?
cannot hear him.
Please tell me you're back and you're not front.
Stop stepping on my lines.
How can I? Your lines are too fast for me even if I wanted to step on them. Usually, this is not a occurring thing that happens in these live streams, folks.
Indeed.
This is basic. This is basic chaos. I can live with it.
Yeah, true.
But can the rest of us live with it?
Well, I don't care if anybody else can live with it. I'm undead.
Wait, you're an undead zombie?
I didn't say I was a zombie. I said I was undead.
Ah,
I'm a vampire.
then where's your vampira?
What?
You're a vampire. Don't you have a vampira? Like a...
Oh
I
my
didn't.
God.
I don't get it. I did not. I did actually.
Yeah,
None of you-
it's a very bad joke based off of a TV show called Vampira, which is not good.
Didn't even know there was a show called that. Alright, I'll have to look that up.
Yeah, like.
It's actually on Disney, believe it or not, or at least it was.
Well, I got Disney Plus. I'll see if I can look it up when I make my...
Yeah, so Sear is definitely still having some issues here. So we're gonna have to wait and see what the hell happens there, because if he's having, because apparently his mic isn't being recognized by the PC. I think he just needs to power cycle the laptop.
I did that very.
I had to power cycle my tower in that Mario review movie stream. Do that.
That's
Yeah,
not
like
really.
with me-
That's not really power cycling, because power cycling is like, because your tower's always plugged in. If you power cycle a
me,
laptop,
usually-
it usually corrects up. Dude,
Oh,
power cycle is literally when you turn off a laptop, plug the laptop in and then turn it on, it usually clears any junk data out.
Yeah, because junk data is no good.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, right now they just released the update for Sonic Frontiers.
I haven't seen it yet because I still have yet to get the game.
I've already completed the game. I'm just waiting
No
for the DLC.
spoilers for anybody
I'm
here who
not
actually
saying a
hasn't
word.
played it yet.
Don't worry.
I haven't gotten it yet.
My lips are sealed.
Thank you.
Wait, you used glue on your lips? You sick fuck! Go to the hospital right now!
I needed this today. I needed this.
Oh yeah, usually a laugh at you usually gets you out of your funk that you're in right now.
Flash funk?
Not that kind of funk.
What does a Sentinel from the X-Men have to do with this, you stupid?
Gotta love the original X-Men kids.
Yeah,
I'm talking the original comics, bruh.
Them too.
Yeah, like with me, like I haven't really had my ways to see the original X-Men. I've only had like a thing of X-Men Evolution, but that's pretty much it for me in the case.
See, Evolution isn't bad. And Evolution actually gave us one good thing.
And that would be
X-23.
Oh yeah.
She really debuted in X-Men Evolution, and she proved to be so fucking popular they brought her over to the comics. She basically followed the same model that they had for Harley Quinn. Because a lot of people don't know this. She started out in the cartoon for Batman the Animated Series and was so popular, they brought her into the comics.
Oh, fascinating.
Oh, so apparently AEW is doing something for Thanksgiving, Wednesday, November 2nd. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, well, me, I'm actually planning a little something.
Wait, what are they doing?
So something called AEW Dynamite Thanksgiving something.
Oh, nice. So they're basically doing another basically event show for Dynamite. That's not bad.
Yeah, so I can't wait for November 2nd. That might be promising.
Yeah, well, me, I don't know.
By the way, Carnom, how's your channel doing lately with content? Is it doing alright? Like, is it?
How's his channel doing? Dude, why are you asking about his health?
Oh my god.
Not exactly where I was going with that one.
Well, yeah, you said it, not me.
Yeah, but to answer Scarlet, like, it's been doing alright. Like, let's say my editor, Lillian, also known as the Whisper VA for this channel.
Yep.
Let's say pretty much a few editor glitches once in a while.
Glitches are a thing when it comes to editing.
Hey, let's see. Sear, are you back?
Yes.
Good.
Yep, now his microphone isn't working.
Good. Okay, so...
Also, rest in peace, the voice actor for Dumbledore, Michael Gambon.
Voice actor?
It was the actor, not the voice
My
actor.
bad, actor.
Oh my god. You know what the sad part is, though?
Yeah, what's the sad part?
That's literally 2 Dumbledores in 20 years.
It has, yeah.
Oh,
the first
Because
one.
Richard Harris died literally 20 years ago.
Yeah, he died after the first Harry Potter.
Yep.
Second.
He was. He was in the second one, but then
yeah, he was in the first and second, and died when they had just sometime after the release of Chamber of Secrets, but before they'd started for Prisoner of Azkaban.
Yep, that's the third one. I did watch the second one today. It was pretty good.
Yeah, again, the sad part is if he had again, I have said this before. I have no problem with Sir Michael Gambon having done Dumbledore because obviously they did have to screen test a lot of people. They actually took about a year and a half, whatever it was, to find a new Dumbledore because literally, you couldn't just find some random guy to replace Richard Harris. Now, to be fair, I have no problem with Michael Gambon's performance. I think he was basically given the script. He simply did whatever they asked him to do on set. But I get the feeling that Richard Harris might have actually read the material going in and might have had a situation kind of similar to what Sir Ian McKellen was doing with the Middle Earth films with Peter Jackson, where he would have. Now, I can't prove this, and obviously, if I'm wrong about this, and I probably am, but I always got the feeling that he might have actually read the material, not just the original script. So this way, he would have some idea of how Dumbledore would have acted in the books and tried to bring some of that to the movie. Now, again, I don't know if that's the case, but I mean, he's definitely a very distinct version of Dumbledore that you don't really see the same version in Sir Michael Gambit. But either way.
Yep, but he did do a very good Dumbledore those last remaining movies.
Oh yeah, I mean, again, like both men were very much fine in the role. I have not seen the Fantastic Beasts films that bring him in, and at this point, I probably am never going to, simply because I don't want to have anything to do with Ezra Miller.
I saw the second one, the Grimes of
Grindelwald. Yeah, I mean that one I might have been willing to see just because it had Johnny Depp as Grindelwald. But I mean, again, it's like after problem is you've got Ezra Miller in the damn thing, and I won't go anywhere near anything that he's in if I can help it these days, just because, like, dude, like that ain't right. That just ain't right.
After all the crap that he's done, just no.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing. It's the same reason I won't go anywhere near Aquaman 2, because I won't fucking give money to Amber Heard.
Yep, so it's okay to support certain voice actors, but if they have dark pasts...
actors! Doesn't
not
matter.
voice actors!
Sorry,
Yeah,
actors.
not every person is a voice actor. Good God, what's wrong with you?
I've been doing so much voice acting, I tend to get that word stuck in my head.
Uh-huh. So yeah, also, Sear, if that happens again with your mic, you might want to try...
I checked the drivers. There was no updates needed for the drivers, though.
No, I understand that. But what I was going to say was, if it happens again, try turning off your laptop, plugging it in, and turning it on while it's plugged in. It'll do what's called a power cycle, and if there's any errors, it should clear that out.
Yeah, it did. It did clear it out. But yeah, I'm also probably gonna get started soon. Like, if I end up going mute for a bit, it's probably because I'm working on something for school.
That's fine. I mean, as long as you're here to enjoy the show.
Yeah, I'll get through the episode, but I'll just
we're
probably
actually doing the
mute.
episode now. Get this thing started up again, by the way. So yeah. Also, you know who that was right a minute ago, right there?
Michael Kovac.
No. I mean the two figures we saw a minute ago. That was Annie V.
Oh.
Yeah. Lies!
And she blows the bubble wand. So pretty much, if the Jones exists...
Did she just lick that thing?
Yep.
Yeah, seriously, every time, like, I know she actually did lick the thing, but like, literally, like, every time I see that, it's so fucking...
What's the point of moving her backwards?
Prevent a fight?
Maybe comedic relief?
Yep.
Probably both.
Yep. And jealous me is jealous. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're not fixing anything with something that small. What's wrong with you? His name is Frank, you stupid fuck.
Frank's a popular name. I don't know why.
Because Frank is Frank.
Well, to be frank, It is a popular name because Frank is a very frank person.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Unless your legs extend, that ain't happening.
Unless you somehow manage to fit a ladder in that goddamn.
Dude, they're literally in a gigantic underground bunker.
Yeah, I had a hard time coming up with the thumbnail for the first Murder reaction, so I kind of went with what I could thought off with.
Oh, trust me, you're not the only one who's had an issue trying to find a way to make that work because they are so good at blending all the effects together. It does have an interesting effect on anybody trying to get a screenshot because I've actually seen that with a couple of other people who do like meta commentary on the show rather than just like reactions to it. So.
Oh my gosh.
I still remember when Vector made that joke about that thing looking like
Nope.
GLaDOS, yeah. And again, dude, you've already told us that came from you. It wasn't funny the first time.
even though I was in the back playing the video while Vector made the joke.
I know. But you literally admitted you were the one who came up with it.
I swear, bro. Quit with the door fetish.
Dude, what do you need to understand about a door? It opens, it closes, and it locks and it unlocks.
Was that one of the verify screens you see when you try to sign in on Google?
What?
I just I saw one of those verify screens where you have to click the
You know-
bikes, click the traffic lights to verify yourself.
Maybe.
Yeah, I haven't counted those.
I don't know. I
times.
wasn't paying attention, so.
I was.
Wow.
With doors?
No.
Yeah, right. You're sure that's not a real gun?
I'm very sure that's not a railgun. Now, to be fair, Lady Daybreaker, who wrote the fanfic that the incorrect quotes are meant to be a riff on, she thinks it's an energy-based railgun, but I've never heard of that because by definition, a railgun is a kinetic weapon. But, I mean, I'm not going to argue with it. I mean, it could just be that she calls it a railgun because it looks cool. I don't know. But that's what the show calls it. I personally don't think it is. Daybreaker thinks it might be, but let's just remember, these drones are brainless idiots. Like,
Well,
he
yeah, 'cause
literally
they're robots.
says, you're in low resolution.
Oh gosh.
And that isn't a red flag to him? Come on.
Oh gosh.
And I still don't
It's
get why
just
people.
oil, Hannah. It's just oil.
I know.
I'm trying to not make a bad oil joke in this one.
I still don't get why
No.
anyone would think it looks like GLaDOS. It does not. At all. Like, not even the
No.
slightest.
Shadow basically told Vector to say that because of the voice.
No, let me click myself.
Not even the voice!
Vector said it before I even thought it, to be honest. I'm quite to myself there.
Bullshit. You literally admitted to me later on that it came from you.
No, I told you a little white lie. There's a difference.
Why would you tell a little white lie to cover?
Why would you color a lie anyway?
Shut up.
Never!
I was gonna say, I honestly thought that was something else, but nope.
What did you think it was?
Well, I thought it was something more worse than oil.
You thought it was blood?
Yeah.
How do robots bleed?
Robots don't even have like red blood cells or anything. Let alone any human organs. It's a robot.
It would make sense that it would be oil.
I wonder if our friend Christina would think that was like GLaDOS.
Also,
He
the other
does
thing you
not
got to
understand
remember is
GLaDOS.
that not all blood. Here's the funny thing: like blood is only red when it makes contact with oxygen, and that's only, and I do mean only, for anything from Earth. For all we know, other species bleed completely. Dude, really? The fucking coffee cup was supposed to be a hologram? How does that work?
Everything about this is supposed to be a hologram.
Yeah, and sadly, also sadly, I'm gonna have to take a bit of a leave of absence now because I'm gonna be taking care of
Wait, you're
stuff
going to
right
leave
now.
absence? How do you leave absence?
Solitaire.
Yeah, but still, anyways, I'm gonna have to dash for now, so I'll catch you guys around.
Alright.
And
You're going to punctuate?
And I could have when he said leaf of absence, like a leaf.
No, he said leave of absence.
Oh.
Then that would be a pun.
I wouldn't.
They can't hear you.
I know, I'm just saying to myself, I wouldn't let him in.
Ugh!
It's oil!
It's literally robot fuel.
And pretty much all machines run on oil.
The way that
well, no, not all machines. Cybertronians don't necessarily.
But we're not on Cybertron, though.
Yeah. Well, these guys aren't on Earth, so what does that matter?
They're on the moon.
No, they're not.
They're
now
really
I'm
on
gonna
Earth.
get so many.
No, they're not.
I'm gonna get so many comments saying that.
What planet are they on?
They're on a planet called Copper 9. It used to be an Earth colony until the planet's core blew up.
Something tells me I'm gonna get so many comments about me and the oil thing. Like, I'm trying not to bitch at freaking oil.
Well, you know what? You know what? Oil bet that will be confusing.
Dude.
Oh, shut up. Fozzie did it first.
You had to.
You dare question the Fox?
And yes, Oscar Radio, robots bleed oil.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Is somebody actually commenting?
Yeah.
This is where it gets intense.
I'm just getting symbols. Joking. Don't ever bleed oil. Yeah.
Of course, you got the chainsaws.
Yep. And again, it's still amazing that this is literally freaking Elsie Lovelock and Michael Kovac doing these voices. It's very impressive for their range.
I know.
Audrey, I think you're like the second or third comment person here. The first person we had was just spamming symbols like crazy. Really? You look great.
Wow.
That's a hologram.
Oh gosh.
No
Sounds,
shit.
I can tell.
Once again, sounds nothing like GLaDOS.
That's the real one.
If you live to see it.
And then he just runs away.
But why is it talking like GLaDOS?
It's not. It's literally a text-to-speech reader. God damn it!
It's a portal.
Okay, fair enough.
GLaDOS.
Actually, no. The sad part is it is actually a real person's voice, but they're overlaying it with effects similar to that of a speak and say.
Like auto-tune.
No, auto-tune is meant to like tune your voice up to a certain key if you're singing.
I'm glad it's not. I'm glad it's not.
This is simply applying a vocal effect. Show. No. That.
Ooh.
It's sexual.
That would be a fatality.
That would also be non-existent because it's not real.
So it would be a non-existent fatality?
It was all hologram, dude.
Yeah, remind everybody not to upset a robot.
Which one?
There
Anyway.
are robots.
You guys keep going. I'm gonna be right back.
But will you be left front?
Forward.
I'm just taking a bathroom break. I'll be right back.
But will you be left front?
She was saying, ow,
He's
I
gonna
was
be-
using those. Oh, so much for the cryo sleep chamber.
What's
Think
left
we
of
just
it
got
anyway.
flashbanged.
Also, there goes the railgun.
Beats me.
Ow.
It kind of helps if you don't talk about sneaking while you're being sneaky.
I mean, even Solid Snake is around, but he doesn't say anything when he's inside his cardboard box.
I'm still confused by the fact that people actually don't realize that there's like a cardboard box in places where it just should not fucking be.
I think that's the point of the joke.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I know, but that's never mind.
Yep.
I know you're gonna say it. That's stupid, but I think that's kind of the point.
I only played like 1 or 2 Metal Gear Solid games, but I'm not that good at those games.
So here's the thing, though. Why would he call himself Solid Snake? I mean,
It's some codename stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, I mean, like, why not just call him Snake? I mean,
Because there's multiple different people that have taken the codename of Snake.
I was gonna say, are people just worried about getting sued from the guys who made Escape from New York?
There's Big Boss, there's Liquid Snake, there's Venom Snake, Old Snake. Yes, that's an actual version of Snake.
Took me like
Dude,
45
you gotta remember, not everybody has played all the Metal Gear games.
I think with the estimation, I
Yeah.
think it took me like 30, 45 seconds to come back.
Did we really need a calculation?
The sad part is none of those snakes are slippery or
Just saying.
But
sinister.
did we really need the calculation?
I'm just saying.
How is that even calculation? It's more like she just counted how long she was moving for.
Yuck.
Again, I hate math.
Math is not a favorite subject of everybody.
Alright.
Well, that's not entirely true, but in my case, it's definitely not my favorite. So,
My girlfriend's favorite subject is math. I still question everything.
Hey, I guess math's my favorite too. Although I wasn't a fan of trigonometry that much.
I'm not a fan of math in general.
It's just math.
My best subject in fucking school was English.
I didn't like English class that much, mostly because you had to write a lot of things.
Mm.
And I hate writing.
That's the point of math.
Well, at least this explains why you don't do anything scripted.
I like the music classes.
Alright, I'm gonna go get started on my homework for my photography class. It won't take too long.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, just try not to take any self-portraits. Oh, he already left.
So what?
Oh, you'd be surprised what my photography teacher is.
Dude, what are you actually doing?
I had to take a picture. 3 pictures. One has to be related to texture. The other one has to be related to like shapes, and I think the other one has to be related to lines. I have to double check the assignment.
And why did you wait until now to do it?
I have been busy with a ton of other homework, and I just got an English midterm.
How do you have a midterm at the start of the fucking year?
Semesters.
Also, kids, if you have said
That's
don't
how.
actually punch a wall, you might really damage your hand.
Yeah, again, dude, I repeat the question. How do you have a midterm when the school year just started, even for college?
Wait,
I don't know, honestly.
Actually, I was thinking about that too. How does that work? You have any
Like, yeah, like midterms would be in like fucking March, number one.
No.
I mean, for like
Let me explain, folks.
Here
Okay.
we go, folks. Open your ears.
Basically, the assignments I basically have concurrently right now is just literally writing the introductory paragraph to my own midterm essay. Then I don't get any homework in between that time, and I have a deadline for that said essay, which lines up around the time of the midterm per semester.
Uh-huh. So
Just
you don't have to worry
curious,
about that until like around March or so. Got it.
No, I don't have to worry about it until like sometime in October,
I'm
I
just
think.
curious. What exactly?
Why would your midterms be in October?
I don't know. I'm not the guy who made the. I'm not a part of the higher ups. I don't effing know.
So I'm just going to assume that at this point that the people. By the way, dude, you can turn off the YouTube video, but you can leave the overlay up for us.
Well, like I said, I'm probably gonna be doing something like hour and 2 days.
Either way, let me.
Yeah, but you can still leave the overlay assignment. Anyway.
Yeah. Also, I'm just curious. When you say deadline, what is a line?
Don't even.
Dead? I already said it. What makes a line dead?
Nothing makes a line dead. You just have to worry about the dead being in a line.
Line text.
It's literally a line of corpses, dude. That's why it's called a dead line.
Yeah, it's shape, line, and texture that I have to do.
Well, dude, why not just wait until tomorrow morning to do those? You don't have to go until like what, 1 o'clock or so tomorrow?
Because I'd rather just get it done now.
Also, I think Scott Heck will
wake up in the morning and do that homework and then be in a rush.
Well, dude, this is why I would have said that if it was going to be that simple, you probably should have done that one first.
I mean,
I had a lot of other assignments, and I had to study for a quiz for my drones class. Not as simple as it seems.
Murder drones have a class?
No!
Dude, quit sending it.
Come on, you know that was coming!
No,
you knew that was coming!
I thought you would actually be competent for once!
Dude,
come on. I'm just gonna go ahead and start because
come on,
dude! Not now! Not now!
What confidence? I mean, is he trying to come up with a confidence booster?
No, I think that's not what he said. Anyway, so long story short, that was episode 2, and it was a great thing to react to. Quite fun. Like, dude, I'm going to tell you right now, I am definitely interested in the next episode when it comes out, because honestly, they've left us on a major cliffhanger, and I really want to see how they resolve some of what's already going to be, talked about. We also know there's a big fucking expo thing coming up in like November, and they're going to have a bunch of people who do indie created like cartoons at this thing. It's going to be completely online. So they're going to have Liam Vickers, who's the guy who created Murder Drones, at it. They're also going to have Vivian Madrano, or somebody at the very least from Spindle Horse Productions, representing Hell of a Boss.
Okay.
So that's pretty cool. So there's also going to be some kind of a major announcement, which, I mean, at this point, I would almost have to expect it's going to be an announcement of season 2, because there's no way in hell they're wrapping the series up in just another episode to an episode and a half, whatever the hell it is. Because if episode 2 comes out in October, as we think it probably will, that would only leave 1 episode left for Murder Drones, and there's no way in hell you can tell me they're going to wrap
episode 2?
No, I said there's 2 episodes left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Episode 2.
No, this was episode 2. We've got episode 7.
Yeah.
Episode 7 is the one that's coming up.
Yep.
But like I said, there's no way in 2 episodes they're going to be able to resolve this. There's no way in hell they're going to be able to do that. That's why I think we're getting an announcement of a second season. Because they've been rushing, or at least it feels like the pacing is a little rushed. So it's definitely going to be one of those things where I'm hoping we're going to get the announcement of a second season. So
we'll have to wait and see.
Yes.
But it's a shame that we're not going to be able to react to the Hasbro Tailsko since it's on Amazon Prime. That's the sad part.
Yeah.
Well, we wouldn't be able to do reactions to it in that sense, but we could always just do like live stream discussions about them.
Because you're the only guy here that has Amazon Prime Video. Sorry, didn't even lose my cool there.
That wasn't even you losing your cool, dude. Do you have food stamps?
Nope, I do not have food stamps.
Well, shit.
And I'm not going to roll over and pay $8 a month just to use something I'm barely going to use at all.
Well, you could literally wait until the season finishes, pay $8 for a single month, watch all the episodes, and then cancel your subscription. Simple as that, man.
Yeah, I'll think about it, give it some thought, and I'll let you know.
That sounds like it'd be very painful for you.
Because like I told you, I literally got like 3 or 4 subscriptions. I'm trying to keep.
No, I mean giving something thought.
I swear, I'm gonna stick Lupe on you if you don't stop.
Yeah, that ain't gonna help you.
You
know it.
She's a very good wolf. Very good wolf.
Yes, but I'm a Warwolf. I kill things.
Dude, she literally has a spear. A spear. Like a spear. No.
Yeah, that ain't gonna hurt me.
Wolf pack.
Yeah, she
Werewolf.
has her wolf pack.
Yeah, again, ain't gonna help. Remember, you guys may be wolves, but I'm a werewolf.
Well, she's an ally. She's an ally of Sonic.
Yeah, and?
And Sonic has helped Lupe in the
What did I just walk in on?
Yes, I'm well aware, but again, that doesn't matter anything. Werewolf, for fuck's sake. Also, Shadow, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, I'm just doing some stuff on my computer.
Oh, I was wondering why you suddenly paused the stream.
Hold on, let me switch back over. There.
Okay.
Good Lord, dude.
And in the meantime, does anybody have any questions? Like
About
anybody anybody in the comment section?
About what?
About what?
I don't know, just something that happened.
Well, right now the comment section is kind of dry.
Land.
What about land?
Why wouldn't it be dry? It's like, what you expected to like dunk this thing into like a pool or something?
I would be concerned if we dumped it
hello
into a
there,
pool.
Where Angel Hog Angelina. A long time no see as well. How's it going?
What is this? Okay, where is this hog's location and where can we find it?
Okay, Sear. Literally, he's talking to somebody in the YouTube chat watching the stream.
It was a joke.
Aha.
And how does an Angel Hog become a Where Angel Hog? That doesn't make sense.
We still can't even find this
Where
damn
is
location.
an Angel Hog?
It's my joke!
How is that your joke? I've been doing shit like this for years.
It'd be funnier as if people's jokes were trademarked, then no one could use them.
Well, you could use them, you just have to license them.
I am not paying you for a dumb license on your joke.
Well, then you'd be ended up going to court.
Because that's copyright infringement.
Trademark infringement, but yes.
Copyright infringement. Wrong one. It's trademark infringement, you dummy.
I just
Don't
said
call me
that.
a dummy.
Not you.
Because I don't stand still. Don't call me a dummy. I don't stand still, and I don't get hit.
Also, she said, no, I am an Angel Hawk, but now I'm a Where Angel Hawk. Okay, how does that work?
Oh.
Then what locations are we be looking for?
So the question is, where is the Angel Hawk?
Damn it, Warwolf.
It's Hawk, not Hawk. You said Hawk.
No, I said hog.
Oh, I thought you said Hawk. Never mind.
Nobody said hawk.
You gotta remember, me and Sear, we got the New York accent, so it does fuck with some words sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's a reason why there's the whole debate about how to say coffee.
And she just said it was eggheads.
Wait. Who the fuck thinks there's a debate about how you say coffee? It's coffee!
Exactly, it's coffee. It's not coffee, it's coffee.
Who the fuck says it's coffee?
I don't. Oh.
Oh
no!
Dude, I even drank coffee since I was a fucking kid. Why the hell was there? Why is there even a debate about it?
Wait, kids not supposed to drink coffee.
Shut up.
Yeah, I did a lot of things I wasn't supposed to do as a kid.
Fair enough.
We all did stupid things.
Yeah.
I didn't do that many stupid things when I was a kid.
Well, then you were boring.
Okay, that was hurtful.
No, it's not meant to be hurtful. It's meant to be a...
No, he means literally your life was boring.
Well, I mean...
It just to me sounds like a boring life.
Well, because all I did was just go to school and not really do much stuff outside when I was a little kid, you know?
Dude,
I was in the same situation. I still found things to do.
Yes, I'm here, pretty much.
Well,
mostly.
Other times I just watch cartoons or play video games.
Wait. It was either pretty much or it was mostly. Which one fucking was it, Sear?
Mostly.
There you go.
Also, Angelina said it was A-Head's machine that did this to me and turned me into this. I haven't decided to
Are we really trying to engage in roleplay with the chat?
Yeah, please don't roleplay with us.
I know, she wasn't roleplaying. She was just saying how he became aware Angel Hawk.
I still have a problem with the idea of an angel hog. It's weird.
That makes no sense,
and
really.
then Audrey Radio said coffee with CAWFFE.
Dude!
Warwolf?
Whoever the fuck you are, your goddamn license for spelling has been revoked. You're worse than Blitz!
On behalf of the Spelling and License Association, I am revoking this.
There is no such thing as a Spelling Lessons Association, but I get the idea. But again, dude, I am a writer. Every single instinct in my body wants me to strangulate you.
I'm pretty sure Audrey was just saying that just to be funny. I'm pretty sure she's typed it.
I don't care.
It's spelling out the other pronunciation I was talking about.
Yeah, it's phonetically spelling out the wrong pronunciation. Again, it's coffee, not coffee. What the fuck? Who does this coffee? It's coffee. Good fucking God, man.
And then Angela just said, "What? It's just a fan-made Hedgehog series." I mean, if it's fan-made, we're not going to judge you against it.
Fan-made what?
What?
Her Angel Hog, Werehog thing was just a fan-made series.
What?
Damn made? How does a damn made?
Fan-made.
Oh.
Sorry, sometimes I talk.
Yeah, no offense, no show. It did sound like you said damn.
Well, sometimes I talk into my chest. Sometimes I don't know why.
How do you talk in your chest?
Does it talk back?
No.
What are you stuffing your head into your chest?
To it? Well, dude, if he was doing that, he wouldn't be able to talk, period, because at that point his ribs would be broken. And he'd be choking on his own blood.
And then Audrey said, bro, I'm only saying that because I have not met a single person who says coffee instead of coffee.
What the fuck's this coffee? It's coffee. Dude,
yeah, literally.
Oh my God.
Enough with this already, seriously.
I think Audrey's getting a kick out of this. I think she is.
Wait, so does that mean
somebody... go to the hospital.
Wait. So is somebody legitimately kicking her? Good God, man, call the police.
Well, she really calls herself Audrey Radio.
Okay, what radio frequency?
That's random.
I
don't know how you should know, but we're still going to ask.
Yeah.
I'm only an expert in computers, not radio.
You realize you can listen to the radio on their website.
Yeah, I know. I use Spotify. It has radio. Never mind.
Spotify's podcasts.
Yeah, podcast.
Well, no, they do some live stuff, I believe, too, don't they?
Yeah, but it's mostly just music playlists and podcasts.
Uh-huh.
And that very platform makes my Halloween to Christmas music viewing, sound listening amazing.
Oh, good. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm going to say this now. Don't play Christmas music in November!
Why?
Why?
Because it's not December. And Thanksgiving, bro. I am tired of hearing all Mariah Carey's All I Want for Christmas is You around Christmas.
Here's the problem, though, Sear. There's literally no such thing as a Thanksgiving song.
I know, but I don't care. I don't want to hear Christmas music in November.
Also, if you think that's bad, then you're going to hate me.
Here we go.
Why?
Because I will listen to Christmas music in the summer.
Okay. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
I just find them kind of hilarious more than anything else.
You know, there's this joke called Christmas in July. So I could
No,
Yeah,
like,
I know.
dude,
There's a guy at the
here's
Archie
thing,
Club.
I will literally fucking listen to Christmas music year round if I'm in the mood.
I mean,
I'm guessing that's rare.
So Audrey just said, I will play Christmas music on November 31st at 11:59:30 p.m.
There's one problem.
And what would that be?
There's only 30 days in November.
I was gonna say,
November 31st.
there's also,
Oh, Audrey, I think you're one day over.
I mean, my birthday and Thanksgiving, they're on the same day this year, so I'm gonna have
wow. Okay, so basically your presents and are going to be combined, pretty much.
Yeah.
You don't get presents on Thanksgiving.
You don't get presents on
Thanksgiving.
Shadow, you don't get presents on Thanksgiving. Where the fuck do you get that?
I'm sorry, I thought her birthday was on Christmas. My bad.
No,
She did!
No,
She said Thanksgiving!
You literally just said Thanksgiving!
Sorry.
God damn it.
I actually have a friend or two that have their Christmas and birthday on Christmas.
I have
You know
a
what's
friend.
You want to know what's funny? Is a couple of years ago, we literally had Hanukkah and Christmas overlap.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I have a
Yeah,
friend
that
of mine,
was
though.
fun.
I have a friend of mine whose birthday is on Christmas, but here's the kicker. He's Jewish.
That is
Yeah,
hilarious.
that is hilarious. Also, Audrey was making a joke. He said that's a joke. It's December 1st. For the November 31st thing. I'm just reading the chat. Yeah.
Well, if you have to explain the joke, no offense, I'm not even meaning to sound like a jerk or anything, but then it's not funny if you have to explain it.
Were you talking to me or him?
No, the chat.
Oh.
So you're talking to Audrey Radio.
Yes.
Also, I'm one of those people that listens to Halloween in September.
Yeah, what's your point? I do that all fucking year round too.
Apparently, Sear didn't like when I told him that a few weeks ago.
Ooh!
What do you mean?
That's interesting.
What? What?
First day of Hanukkah this year is on the Day of Infamy.
Oh.
Which day of infamy?
December 7th.
December 7th. Remind me again, why is that a day of infamy to you?
Pearl Harbor.
That day. Yeah. That day.
Good lord, are you seriously telling me you've never heard the Day of Infamy speech?
I forgot, okay?
Dude, this is like one of the biggest goddamn moments of the 20th fucking century.
Dude, anytime you say the Day of Infamy, it could mean multiple things, because you're probably thinking of, because there are so many days you hold infamy.
How?
You don't
I've
know.
literally only ever referenced one thing as the Day of Infamy. The Pearl Harbor attack. If there's anything else that's a quote-unquote Day of Infamy, I will always say what it actually is the Day of Infamy for. But if I just call it the Day of Infamy, I'm literally only talking about one goddamn thing. Yeah,
well, this really took a turn for the worse.
And
aren't
we all right? Isn't that on brand for us though already? We are weirdos.
How could this have taken a turn? None of us are in a car.
I don't even have my license.
It's literally an expression, you idiot.
Actually, that reminds me. I'm waiting for my my new ID to come in because I got the real ID finally. The new ones, the big fucking hyper enhanced shit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. The funny thing is, my old ID actually expired a couple of days after my birthday.
This is hilarious.
And I just kind of fucking let it sit until literally like last week. So I've literally been in a situation where I haven't had a valid ID for the last like 8 months.
Well, no, just going.
Actually, no, excuse me, 6 months because I keep forgetting. Yeah, I was born in like fucking March. So yeah. But you get the idea. So yeah, no, the problem is like the nearest fucking DMV is technically the next town over. So it's a real pain in the ass.
The next town over.
And I'm guessing there's long lines too.
What the fuck is wrong with that saying?
No, nothing's wrong with it. I wouldn't say anything wrong with it.
You said like the next town over, like there was something wrong with the phrase.
No, there's nothing wrong with it.
I think he thought you were about to make a joke out of it or something.
Yeah, I think that's what I was thinking. Sorry.
Well, I wasn't about to make a wrestling joke because no town is that over.
Also, is it me or has anyone been watching Cartoon Network lately? Apparently, the info is not correct when they air
Info
episode.
of what?
Apparently on Cartoon Network, I've been watching it for a couple of days. Apparently the info isn't the same as the aired episode of the shows.
No, I don't really watch cable anymore.
I'll be honest, I'm kind of in the same situation as Sear. For the most part, the only thing I really even watch, and I usually just go through like Spectrum's website, is like I fucking watch AEW, and that's almost the entirety of what I watch for anything from quote unquote cable anymore. Like seriously,
I'm more stuck on streaming services.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same
because there's more content.
Yeah, dude. At some point, and I swear to God, this is true. Like, I got to get myself a fucking smart TV, and I'm gonna make sure it's got the Roku stuff on it.
Yeah, get a Roku TV.
My uncle uses Roku where he lives.
Yeah, I'm still waiting to actually get the stuff off of that dresser, though, to get that Roku.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, well, dude, you don't even have to worry. Like, all you got to do is get like a smart TV that's got the Roku app built in. You don't even have to get like a little thing there for it.
No, I have to get like I have to move like a ton of like hellos that are just for some reason sitting on top of this dresser in my room, and there's just a few other things on there that for some reason have not been moved off there.
Wait, dude. Do you have a flat screen TV?
I don't have a TV in my room yet.
Okay.
I'm working on that.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Yeah, because like I also have to measure out the space once I get that stuff off. But I'm still waiting to know what I should do with it because like it's mainly my brother's stuff. He doesn't live here.
No... Okay. So again, dude, if you're getting a smart TV, most of those are going to be between 30 and 40 odd inches. And then that's pretty much all you need to know. And then once you know that, you just got to figure out, okay, do I have something that has 30 to 50 inches to spare? Just so this way you've got
well, also there's just like a slant where this specific dresser is. There's like a slant
on the wall or on the dresser itself.
The wall.
Okay, here's what you do. You don't push up against the slant. You literally just put the TV in the middle of the top of the dresser. It won't even brush up against that unless you literally are planning to have like a fucking like Blu-ray player or something right next to it.
No, I'll probably might use like the nightstand I have set up there for the Blu-ray player just to sit on there.
Well, just make sure you can connect it perfectly with the wires. So yeah, there you go.
Pretty sure I could. Like, I don't even think I have like plans of getting a Blu-ray player up here.
I didn't have one for the longest time, and I didn't have like a HD TV for the longest time. Now I have both, and now I'm just looking to get a smart TV. I just got to make sure it can still use my old DVD player as well as my Blu-ray.
I'm just probably gonna hook up my Switch dock up to the smart TV instead, and then just keep that.
Well, wait,
I have a power strip.
So then, how are you going to with a power strip? You would also be able to do like a Blu-ray player as well.
Yeah, but also I just don't think it's worth the hassle.
Well, if you get like a small Blu-ray player, I mean, the one I got's not particularly big. It's like
but also to me, it's just like, do I want to have like a Blu-ray player? Because I don't know yet if I want one. Because like,
well, see, here's the thing, dude. I'm always going to suggest that you get physical media because you never know when stuff on streaming is going to leave.
Yeah, I know. It's just that, like, I'm debating on whether or not I should get the Blu-ray player because, like, I'm already probably going to be spending, like, enough money as is on the TV, and it would have to be a whole nother round of convincing.
Not necessarily, dude. Like, you can get a Blu-ray player for, like, $30-$40 if it's a small one.
Like, for example, Max has pretty much taken off almost everything that's been good lately, so let's get that physical media.
Well, that's always a matter of personal perspective, but, you know.
Yeah, especially with the Warner Brothers Discovery and all that mess going on over there.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure they
that's the name of the company, dude.
Wait, what they shut down, Sear?
Remember Discovery Plus?
Yes.
Discovery Plus was merged into Max, dude.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, it was. Also, I did give the 100th anniversary episode Teen Titans Go a shot. And it wasn't.
Why would you even watch it again?
100th anniversary?
It's been going on for that long.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They had all the original characters from all the shows they've had celebrating the 100 years of Warner Brothers.
I was not aware that was a thing. I might have to see about looking that up. But yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Warner Brothers and Disney, yeah, they both been around for around just about a century.
Yep.
And we're lucky to be alive to experience it.
And don't forget, Superman and Batman are coming into the public domain soon. Another 10 years.
Oh boy,
You're kidding me?
I hope it's in a good way.
I'm trying to think. Let me see here. Public domain.
Unless DC finds a way to renew the trademarks somehow.
Well, trademark is one thing.
I'm just curious. Out of all the Batman,
Superman will, exactly 10 years from now, Superman will enter the public domain in 2033.
Well, let's see.
Wow, I'll be 37.
You would be 53 by then.
Yes, I would.
And luckily you'll still be voice acting with us when you're 53.
Probably.
Let's see, 10 years from now. I'd be 28.
Batman comes into the public domain 2 years later after Superman.
Okay, so
I'd be 2035.
So 2 years. I'd be 30.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be 30.
Holy crap, I would be old.
I'd be in my mid to late.
Oh, you think you're old? Fuck off.
Dude, I know you're old, but hey, that joke I knew what I was gonna make.
I'm only 27.
Also, Spider-Man enters the public domain in 35 years.
We'll be dead.
2058?
I'll probably be... Math. This is 2023.
So, let me see. I'm
2058, that's 35 years. I'll be 62.
Plus 18.
Yeah.
I'll be
in my 70s.
I'll be in my 50s.
Oh my god, I don't want anyone to go that far. I want to enjoy my youth the best I can.
Well, Scott, how old are you right now?
27.
He'll be in his 50s as well.
27. No, 60s.
Yeah, I'll be in my 60s.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, 58. Yeah, 58. So that's 20. Yeah, 35 years from now. Yeah.
So I gotta figure out my life, what to do before that.
You would be 62.
Yeah.
Yep. I did the math.
I'll probably still be alive by then.
Yes, you would. I would be the one more likely to drop dead.
And then we'll
you gotta figure. Let's see. I'm 43 now. 35. So I would be approximately 78.
I don't know if the YouTube channel will last that long when you get that number.
I'm pretty sure I won't last that long when we get to that number.
Who knows? YouTube might be just gone by that long.
By that point, I think we'll have somehow merged with the computer world, and we'll just all be digital characters.
Plus, these videos are my memories, so they better mess up my memories.
If these videos are your memories, then
yeah, if these are your memories,
are you a robot?
No, I'm human.
My God, that wasn't where I was going for. Also, click these images to prove that you are not a robot.
That's what
I was going to say that.
That's why I said, are you a robot?
That was in the Murder Drones thing we reacted to. There was one of those things that proves you're not a robot. Click on these images that match the quote that you're, say, click how many traffic lights are in the picture, or click how many bikes or cars.
I hate those though, because sometimes the logic behind it is just so weird about how it wants you to verify. And then there are the times where it's just I click every single one that has the thing it's asking for in it, and it still tells me I'm wrong.
With mine, it doesn't tell me I'm wrong. It just goes to another set of images and says, "Please click on this as well."
Because some of them are combined. Some actually combined to make one image. You gotta look out for that.
Yeah, I do that. I do.
Yeah, Shadow. He knows what you're talking about.
Okay,
That's not exactly.
It's still pretty much just be oh yeah, you're wrong, and then just be here, try looking for these now. It's are you shitting me?
I mean, the mountain.
I would be very surprised to see a reCAPTCHA shit. I would love to see a reCAPTCHA present you an image and going, which one of these is a piece of shit? No, which one of these is a piece of shit?
Or the reCAPTCHA, we have to type.
And then just the giant picture of Amber Heard.
What?
Dude, she is a piece
Okay,
of shit.
dude, you win the fucking internet for that one. You win the fucking internet for that one. There's a reason. Literally, I actually got a hashtag started on Twitter back in the day.
Oh boy.
What was the hashtag?
Turd stain.
Seriously,
Oh,
that
you?
became a popular hashtag?
This is literally. I started calling anybody who supported Amber Heard when it came out of what the hell she'd done and the fact that Johnny was suing her for defamation.
Wait, the hashtag turd stain thing was you?
Yes.
I don't remember seeing
Oh my god, I don't hear that. I'm like,
I must have
what?
been.
Hashtag turd stain.
How
That
long-
was me.
How long was that ago? How many years?
2-3 years ago, whatever the fuck it was.
I was still in high school when the Johnny Depp Amber Heard
I
thing was
must have
going
missed
on.
that because I'm on Twitter mostly 24/7, so I must have missed that.
I remember hearing about it, I'm like,
This literally started in like 2020, 2021.
I think it was
when-
2021 because I was actually able to go inside a school building.
Why would you? Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Pandemic.
Right,
Pandemic, the CD.
yeah. No, but remember, the announcement came that Johnny was starting to seek legal action in 2020 after the op-ed came out. So, yeah.
Dude,
so
I really remember one of my classes, it was like somebody, for some reason, the teacher decided to stream the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trials that was going on. I'm like, okay, you know what? This is actually nice.
Wow, nice.
Nice.
Very nice teacher.
Yeah, because we were all just, somehow we got in the conversation about it. And then it's like, hey, you want to watch the stream? And it's like, hell yeah.
Awesome.
So, and then we
But
just end up watching it and looking at the stupidity, and we're just like, we're either laughing our asses off or we're just wanting
Staring
to
in
see
disbelief. Yeah.
Yep. I'm
Well,
pretty sure another teacher walked in and was like, why are you guys watching this? I was like, because we can.
But yes, the hashtag turd stain was me.
That was you.
That was me. I was, as far as I know, I'm the first one to use it, and somehow it fucking took off.
Damn, bro. Because I remember hearing about this, I'm like, what the shit?
So,
I can't believe that was
yeah.
you.
That was me. I was the first one to start calling Amber supporters turd stains, and I was also the one who started the hashtag.
I still can't believe that was you.
All right, guys, I'm gonna take a 90 break.
We saw you.
Yeah.
We saw you.
We saw it.
All right, you just leave the stream up and everything. Go do whatever the hell is you're gonna do. We'll see you when you get back.
All right, don't have too much fun, okay?
Yeah, just
Oh, have too much
everything
fun?
on,
Okay, we'll have too much fun.
including the overlay.
All right, see you guys.
Yes. So, don't have too much fun. We'll just have as much fun as we fucking want, thank you!
Hey, yeah!
Also,
let's get it started.
Hannah, you've been a little quiet over there. Are we scaring you?
No, not really. I just don't have a lot to say.
Okay.
I think that means we're
I
scaring her.
figured either we'd scared the living hell out of you, or you were just laughing too hard.
No.
Maybe it's a mix of both.
Yes!
Be honest with us, it's a mix of both.
So she was scared of the fact that she was laughing too hard about the fact that she had nothing to say about what we were saying while she was laughing.
I think it is.
Yep! It has been confirmed!
This is how we know we're doing too good of a job.
I didn't even say I was laughing hard. Like,
We know you were thinking it.
We know. Well, this is how we know we're doing too good of a job.
how did you guys even know that I was even laughing? Like, I didn't even do nothing.
Hannah, you've been hanging
We
out
can
with
tell.
us and you ain't saying a damn thing. You're either laughing your ass off or you're scared to death of us. Or both, and either way, we know.
And that proves we're doing too good of a job.
It's
No,
like
that proves we're doing a job, but nobody's paying us.
you guys are mind reading me.
Well, I'm not Professor X, but I am relatively good with people. Sometimes.
Plus, I don't recall it being possible to turn a mind into a book.
You guys probably know that I'm currently 21, going on 22.
Sear?
What?
Go to your fucking room, man.
Oh, screw you!
No! I'm not into guys, thank you!
And I'm not into them either. But you
Then why
said
did you offer?
I did not offer. You are putting words in my mouth.
You're the one who said screw you. That's an offer, goddammit.
That is not an offer.
Well, then why did you say it?
It's called insult.
Okay, all right. I'm not in salt. I can't be in something that I eat.
Oh my god, Warwolf.
I am not anybody's god. I'm just Warwolf.
You big fat break.
Why are you saying it along with the fucking soundboard, man?
I did not say it on the soundboard. That was just coincidental timing.
Bullshit! You're the one who actually sounded that.
It's not bullshit. Because like I said, I'm not a cow and I don't shit that much of a huge.
No, dude. You are literally an ox, which is another form of cow, which means you are being
still not an ox either.
Well, you're spewing bull, therefore it is bullshit.
Oh my god. Dude, it's coincidental timing.
Bullshit!
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Oh, well, so you're going to tell me that somebody else played the sound while you were saying it? I don't think so.
You literally played the sound.
I know you played the sound. That's why I'm saying you were the one who decided to say it while you were playing it.
I'm not saying I played it. Hannah played it.
Is that true, Hannah?
It
is. Hannah?
It's just for comedic purposes.
Uh-huh.
Told you.
You told her to do that. Wait. So you told her to do that so this way you can say it at the same time?
No.
I mean, I didn't.
I'm telling you, I was right.
Wait. So you're a Republican? I'm an independent.
I'm neutral.
Okay. First off, can somebody clip that? And secondly, can I have some popcorn over here?
Wait,
why will we cut?
Clip what?
Clip our stupid argument.
Yeah.
Either that or the Republican bit.
Oh my god, I am not Republican.
Well, you're the one who said you were right, therefore you're Republican.
Dude, I'm literally neutral.
I'm independent.
I'm just neutral. I don't give a crap about politics.
I don't even.
I'm talking in terms of like who I actually vote for on the occasions when I actually go out to vote, which is usually just the presidential elections.
Well, considering I just turned 18, I really don't even know if I even want to think about voting yet.
You don't have a choice. You really don't have a choice. The election is literally next year.
Yeah, and I have to literally actually register to vote now that I think about it. I still haven't done that.
Well, you can always register as an independent.
See,
you don't even know yet.
Well, again, dude, just say you don't want to register for a party. You just want to register to vote, and you list yourself as no party. It's effectively the same as being independent. That's what. When I went and got my ID renewed, they asked me if I wanted to re-register, so I said, "Fuck it, sure," because I've been meaning to change my party affiliation to independent anyway.
I'll probably just put like no party and make sure it stays that way because I don't give a crap.
Well, that's dude, that's pretty much what I'm doing from this point forward because it's like I don't give a damn. I think the fringes of both sides are fucking nuts.
Are you kidding? American politics right now is nuts.
Well, no, the moderates, which is mostly the independents. I mean, unless you're like a Bernie supporter or somebody who supports AOC, because they're fucking crazy.
Yeah, they're psychos.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, like, Bernie actually went and vacationed in Russia during its communist regime and praised it. I'm like, I'm sorry, you're literally praising people who had gulags, who imprisoned people who didn't agree with communism and or had them executed. I'm like, dude, there's nothing good about communism. It has never worked on its own. The only time it ever, quote-unquote, works is when you're using brute force to enforce it.
I mean, normally you would learn about that stuff in history class.
Yeah, you would.
I already did.
Yeah, here's the thing, though. If idiots who think communism is somehow good because they've never experienced it have their way, they might start trying to erase that from history.
They already are trying.
Are they seriously?
I think they are, I'm pretty sure.
Also, Disney is getting fucked up.
How bad is this gonna go?
Well, that's an interesting question. They've basically been losing money left, right, and center. But here's the big kicker. They now have to pay Universal for what remains of their ownership stake in Hulu.
Oh shit, really?
When they bought Fox, they bought a controlling interest in Hulu because the main people who had control over that was 3 companies: Disney, Fox, and Universal. So when they bought Fox, they also got Fox's shares in Hulu. And as part of the deal, anybody who had 2/3 of control apparently had to pay whoever was left. And maybe it's just Universal that had this in their particular setup for this. But yeah, Disney is now on the hook if Universal decides they're going to sell their interest, which they probably will, just to fuck Disney over more, because they're the reason, by the way, why Disney spent something like $70 billion or whatever the hell it was to get Fox. They literally got them into a bidding war just to screw with them, and it worked.
Weren't they celebrating their 100th anniversary or something?
Yeah, so just like Warner Brothers, they've been around for 100 years.
No, I mean Disney.
That's what I'm talking about. And yeah, Disney's been around for about 100 years. Warner's been around for about 100 years. Universal is close. I forget exactly how long. Interesting note. Who do you think is the oldest Looney Tunes character?
Yakko.
He's not Looney Tunes!
Yes, it is. Wait. First off, Yakko is a Looney Tunes character. He's one of the Warner Brothers from Animaniacs.
That's not Looney Tunes.
Yeah, technically, but who the oldest character is either. Hang on a minute.
Bugs Bunny.
Isn't it Bugs Bunny?
No, it's actually. Give me a minute.
Porky
here.
Pig?
It's either Porky or Daffy. Yeah.
It might be both, but I'm pretty sure it's Porky.
Let me see. Porky was first introduced. Yeah, it's Porky. It is Porky. He was born. Well, not born, but his first appearance was in 1935, 88 years ago. Daffy is 3 years younger.
What? Oh, you're talking about that time, that one clip when Porky was hammering something and then he
if you're talking about
his
that
hand.
predates that whole clip.
Yeah, no. Hannah, we're talking about when they first appeared, which would then determine their age. Bugs is the youngest of the top 3 characters most people think of when they think of the Looney Tunes, which is usually Bugs, Daffy, and Porky, because they are the best known members of that roster. And Porky is actually the oldest at 88. Daffy is 84. And Bugs is something like 60-something? Because he's like anywhere between 12 and 20 years younger than Daffy.
And yet Daffy's arch nemesis is a pencil.
Mm-hmm. Well, oh my God.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so Bugs' first appearance, basically, he would be roughly 83 this year. So his first appearance was apparently in 1940. So yeah, Porky is the oldest, first appearing in 35, and then 4 years later in 39, we got Daffy.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's actually kind of impressive to think about, you know?
I still scare like a lot of my friends with my Porky Pig impression.
Yeah, that's all, folks.
That's all, folks.
That ain't bad. That's honestly not bad.
I don't know if I've ever mentioned this. I think I've mentioned this to you before, Warwolf. But the current voice actor of Porky Pig, that's also returning for like Tiny Toons University, Bob Bergen, has also dubbed a character that I like from like an anime called Lupin the Third. I think I've mentioned this before to you, Warwolf.
That sounds familiar, and it doesn't surprise me. A lot of characters have voice actors that overlap between English and Japanese.
No, but it's like Bob Bergen, the voice of Porky Pig, also voiced Lupin at one point, and I find that hilarious.
That's fine. I mean, a voice actor doing work for another show is not a big surprise. So, all right, on the subject of Warner Brothers, Disney, whatever, who is your favorite character from pretty much the Looney Tunes, Tiny Toons, and Animaniacs?
Okay, my favorite Animaniac is Wacko.
Okay.
Looney Tunes wise, it's Bugs Bunny.
Okay.
And the other one was Tiny Toons, you said, right?
Right.
Honestly, it's Buster.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. And I heard.
What about you, Warwolf?
Well, hang on. Hannah mentioned Dot for the Animaniacs. What about Tiny Toons and Looney Tunes?
I've never seen Tiny Toons, but as far as Looney Tunes
seriously?
Tiny Toons came out the same time as. You know what? No, I won't even go this way.
Wait, Tiny Toons literally came out something like 2 years or so before the Animaniacs. I'm kind of amazed that you haven't seen them.
I know, but as far as Looney Tunes goes, I like Lola.
Okay.
You're a furry, aren't you? I'm sorry.
What?
The joke had to be made.
Oh my god, dude!
The joke had to be made, and I was not afraid.
That was not a joke that needed to be made because, dude, it's like. All right, so Hannah, so are we talking Space Jam 1 or are we talking the new Bugs Bunny Daffy Duck Show version? Because if we're talking about her first appearance, it's the one where she shows up in the movie with Michael Jordan. Nobody likes the second Space Jam movie. Period.
It is that bad.
Yeah, it's horrible.
It wasn't that bad.
Are you kidding me?
Are you out of your so-called mind?
The only person that feel like he was actually having fun in that movie was Don Cheadle.
I feel like LeBron. I mean, he's not bad, but I feel like he could have done better.
Ahem. Yeah, I remind you of how LeBron's acting in Trainwreck.
Wait, he's actually been in another movie?
Yeah, look up. There's a scene of him. I think it's of him and Bill Hader trying like.
Wait. This guy was in a movie before Space Jam 2.
Yes, and it was called Trainwreck.
And somebody thought it would be a good idea to
just
bring
Google
this absolute train wreck of a wannabe actor into a movie with Bugs Bunny.
He wasn't in it for that long. Just Google the scene of him and Bill Hader like at a restaurant trying to see who's trying to like pay the bill because they keep being like, I got the bill. No, and it's like, oh, I got the bill. He actually is really good. Like it seems like he's bouncing off like with the chemistry of the other actor really well. Oh, it's actually funny.
I mean, I feel like LeBron's acting got a little bit better when he turned into a cartoon.
He did not.
Yes, he did.
No, it did not.
I'm sorry, guys. I took one look at the trailer for Space Jam 2, and ran screaming in the other direction.
I gave it a chance. I'll admit, it had some funny moments.
Yes, exactly.
Better you than me.
But none of them involved LeBron, really. His acting is so stiff.
You know, I'll be honest, that's kind of the reason why I hate Nicolas Cage.
His freakouts!
No, dude, the freakouts are just kind of there. I'm talking like his actual attempts at acting. Like the first thing I've ever seen him in, and I swear to God this is true, at the very least, the first thing I remember seeing him in was the first Ghost Rider.
Okay, yeah, that was not the best first impression you should get of him.
And I'm going to say this straight up. I grew up with the Dan Ketch Ghost Rider from the 1990s, and I've also read the original Johnny Blaze run, and I get that apparently Cage is this massive fan and all, but I'm sorry, he fucking ruined that movie for me.
Yes, I can agree with you on that. It's just like...
Now, strangely enough...
He's better in Spirit of Vengeance.
Yes! He has absolutely better... Like, dude, I took one look at this in Spirit of Vengeance, like, oh my god, somebody taught this fucker how to emote.
Oh, he can emote. It's just that if you're first...
He never has!
He has, actually, before.
Like,
it's just
dude,
that...
when? Fucking
National
when?
Treasure. He actually does emote somehow.
Are you on drugs?
I'm not on drugs. I think I haven't
you
even
sound like
had
you're
one.
on drugs. Like, I've seen National Treasure.
Dude,
if you think he emoted in that, I would love to know what you think emoting is.
Don't you remember seeing him trying to convince everybody as to why they need to steal the Declaration of Independence?
Dude, I'm pretty sure I blocked all of every bit of those two movies from my mind.
Let's just move away from this discussion before we all end up nearly having a explosion or something. I don't know. I couldn't think of anything funny.
Okay. But, yeah. Anyway, now as for me to answer your earlier question, when it comes to the Animaniacs, I love Rita and Runt.
You know, that's actually not a bad pick.
Yeah, I mean, because they're absolutely hilarious, and I'll be honest, I love the fact that they actually got Bernadette Peters to sing.
I actually surprised my parents with that fact.
She doesn't just voice Rita, she also is Rita's singing voice, so she's really hilarious for that, so yeah.
She was a Broadway actress.
I know that you know that. The audience might not.
I mean, I don't really know if she used autotune or was that her natural singing voice.
She's a Broadway actress.
She's a Broadway actress. There was no way they were autotune. Also, back then, I don't think they even had autotune back then.
Okay, so it's her natural singing voice then.
I mean,
I do think there was autotune there.
Yeah. Anyway, as far as the original Looney Tunes, I mean, you can't go wrong with Bugs. As far as the Tiny Toons, I actually had a couple of favorites. Buster and Babs, obviously. And I know people are going to laugh at me for this one, but I kind of got a kick out of both Arnold and, what the fuck is his name there? Furball.
No shame for that one, man.
Yeah.
Okay, but hear me out, though. What about Plucky?
See, Plucky, I don't mind.
Wanna go down the hole?
Yeah, the baby version of Plucky actually annoyed the shit out of me. But I didn't mind Teenage Plucky.
Teenage Plucky is actually really good, though. I'll agree.
The funny thing is, they literally tied baby Plucky into that whack job they met on How I Spent My Summer Vacation. Do you remember when... Because Plucky ends up going with Hampton and his family to Happy Worldland, which was very clearly meant to be a jab at Disney.
Yep, I remember that. And
Did you remember the weird hitchhiker they picked up who turned out to be an escaped mental patient?
Yes.
If you look at some of the episodes from the Plucky Duck Show when they gave him that spinoff and they did some of the episodes of Baby Plucky, one of the ones that they did was an episode where he's obsessed with getting to hit buttons on an elevator, that same character shows up in the elevator, and Plucky starts fighting with him over being able to have a quote-unquote turn pushing the buttons for the elevator.
Elevator, go down the hole.
Yeah, basically. And again, like, dude, I'm sorry. It's like, please stop doing that. That's really annoying.
What? Oh, that. Sorry, had to.
But yeah, no. I'm not a big fan of Baby Plucky, but Teenage Plucky is fine.
Teenage Plucky is honestly very funny, and Baby Plucky I just only find enjoyable because of the Plucky Duck Show, because if I remember correctly, the Plucky Duck Show was just like them using like the segments of like Plucky Duck from Tiny Toons, but they just recycled them for that.
Some of them are actually originals. For example, the episode where he meets what's his face there in the elevator thing, that was completely original to the Plucky Duck Show, as far as I'm aware.
I can double check that, but I think you might be right.
Yeah, either way. But the funny thing is that was running concurrently with the regular Tiny Toons. Because basically you had the regular show going on weekdays, and Plucky Duck had Saturdays. And what was funnier? Both shows were on Fox at the time. Which was kind of hilarious. Alright, so here's a question for you. What is an obscure show from the 80s that you absolutely love that most people have never heard of?
Obscure show from the 80s.
And I'm talking cartoons here, not live action.
Okay. I don't think I've seen that many obscure like cartoons from the 80s.
Well, like, again, most people would think they're obscure because they haven't heard of them. What show, like, again, like a show that you like that most people probably either haven't heard of or haven't seen?
80s version of Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Everybody's heard of that one, Hannah. I'm sorry.
Who do you even talk to?
That was literally like the 80s were when Alvin and the Chipmunks were at their peak, girl.
Wasn't that when they were first created, too?
No, actually. Alvin and the Chipmunks have been around since, like, the 60s at least, I think.
Yeah.
Honestly, the cartoon from the 80s that I can think of is, trying to remember the name.
1958 is when Alvin and the Chipmunks were first created.
Jesus!
Yeah. The funny thing is, it wasn't even originally called Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Just call it Alvin.
No. It was
Chipmunks.
originally called... Nope, it was originally David Seville and the Chipmunks. Because remember, David Seville is the guy who adopted them.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. And then the cartoon launched in 1983, but the Chipmunk Christmas special that everybody knows of? Let's see. So we got... Let's see, what do we got here? The initial appearances for them, comics called The Three Chipmunks. Then there was The Alvin Show, 1961. It only lasted until 1962.
Okay, I don't know if this counts because it's been a while since I've seen this, but
shoot,
Beetleborgs.
That's not a cartoon.
That's so. I don't remember. It was.
It's also not the 80s. Also, the Chipmunk Christmas special that everybody knows, that was from 1981, but the actual TV show started in 1983 under the Alvin and the Chipmunk series and went until 1990.
Yeah, well, I'm trying
to years. That's not bad.
Yeah, I'm trying to like. There was this Ninja Turtles clone that I remember that was animated. I think it involved dogs, if I remember.
You're probably thinking, if you're thinking about the one from the 90s, and then you're probably thinking of the Road Rovers.
Fuck. I could have sworn that was 80s.
No, that was 1995. That was part of Kids WB, actually.
Oh god, then what is it that I'm thinking of?
You're not thinking of Foofer, are you?
I might be thinking of Foofer.
There's a couple of different shows. There's Foofer. There's a couple of shows from back in the day. Foofer was like some kind of anthropomorphic dog. No, anthropomorphic bear or something. Then there was like a blue dog or something that had a cartoon show on Saturday morning.
Foofer's kind of like a guilty pleasure of mine on occasion. Like, I won't go out of my way to watch it. Like, but like if it's on and it's just there, it's like, okay, let's check in on it.
For me, my favorite obscure show from the 80s that I didn't even find out about until like the late 90s was Dino Saucers.
I'm sorry, what?
Dino Saucers. The idea was anthropomorphic dinosaurs come to Earth from outer space.
What are they, Triceratons?
No. The heroic Dino Saucers were fighting the evil Tyrannos. So you had characters who were both meat eaters and plant eaters on both sides. One side was good guys, the other side was bad guys. The leader of the Dino Saucers was a guy called Allo, and he was literally an Allosaurus.
I just somehow see this being remade today, and it would somehow be like a pro-vegan cartoon.
No. The sad part is there was an attempt to relaunch this as a comic book, and good God, it was awful.
How bad?
That just reminded me.
Let me put it this way. This is so bad that you probably would be more entertained by reading Godzilla versus Charles Barkley.
Now
is that bad?
It's that bad.
Dear God, nothing should ever make me think that Godzilla versus Charles Barkley is entertaining.
Yeah. Now the TV show was good.
Now it just reminded me of Land Before Time.
See, now that's not a TV show of the 80s.
That's a movie.
But that is a movie from the 80s, and that was a great movie.
Yeah.
Apparently, it scarred a lot of people. It's like, I watched it when I was a kid. I was like, I love this movie.
The original Land Before Time scarred you?
No, it didn't scar me. I love that movie.
Oh.
Apparently, it scarred a lot of people, though.
How?
I don't know.
That's bizarre. Yeah, no, I remember seeing that on home video. I didn't get a chance to see that in the theaters, but no, I tell you, that was great. That was like one of the first major Don Bluth films after he broke from Disney. So, but yeah, no, okay. So the sad part is now, what is your favorite obscure live action show from the 80s?
Live action show from the 80s. To be honest, I have not seen that many live action shows from the 80s.
Wow.
Me neither.
Well, that's big. Well, that just leaves me, and I'm just an old fuck. So,
you're old.
Honestly, for me, at that point, then I would probably say there are two major pieces of television that I actually like that a lot of people really don't remember or just plain haven't seen. The first one is Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future. Now, that was the late 80s, but it was a thing. And then there was another one, and I'm not sure if this is late 80s. I think it is late 80s. And I swear to God, it's I don't remember what it's called, but it's based on one of the Super Sentai shows. And it was literally a dub. They were literally straight up dubbing this. This wasn't like American actors with the Sentai like combat footage. This was literally a dub of the Japanese material. And it was about these characters who, through the power of watches, by telling you what time it was in a certain part of the world, they suddenly transformed. It was weird. All I remember was that the villains had this weird Air Force.
Some weird Kamen Rider.
No. This was Super Sentai, dude. This was Super Sentai. And the villains had an Air Force that were literally, and I swear to God, I wish I remembered the name of the show, but the villains had an Air Force that were literally called the Things That Go Whoosh. I swear to God, this is real.
The things, watch the things that go.
Yeah, no, literally. Again, like do you remember like the old Godzilla movies where they would actually just dub over the Japanese, audio? That's literally
Yes, no,
what
it's
they did
horribly out of sync.
Yeah, that's literally what they did with this. Again, it was a Super Sentai show. I don't remember what it was called, and it was probably given some kind of. Actually, give me a minute. I might even be able to look this up. Super Sentai Productions. Sentai. Let's see. Let me think here. Marvel. See, Battle Fever J. Because as soon as I find the characters, I'm pretty sure.
Once as I type in Super Sentai, the things that go whoosh will somehow find it.
Maybe.
I'm doing it right now.
Because even then, I'm.
Yeah, I'm getting nothing here.
Yeah, it is that fucking, like, weird on that. Let's see. Episodes, international broadcasts. I remember seeing this on, like, Nickelodeon or something.
Although, now that I think about it, wasn't Rita, dubbed over in the original Power Rangers?
Who?
Rita!
Yes! Yes, she absolutely was.
I thought so. I don't know why, it just popped in my head.
Mm-hmm. Okay, come on. I'm still trying to find this damn thing. Metal Hero. Yeah, I can't think of who this is, but oh wait. I might have found it. Yes, I think I might have.
Oh, you did?
I think so. If I can find. Yes! Holy shit, I found them!
What is it, Warwolf?
Okay, the series is called Kagaku Sentai Dynaman. I completely forgot about these guys. So, oh shit, it would have been on. Okay, that's ironic. It would have been on Verve, and at this point, with it no longer there, obviously, Verve no longer existing. That's kind of sad, but yes, this was the thing they called the things that go whoosh. But yeah, it was Dynaman because I'm pretty sure.
Sorry.
It was very no. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the one I'm thinking of.
But none of you have heard me sneeze before.
That's not a big worry. But so yeah, I'm pretty sure it is Dynaman I'm thinking of. So yeah. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, because this is the only one I can think of. It was Nickelodeon that I remember seeing this on, and this was like 1983, so first period in 84, and I think it was a rerun, so yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and there actually is a kind of funny cartoon. Well, not funny, but there was a cartoon I remember seeing back in the day that was actually pretty fun. It was like a one-off movie that made no sense, but it was kind of hilarious.
Was it like Super Sentai or anything?
No, but it was a superhero show.
What show?
It was literally called The Adventures of the American Rabbit.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, it sounds weird, but it literally
Sounds like somebody came up that while just getting done with their high off coke.
No. It was aimed at kids. It had Barry Gordon, the original voice of Donatello, in the lead role.
That's somewhat promising.
Here we go. The Adventures of the American Rabbit, 1986. So there you go.
What drugs were people in the 80s on?
Well, no, dude, hang on a minute. I'll send you the fucking Wikipedia.
I'm sorry,
link.
but what you've just described though feels like something somebody came up with while being high on drugs.
Well, no, dude, it was literally just meant to be like, what if, patriotic superhero character, just anthropomorphic rabbit.
Wait, Toei worked on this?
Yeah! Wouldn't surprise me.
It's an anime, isn't it?
No, it's just straight animation for the US.
Then why is it that I'm finding a Japanese voice cast too?
Why are you finding a Japanese voice cast for that? Because
I'm looking at the Wikipedia page that you just sent me!
Oh yeah, no, I see it. They probably dubbed it into Japanese after it originally aired in the US. But yeah, I remember seeing this as a kid. It was actually pretty fun.
Okay, but anything else we can discuss here before we start running thin on subjects already?
Dude, how do you consider this to be running thin on subjects? Dude, I can go for hours.
Then let's go for hours!
Alright then, let's go for hours. Wait, hours what?
Our sanity.
Our sanity? I haven't had that in years, bruh.
Exactly.
Actually, we were talking about this the other day, and I still got to do this. I've actually got to sit down and watch the Netflix One Piece.
One Piece. You still haven't watched it yet? It's really good!
I know. I've been busy. And I keep forgetting to do it because, even though I have a Netflix subscription, I don't watch it all that often.
No excuses.
That's not an excuse. That's literally the truth, bruh.
No excuses. Dude, as much as I hate Netflix, I'll give them this. They finally got an adaptation right.
See, again, I actually liked the Bleach movie that they did.
Yeah, well, that was just them localizing something.
Are you sure? I thought that was a co-production.
I'm sure. I'll Google it again though, just to assure myself.
Or Wikipedia it anyway.
That's what I'm doing.
Then why did you say Google?
Because you type it into Google.
No, you type it into the address bar on your browser, dude.
Google.
I use Firefox.
I use Opera.
Then you're not using Google. You're just typing it into You're literally typing.
The production company are Warner Bros. Japan and Signed Bazaar. I cannot pronounce that to save my life.
Hang on a minute.
But it was distributed by Netflix.
Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, it is done by, let's see, Japanese action film produced by Warner Brothers based on the manga. Yeah, this was by Warner Brothers Japan.
Yeah, what I just said. Is this the other production company that's also listed there I can't pronounce to save my life?
Give me a minute here. Produced by production companies. Oh, Cinebazaar.
That's how you say it?
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
Ship? Where?
Shit.
You just ruined the joke. Thank you very much.
Shit.
Shit.
Sheesh.
Anyway. Oh, so here's all right. What is a book that you like that most people have probably never heard of?
A book that I like that most people have never even heard of. Hold on, I have to go digging through my book cabinet in the hallway.
Oh my god, dude. You actually can't remember the books you have?
No, because I have to look for it, because I have a copy of it.
What's it called? That's all I need to know.
I have to look for it!
It's called I Have to Look For It? Jesus.
It's been years! Cut me some slack.
Why would I want to cut your pants? Hannah, are you actually still watching anything on the YouTube channel?
Well, I think the latest comment was from Where Hedgehog Angelina. She says, anyways, how is everyone? We're doing good.
We're fine, yeah. As far as I can tell, we're fine. So yeah, you might want to just keep that up just in case we get any extra comments or anything. So because we don't want them to think that we're not paying at least some attention.
Yeah, I mean, no one hasn't really responded since then. But
That's fine. That's fine. We sometimes don't get more than 1 or 2 people over there anyway, and I get the feeling we have more people watching after the fact. So. But yeah. Oh, by the way, folks, for anybody who isn't aware, I'm Warwolf. That's Hannah. We just had Sear over here. Shadow, I don't know what the hell he's doing right now, but he's not the biggest fan of murder drones and/or just us.
I found it, and I didn't grab it, but it was called "If You Give a Pig a Pancake."
Oh, I love that one.
Okay, so wait. Now that sounds like an offshoot of "If You Give a Mouse a Cookie."
It pretty much was. I did read "If You Give a Mouse a Cookie," but I just had that copy somehow. I don't even know how I got it.
Okay.
And it's just sitting on my bookshelf in the hallway.
Yeah.
Oh.
But another one I would have to say is Giraffes Can't Dance. That's also a really good one.
Well, I'll give you this one. That one I have never heard of anything even remotely similar.
That book is a book I read as a child. And safe to say, I don't even know why I like this book. I don't even remember why I originally liked the book in the first place.
What about you, Hannah? Any book that you like that people probably have just never heard of?
If you take a mouse to school. And Shadow and Friends Gaming says, still on break, checking in. You guys are hilarious.
Okay. So that basically sounds like a sequel to If You Give a Mouse a Cookie.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. It's kind of like, yeah. Except
yeah, actually, believe it or not, my public speaking teacher read that book to us for like. Believe it or not, I have to at some in my public speaking class. I actually have the current project that we have to do is actually read a children's book in front of the class, and the teacher did an example. If you give a mouse to school, and can you guess what book I'm reading?
If You Give a Mouse a Cookie.
Nope.
Is it the one with the pancake?
No.
Okay, what?
Giraffes Can't Dance.
Oh my gosh!
It's currently still in my backpack.
So the one that I'm gonna mention, I'm pretty sure almost nobody's fucking heard of.
What?
The Shark in Charlie's Window.
Shark in Charlie's Window.
I have no idea who the fuck published it, but I remember reading this thing as a kid. It was literally somehow a kid hatches a mutant shark that can swim through the air and is absolutely devoted to this kid, Charlie.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
it was published by apparently Scholastic.
Yes, that's the only thing I remember is that I remember seeing the Scholastic thing on there. It's like, it was weird.
It was written by somebody by the name of Keo Felker Lazarus.
Hang on a minute.
I think there's one book that I have had for a really long time, and I still have it. It is the very good classic, The Very Hungry Caterpillar.
But that's a book everyone's heard of.
That is literally a book everybody's heard of, yeah.
Just saying.
I was hoping Wikipedia would have information on that, but
Okay, what's one bad movie that's just so bad that you get a laugh out of it? Like
so
you'll just
basically
watch it
so
again.
bad it's funny.
Yes, so bad it's funny that you will watch it over and over again.
Willy's Wonderland.
Does that really count though? Because I think the movie's unironically bad.
Well, no, that's the funny thing. Is like, dude, this thing is what Five Nights at Freddy's should have been.
What, you kicking the shit out of animatronics? I think that's a janitor.
Yeah,
Sure.
like, dude,
That was a horror game.
I'm telling you right now, Willy's Wonderland may be my favorite Nick Cage movie.
Well, is it because he says almost absolutely nothing?
He doesn't say a goddamn thing in that movie.
No, he actually does say one word, and it's like, damn it.
Oh my gosh.
When does he say this?
I think it's when he's looking for, like, they're just out of, like, a drink he was drinking throughout the entire film. It's like, I think he utters, like, a word, damn it.
Not that I remember.
Oh, is that
Oh,
like
as
Shadow
far
of
as
the
I-
Hedgehog?
No.
No. That has nothing to do with that.
Why would you do that? Why?
I don't know. It just kind of reminds me of that.
You are strange if that's what it reminds you of. But yeah, no, like I said, like this is a movie that I think was intended to be funny, but it was so goddamn dumb that it ended up being funny.
The director kept getting annoyed when everybody just was joking about it being so similar to Five Nights at Freddy's, and he kept insisting that he didn't base it off of Five Nights at Freddy's.
I don't think he did. I don't think he did based on Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't think he actually knew about FNAF until probably after somebody told him what the fuck it was. It's like, I didn't.
No, but he also kept getting annoyed at people even just making a joke about the similarities.
I mean, to be fair, it's like FNAF is ubiquitous. I've never played it, even I've heard of it.
Yeah, but also it's like I think he even once went on like a melt. The director went on like a rant about how sick and tired he was of just anybody even just making a joke about the comparisons. Even though it's like at that point, just grow some thicker. To me, it's like grow some thicker skin, but it still doesn't taint my enjoyment of the whole movie.
Yeah, for me though, it's like one of my favorite parts of Willy's Wonderland is the turtle going, "No mas, my balls." Yeah, again, like, dude, that is one of those fucking movies that I could watch and probably never get tired of because, like, it's clearly meant not to be. It's like it's literally so bad it's good because, like, I don't think this was meant to be a high budget film, and it shows. I think
it was supposed to be low budget
because this was supposed to be a low budget horror comedy, and the only reason it works, and I swear to God, is ironically enough because of Nicolas Cage.
Even though he pretty much says absolutely nothing.
Yeah, again, he doesn't say a word in the entire damn film, at least that I'm aware of. And either way, like,
you know, the janitor actually was supposed to have speaking lines. It's just that Nicolas Cage said it's like, why don't we make him silent? And the director's like, okay.
Yeah, so it made perfect sense. Like, dude, and that was the way to go because, dude, that just made this movie so much more fucking hilarious, man.
But it makes me wonder, what lines did the janitor have?
I'm not sure. Maybe we'll see, like, at some point, maybe we'll get a release of the script.
Somebody's gonna leak the script.
I don't know. Maybe. It's like, I've seen weirder shit out there. Speaking of scripts, I have actually got a copy of the original script for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, The Secret of the Ooze.
Where did you get that?
One of the people who worked on it was selling duplicates at New York Comic Con.
And you bought it
last year. Yeah. Yeah, like, dude, it was he was also selling part 1, but I couldn't afford part 1 because that was almost $300.
Dude, I swear we gotta meet up at Comic-Con at some point.
Wouldn't that be nice? Unfortunately,
It would be.
I was not able to get in this year.
I don't think I'll be able to get in this next year either, though. I don't know.
Well, again, it depends.
Because I'm going to do workplace study.
Oh, yeah? Where are you going to go?
I have no idea yet, because I'm waiting to be like, okay, when are they going to make me have to do this? Because it all depends on that to me. Like, because there's a chance they might make me do it in my second year, or there's a chance they might make me do it within my first year, and even then...
Well, this is still your first year, dude. I mean, from, like...
Yeah, but even then, it's like, if I do go next year, I still need to get a ride.
Fair enough. Well, couldn't you just take the train in?
Well, I'm pretty close to home in terms of
Manhattan.
Yeah, well, I'm dorming my second year of college, so I have no way of really getting to the station.
You're in Manhattan anyway.
I'm still local to my house.
No, I'm saying like second year. If you're going to be dorming, then at that point you're in Manhattan, right? I mean, you said that the college and the dorms are all in Manhattan. It's in the 5 boroughs.
I didn't say the college and dorms were in Manhattan. I said one of my friends was dorming in one of the 5 boroughs.
Right, but didn't you say in your second year you were going to be dorming?
Yeah, not in New York City.
Oh.
The college where I go to is not in New York City.
Oh, where is it?
It's in New York State. It's close by where I live. So it's like...
What's the name of the college?
I don't want to give out that information live.
Dude. Nobody's gonna be able to find out where you live based on if it's like a fucking branch of Empire State College. Nobody's gonna fucking know.
It's not even a branch of like Empire State.
Really?
It's not. It's like its own separate thing here. I'll DM it to you since I don't feel like saying it out loud.
Okay. So this should be interesting. Huh.
Yeah, it's close by. It's like 15 minutes away from where I live.
5 Towns College. Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's kind of local though, but it's a really good college.
Yeah, I went to Adirondack Community, so I mean these days it's SUNY Adirondack, and then I spent like a year out in Buffalo.
Yeah, my brother's like in a SUNY school.
I tell you, Buffalo was a hell of a thing to do. Like, dude, I remember I remember the time out there. That was crazy.
Dude, I'm the only one out of my siblings that isn't in a SUNY school.
See, I'll be honest, I would have figured you would have gone to the New York Film Academy.
I thought about it, and then I saw the tuition prices. Like, plus there was no way I could get enough grants to afford it. So it just came down really to money, but also it's because, like, 5 Towns, I actually enjoyed the campus. I just liked how small it was, and I just liked the professors.
Hey, whatever works, man.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Trust me, at one point I was thought about going to Hofstra. And then Hofstra, it's by like Nassau Coliseum.
So Long Island.
Yeah, I live on Long Island.
I used to.
But like, but what I didn't realize was the cost.
Nobody is ready for the cost of college when they first get into college because they think they are and they're just really not.
Well, also my scholarships are actually are helping me out with my current costs. Like, I have it somewhere in one of my folders, but I have like the list of the costs.
Dude, I'm not gonna worry about that, bro. No, but I remember my own college days. It was crazy.
No, like literally, for my second year when I dorm, I get that year free.
Okay.
Because I got a scholarship for that. That was supposed to be originally for my freshman year, but I wanted to commute. So I asked the financial department, can I get this transfer over to my second year? And they're like, yeah, sure.
Well, there you go.
So now I just casually have that saying laying around. Then for the third year,
all right. So you're in Long Island. So yeah. So I'm assuming your train is probably like about an hour out of the city then.
Yeah, there's one by one of the firehouses I could probably take, but it's just that it's a matter of how can I get there.
Well, I'm trying to think. I want to say it's like the fucking H train, I think, goes right nearby Jacob Javits. Give me a minute here. I
have to check the routes because like I haven't checked the train routes in a while because originally the plan was that a friend of mine was gonna drive me like to go to Anime NYC when that plan was in the works.
Oh yeah, that's actually right in the same building too, Jacob Javits.
Yeah, exactly. It's like and he has like a minivan, so it's like it's perfect.
Okay.
And
there's the train.
Unfortunately, I don't know if he was able to procure like a ticket a badge for Anime NYC, but I wasn't,
Mm-hmm.
so I couldn't go either way, and I was honestly very upset.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Because like I wanted to go.
I wanted to see that actually. I've never been to Anime NYC because I've always been
like I definitely don't want to go to New York Comic Con though. I definitely want to go.
Yeah, because
it's just more of a matter of like, how can I ensure I can get back, or if I need to stay like a few nights or something, like where can I stay?
Right, that's always the big problem because like, so for me, that's always a thing because the first couple of years I was actually staying at the fucking New Yorker, but that thing is expensive as fuck.
Oh yeah, the New Yorker is very expensive, but it's like I thought about just booking like an Airbnb or something.
Yes, you're still paying it through the nose on that. You know that, right?
I know. It's just that, like, honestly, I don't even know where to really look for, like, because the thing is, like, if I do like try to stay in a hotel, I want to make sure it's close enough to Jacob Javits where it's not too far of a walk.
There's actually a fucking Holiday Inn or something, or the Hilton nearby there, which isn't.
Oh, I definitely could probably book something at Hilton. Heck, it'll probably make my parents happy since I'll probably boost up their freaking membership status or whatever if I put it under their name.
Trying to think. I unfortunately do not seem to have. It may be in the other section. I don't know where the hell my other map is that has the train routes for New York, but yeah, like if you had the money, you could obviously do the Wyndham New Yorker because that's literally like 3 blocks up because they're both on West Ave anyway.
I'm still trying to figure out how much does it cost though per night at the Wyndham New Yorker?
Let me put it this way: I was spending and they probably prices have gone up since. I was spending for like 3 days. It was close to like 800.
Yeah, because like if it's just like if I only have to go the one day, I don't mind going for the one day and then just taking the train back. It's just more of like.
Yeah, see, for me, it's like I am not going to go for a single day because like it costs more to get down there and back.
Yeah, I just have to double check what days do we know what days Comic Con's going to be next year?
Not right now. They will probably tell us on the programs for Comic Con, and then they'll probably tell us like on the website after the end of the show this year.
Yeah, I might just like ask like a friend of mine, and be like, "Hey, you want to come with me to like Comic Con or something?" And just be like, and if I can get that friend to go, it's like, okay, let's go. Because like if I'm gonna go, I probably won't want to go alone.
See, for me, I have no problem going alone. Never have. In fact, I wasn't just going to Comic-Con. I was also going to the original Anime Fest convention that they were doing.
Oh, how was that? Did you ever go to Anime Fest again?
Yeah, Anime Fest basically went from like 2007, 2008, whatever the hell it was, to about 2010, 2011, and then it merged with New York Comic-Con.
Yeah, and I think that's why Anime NYC exists, right?
Anime NYC is a separate thing. It's not even run by ReedPop, I don't think.
Like, I've thought about it. It's just more like, I would probably ask you for friends, because I would also probably go in cosplay, so that'd be another pain to pack.
I've never been to Anime NYC, just Anime Fest, but I did remember loving it.
One of my friends went like to a convention. It might have been Anime NYC, and he actually cosplays like Aki from Chainsaw Man at the last minute, and I'm so mad at him. I wish he gave me I wish he gave me that wig. It would have saved me money.
See, I honestly, I've heard about Chainsaw Man, and
I have the first 6 volumes.
I mean, I haven't seen the manga. I've seen bits and pieces of footage from the anime, and I'm not really a big fan. Okay, what is that in the background?
I don't know.
Okay, yeah, that's coming from Hannah. 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 Have you got like a TV or something on in the background? Because we can hear it.
No, I don't think it's a TV.
Do you have like a dog in the house?
No, it's. I mean, I do have a dog, but he's not in my room.
Is he like in the hallway?
No, he is upstairs.
So
is your door open?
What were we just hearing? Because like, we were definitely hearing something.
It could be just me resting my eyes or something, because It is starting to get dark outside, and
I don't think us hearing you.
I don't think you closing your eyes is going to make sound.
Yeah, it never makes sound. And I don't think you snore. Trust me, I would know. My mom snores like a gorilla.
And I remember the time you fell asleep during one of our discussions, dude. It was weird.
I was very tired.
Yes. And we had to listen to you snoring while we were doing a recording. It was very screwed up. We had to mute you.
I was very tired. I was out all night. And
it was 7:30 at night. It was during one of our actual recordings.
It might have been one of those days where it was like I had my medicine switched, because one of the times that I had my medicine switched, I ended up going home from school and then just sleeping for like 2 hours. And when I woke up, it was dinner time.
Uh-huh.
It might have been one of those days, because like that happens sometimes. I'm
probably, because again, we're like, what the fuck? Wake up! Wake up!
I couldn't wake up because I was so exhausted.
Oh my gosh.
This is a true story, by the way. And I don't even think that wasn't even, I think, the first time that it happened.
No, the first time was, I think that was the first time it happened. After that, anytime we heard you snore, we just muted you.
Seriously? Oh my god. You guys do that every time?
It happened like twice after that, yeah, so.
I must have been either very exhausted or
yeah, we basically ended up having to server mute you because you fell asleep on us at least twice.
I probably was just very burnt out from like work and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so while I got you here, favorite video game from the early 2000s to the mid 2010s.
Early 2000s to mid 2010s. Well, I'm gonna rule out a Sonic games, obviously, because that would be too easy of a pick.
Right, and no Mario either.
Yeah, no Mario either. I'm probably gonna say it's. Remember those times during like the Wii era, where it was like game shows were somehow getting adaptations?
Thankfully, no. I didn't own the Wii at the time. A friend of mine.
Yeah, I had like a Wheel of Fortune, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and I think Jeopardy.
The sad part is Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy have both had video games in the past, and they've also had computer games before that.
I know, but that's not even the weirdest one that I have. And but the weirdest one that I have is like it was a game that came with like a gun accessory that you had to put the Wii remote and the nunchuck in.
I think I've seen that particular.
Yeah, do you want me to bring up like a picture or something?
I think I know what you're talking about, but what's the game?
It was like a hunting game that I think was like meant to promote a Cabela's product or something. Let me Google it. I have to.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it, but yeah, I know about the add-on you're talking about. I've seen images of that.
It was Dangerous Hunts, Cabela's Dangerous Hunts 2011. I didn't get to play that though until I was 13.
Mm-hmm.
It was a game my dad got. Cause like he only played it like twice, and then never again.
Aha!
And he also bought like Call of Duty 3 for the Wii.
That must have sucked.
Trust me, I don't even think he got through the first game.
Yeah, because the Wii mode was next to impossible to control. I've tried it.
Yeah, like I remember I once heard him rage while playing. Like I think he was playing the campaign.
This is why I'm sorry. This is why I never liked the idea of the Wii mode. It sounded like such a stupid fucking idea.
Well, also my dad is not a gamer, and he also does not like video games in general.
Wait. Your dad doesn't like video games?
He was more of an outdoorsman.
Not everybody does.
He was more of an outdoorsman.
Can I agree with that? Also,
and he's only played like a Cabela's hunting game.
Yeah.
And he's played like Call of Duty 3 on the Wii. He never got past the first mission of the campaign because he just couldn't understand the controls, and he wouldn't let me help him because he didn't want me seeing how he played Call of Duty or even Cabela's Dangerous Hunts.
To be honest,
that point was a little too late.
I'm the same with him. I usually don't want people to help me with playing video games.
Well, this is my dad we're talking about here. He still asked me to help him put on Peacock so that way he can watch Yellowstone.
Really? He's that bad?
He won't listen to whenever I try to teach him. I literally have to. Sometimes we'll be like, "Here, you're gonna do this on your own," and he's like, "You're gonna do it."
Also,
so,
yeah, you were saying about favorite games from 2000s to 2010s, right?
Yes.
favorite game from that time period.
Well, then mine would have to be the Assassin's Creed franchise.
Why am I not surprised by that? You guys were going on.
Holy crap, the boom!
The what?
What?
Oh, no, sorry. My friend sent me a text about... You guys know who Ed Boon is, right?
Ed Boon? One of the guys who worked... Yeah. One of the guys who made
He just tweeted something that might be confirming that we're getting Ghostface in the new Mortal Kombat.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
Or possibly Pinhead or Michael Myers. Built Jigsaw somehow. I don't know how that would work. Or even Chucky.
You see, Chucky at least I can see.
Yeah, he's trolling. Because Ed Boon will either be really cryptic on his Twitter, or he will just be straight out trolling.
Anyway.
But yeah, the Assassin's Creed first 4 games.
Basically, though,
we're talking single game, not multiples. Anyway, so Hannah, what about you?
I guess 2010 games.
Anything from the early 2000s to the mid 2010s.
I guess I don't know. Wii Sports, Just Dance, 2014.
that's
Wait, wouldn't Smash Brothers Brawl count as 2010 game?
Yeah.
Then
And there's also Sonic and the Secret Rings and Sonic and the Black Knight.
I actually
Sonic
have a copy of Sonic and the Black Knight. I just have to get the disc cleaner.
And we just finished that Let's Play series with that game just to add on.
For me, I think my favorite games from the early 2000s to the 2010s, I would say probably WWF No Mercy is obvious. Because that is one of the best friggin' games that was ever released on the goddamn Nintendo 64.
Also, I can back up. Sear did fall asleep to one of our sessions.
What?
I did, and it was probably because of my medicine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then, as I was going to say, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time.
Nice.
And my all-time favorite Zelda game is Twilight Princess. Straight up.
Twilight Princess, I just like it because of how different it was.
I mean, Midna is very adorable too.
Dude, don't look up anything.
I'm not.
Well,
I'm just saying.
Well, the funny thing is, I'm actually collecting the manga as we speak.
Oh, get out
Don't
of here.
Google Midna. Don't Google.
I'm dead serious. Midna is, Midna's in it. They expand on her backstory. We actually get a chance to see her in her regular form in flashback. Something we saw only a little bit of during the game itself. So
do we even see the face of Midna's true form at all?
Yeah, literally.
I thought I remember being obscured somehow.
No, dude. After they beat Ganon, she returns to her full form.
I
don't know why I was thinking that.
I experienced that when I played
where
on
the
Wii.
fuck have you been? It's like literally.
It was a long time ago, okay?
Yeah, well, whatever. But I've got of the 11 volumes, I have 6 out of them. I've got 1, 2, 6, 9, 10, and 11.
Funny enough, my therapist's office, in the lobby, it had I think the first 3 volumes of the Twilight Princess, or it was either Twilight Princess or Ocarina of Time's manga.
That's possible. I have since gotten the Ocarina of Time manga in one collector's set. I've also got Majora's Mask and...
Oh, Wolf, did you hear about the Devil May Cry anime that's being made by the guys who made the Castlevania series?
Didn't you have us watch?
Powerhouse. That's not bad.
Didn't you have us watch the Devil May Cry anime and one anime night ago?
I did, but Netflix is making their own adaptation with the guy that made the Castlevania series on Netflix and Nocturne.
Also, Sear, why do you never show up for my anime nights?
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of Tiger Mask.
What? Dude,
you haven't even watched it, have you?
You haven't given
I actually watched a few clips of it to see if I would like it.
That's clips. That's not the full series, dude.
Dude, Warwolf tells me I don't give stuff a chance. Clearly, you didn't give enough a chance.
Dude!
Nope. Sear, I got it.
I'll stop by next time you do Tiger Mask, and if I don't like it, you have to stop bothering me about it for the rest of time.
Well, considering we're almost done with the fucking series and you haven't even watched the first full episode.
Dude, I'll go watch. That's the first full episode right now and give my first impressions.
Not right now,
Not right
because
now.
obviously we're in the middle of a stream. Good God, man. But either way.
Yeah. I don't know if there's a god or if he's good. I just don't care.
And also,
what does that have to do with anything?
And also, why would you think people would be looking up weird art of Midna? You think, fuck? What the hell's wrong with you?
Dude!
Unfortunately, Rule 34 is a thing.
That's not even where I was going!
Then what the hell were you going? Rule 63? How far are you going to go?
Not even any rule of the internet.
Wait, dude. Rule 63 is, if it exists, there's a gender-bent version of it.
Dude, that's not even what I was going.
Literally, Midna's imp form wouldn't look that different.
I think the human form, though, would look different.
Yes, because it would obviously be a guy, but yeah, so.
So basically,
exactly.
But
that's not even where I was going.
Well, you might as well.
Well, then where were you going?
Yeah.
Honestly, I was just trying to say, like, if you really like to see like varying results of quality, then Google it. But just Googling random fan art, like sometimes I get the weirdest results.
Well, the thing is, like, if you want to find good artwork for The Legend of Zelda, honestly, believe it or not, and I know a lot. I know you're gonna go what, but I'm gonna tell you right now, DeviantArt isn't bad.
I'm not even gonna go because I can agree with you. I look past what the most people perceive of DeviantArt, and I've seen some really good art.
Yeah, I mean, if you set the thing to like safe mode, you get like just like the non-sexualized stuff, and yeah, there's some really good stuff in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get
well, some things do slip through the cracks.
On safe mode, not as much. On safe mode, not so much. It'd be very, very difficult on safe mode.
I've seen it. It's happened to me, and
wait.
I closed the page immediately.
So basically, with DeviantArt, if you go to like I forget which section of the site it is, it will say safe mode, standard mode, mature mode. Standard and mature, you will get adult stuff. Safe mode, you will not. I should know. I've used all three.
And remember, this is DeviantArt we're talking about here.
Yeah, but DeviantArt's actually gotten a lot better about that.
Yeah, they've at least they're not like DeviantArt found the balance. Tumblr, on the other hand, they just went full on purge.
Yeah, which ultimately did negatively impact them, and weirdly enough, like all the porn artists went to Twitter.
Yeah.
Or X. As they call it, X.
Nope, we're not calling. I'm not calling.
I don't
call
care.
It Twitter.
I honestly don't care which way you call it. I still just use the Twitter website to get in because it's still active.
Yeah, it's still Twitter, but it's just that the logo is.
Don't
different.
ever call it X.
Why?
Just for the love of it.
Dude,
you know the reason why Elon was told, "Oh no," the first time he wanted to name a website X?
No, why?
Well, do you want me to explain this?
It was porn.
Exactly.
So now Twitter's become a porn?
No, no, shut up. Okay. Hey, look. Let me explain to you like this. Let me show you the. Imagine I come up to you and I want to see a funny video on Twitter, and I say, Here, hey dude, come look at this funny Twitter video. Sounds completely normal, right?
Uh-huh.
Now imagine coming up to you and going, "Hey, let me show you this X video," and it sounds like he's talking about something that's X-rated.
Yeah, X-rated. Yeah, yeah.
Or from the actual.
Not that hard, bruh.
There's a reason why nobody would let him do that.
But yet, the CEO decided, hey, let's go with it.
He was the CEO at the time.
No, there was somebody else. There was some kind of lady. I think she's kind of
No. Shadow. When Elon Musk bought Twitter, he later changed the name to X because he was the CEO and chairman of the board at the same time. He's still chairman, but somebody else is running the day-to-day operations.
And that person
runs it. Because he thought nobody would say that he should remove himself from the CEO of Twitter when he put up that poll, and then he got a bit of a culture shock.
Not a big deal, though.
But I'll still remember Twitter with the Bluebird.
You know, the Bluebird had a name, right?
Did it really?
Really?
Yeah, I have to Google the name of it because I forgot it, but it was like the bird did have a name. And okay, here it is. It is Larry T. Bird.
I already miss you, Larry.
Whoa. They named him after a basketball player?
Pretty sure that's part of the
oh
joke.
My god, that was funny.
Pretty sure that is actually part of the joke.
Larry Bird, Larry T. Bird. Oh, okay, that
Indiana has a new state bird.
But I'm really gonna miss that bird logo.
I'm not.
Everybody
Why?
was angry.
Why? Well, why do you have to miss it?
Because I almost never paid attention to the logo.
But come on, everybody tweets on that site because they're birds.
Yeah, it's no longer called tweeting, though. It's called sending and posting.
I'll be honest. Well, no, people still call it tweeting. But anyway, no, I'll be honest. I actually haven't been that active on Twitter in almost 2 years.
Good for you.
Was it because your account got suspended that one time?
What?
Didn't your account get blocked or suspended because you were against something on Twitter?
No, basically at one point they tried to ban me for telling Michael Moore that he was an asshole for saying that the people of Texas shouldn't be allowed to have access to the medicine, the vaccinations.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, and isn't your account active or is it just inactive now?
No, I have my other account is fully active because I had basically 2 accounts when I created 2 when I first started out on Twitter. So one of them, some other asshole started shit and they banned that one, but the other one, since it's been active for almost as long as the original, they couldn't say I was trying to avoid the ban because literally they were both made at the same time, more or less. I think they're like 6 months apart, maybe a year. And one of them was meant to be my casual thing, and the other was meant to be, something else. So
I just don't use Twitter anymore. After I got that thing,
I've gotten to the point where I honestly, I use it so little these days that I almost forget I even have it.
Well,
honestly, I'm glad that I got banned off Twitter for the sake of my own sanity. I was losing my mind.
Well, for one thing, Twitter is still an artist.
Well, you could have just deactivated the account.
Like I said, I was losing my sanity at the time.
Why? Because of the artwork?
No, because of all the political bullshit.
Exactly.
Well, that and Twitter's also a haven for artists.
It's a cesspool.
To be toxic. There's a lot of toxic artists on there too.
It's a cesspool.
Shadow. Twitter is a haven for everybody to be toxic if they want to.
You could literally just type the word "hi" and somehow somebody will think it's offensive.
That's for saying hi.
Yes.
That's a hello.
Again, you gotta remember, Shadow. At the time, Twitter was owned and run by people who were on the far left, and they had absolutely no intention of hiding the fact that they did have a left-wing bias. Now you got somebody who's on the far right, or not even the far right, but the moderate right, and people are acting like it's the end of the world because, we can't be on something that's owned by somebody who doesn't have a bias towards us. It's like, fuck off, man.
Look, this is why I try to stop having political views altogether and why I'm afraid to even go register to vote nowadays.
Don't worry about it. Honestly, just register to vote. Set yourself for no party. That effectively makes you an independent. Just vote who the fuck you want to. It's not like they're
I'm probably just gonna vote for whoever I want and just not give a shit.
I mean, that's what I've done.
Kind of the same way.
So. I actually remember getting into an argument today about, people should be ashamed of having voted for Donald Trump. I'm like, yeah, nobody voted for Donald Trump. They voted against Hillary Clinton. Because he
was picking the lesser of two evils.
Yeah, that's literally how I explained it to him. Because there's you had Hillary Clinton, who, while she was in the White House as the first lady, had made the statement that, and I mean, I swear to God, this is true. She had said that black people were, and I quote, super predators who need to be brought to heel. And then when she was Secretary of State years later, this I think was under Obama, whether first or second run, I don't remember.
I think it was the second run.
You don't even know what I'm talking about.
I literally voted for Obama when I was 8.
Dude.
Okay, we don't need to know who you voted for.
Let me actually explain what the fuck I'm talking about before you worry about which term it was. Jesus. During one of the 2 terms that Obama was in office, she was Secretary of State, and she literally had an inquiry with a military general asking why there wasn't a no-fly zone over Syria, and the general had then told her that if that happened, first off, they don't even have a legal right to do that because it's not their country. And number 2, there would have been countless lives lost, and she still wanted to do it anyway. So
don't forget the email leaks.
That's a whole other animal. And then you've also got the fact that she pissed off more than like half the country by calling them a quote-unquote basket of deplorables. Then you have, what's her name, Gloria Feinstein, or whoever the fuck it was, saying there's a special place in hell for women who don't vote for Hillary to be president. It's like every single possible misstep she could make, she made. She also thought she was going to just be able to coast on her name and the fact that she was up against some random jackass from reality TV. And I don't like Trump. I don't hate him, but I don't like him. But I will give him this. This guy knew he had to actually campaign. And that's why he won. He actually made it seem like he gave a shit. Meanwhile, Hillary was like, oh, I've got this in the bag because it's my turn. It's like, I don't give a shit, man.
All Hillary Clinton was like kind of right. I was like, oh, we can make the first woman president. Like,
yeah, that's not enough to get people to actually vote for you.
She also just didn't market her. She just also didn't do really much in advertising herself.
It's not even that. She literally basically said, oh, vote for me because your only other option is somebody from reality TV. Let me remind you, this country elected and re-elected a fucking actor, Ronald Reagan, in 1980.
As a governor.
Yep.
No, as president.
Oh, I thought you said Schwarzenegger for a second. I was like, damn it.
Yeah, he was a governor, obviously, as well. But in 1980, he was elected president, and then he was elected again in 1984.
And then there was the cocaine epidemic.
That was before.
Yeah, it was before.
That was before he was fucking elected, man. He definitely focused on as part of the war on drugs, make no question of that, but
whether it succeeded or not, I'll leave that to
our viewers to discuss amongst themselves. Yeah. But no, I mean, when you get right down to it, you have one person who looks like a war hawk and a racist, and then you get, oh, well, Trump's a racist. He said this, he says that. It's like, he's a goddamn jackass with no filter between his brain and his mouth, and he spends most of his time on TV.
You know he once owned a football league, right?
He what?
He once owned a football league called the USFL, and
that's news to me.
Google it. Apparently, he was trying for a while.
I'm not a football fan, so I'm not really sure I want to.
It's honestly kind of hilarious. Like, it had some actually interesting ideas. It's just that it could not succeed in the market.
The only thing I remember about Donald Trump prior to his brief time as the quote-unquote owner of Monday Night Raw and The Apprentice was the fact that he appeared in Home Alone 2.
Yeah.
And he also appeared...
I heard he hosted, like, a game show.
That's The Apprentice, dude.
That was that game show everyone was talking about that he hosted? Damn it.
Yes. But prior to Home Alone 2, the only times I'd ever even seen him on television wasn't even on television. It was on VHS when Trump Plaza and Casino hosted WrestleManias 4 and 5 in 88 and 89, respectively. Prior to that, I hadn't even heard of the guy. Granted, I was living, pretty much isolated from cable and stuff at that point, but...
Wow.
Like
I hadn't even heard of Trump until he announced his, attempt to become president. That's the only time I actually heard about the guy.
The only reason I knew who Trump was prior to fucking Home Alone 2 was because of his appearances at WrestleMania 4 and 5. And then I saw him in Home Alone 2, and then I vaguely heard about him doing The Apprentice. Then he popped up on Monday Night Raw as the so-called owner of Raw that he supposedly bought it from Vince. And then that was the last I heard of him until he announced that he was running for president. And to be fair, nobody other than Trump and his campaign, I think, even really seriously believed he could win. I remember.
I remember a lot of people were like clowning on the idea of Trump winning. And
well, no, it wasn't even that. It was like I'm trying to remember. It was like Bill Maher, I think, on one of his panels had asked of the people running, who do you think would win the nomination for president? And she said, out of the declared people, she picked Donald Trump, and everybody just broke out laughing. Now, she was right, because he did end up getting the nomination, but nobody seriously thought he was going to win, because if you looked at the polls,
he wasn't like dead last, right?
Like what?
Wasn't he in dead last in the polls?
No. He was, in terms of the Republicans running for the nomination, he was ahead in the polls for the Republicans. But when it came down to him versus Hillary, every poll showed her beating him in a landslide.
And it seemed like it was going to be that for a while.
Well, here's the thing a lot of people forget. You don't have to win the popular vote. That's never been the thing. You have to win the Electoral College, but everybody figured that she was going to win that too. He managed to eke out a win by a relatively small margin. Wasn't it like by one vote? No. You're thinking of Rutherford Hayes over a century ago now. I was actually just about to bring him up. Trump's victory over Hillary was I would say that's probably the biggest political upset in modern history, because literally, like, we haven't seen a vote go so bizarrely since, again, Rutherford Hayes.
Also, I think another reason why people really weren't going to vote for Hillary was because of, remember the Clinton scandal? Like,
which one?
The Bill Clinton scandal, the affair in the White House.
No. Dude, if that was the case, they wouldn't have reelected him. Because remember, they tried to impeach.
I thought he got impeached.
He got impeached in his first term. Monica Lewinsky was the first term, dude.
That was the first term?
That was his first term. That was 92 to 96.
Dang, man.
Huh.
I hate to say it to you, but I think you're falling behind on some political stuff.
Dude, I wasn't alive in the 90s.
To be fair, most people probably might not even remember that, because, again, like, the Clintons have had so much shit slung at them in the years since.
I am not going to make the joke on that one.
Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, no, I mean, when you get right down to it, when he said, like, the Clinton scandal, it's like, which one? Because, I mean, at this point, you've had Monica Lewinsky, you've had the Hillary emails, you've had the accusations made that apparently the Clintons supposedly had Jeffrey Epstein killed, which I don't know where the hell they came up with. I don't know who came up with that.
I'm sorry, I don't think...
That is a bizarre conspiracy theory.
Look, I don't want to get into
no idea what the origin is.
Look, I don't want to even get into Epstein, but I'm sorry. The Clintons did not have Epstein killed.
Yeah, I don't know where anybody even came up with that. It's just bizarre.
That is just totally random.
Yeah. So, the only two legitimate scandals they really have in any major way, other than Hillary's own very bad gap as First Lady and the whole thing with the whole, I don't care how many lives we could lose, why don't we not have a no-fly zone over Syria or wherever the hell it was? But at that point, you have Monica Lewinsky, and then you have the email server scandal. That's it.
What even was the email server scandal? I don't remember everything about that.
The idea was that supposedly she was getting and sending emails on a non-secured server that was her own private thing. But then when they tried to subpoena it to find out if she had done anything illegal, she had supposedly deleted something like 30,000 emails. And everybody was like, oh, anybody who was on the right was claiming that she was doing it to cover something up.
I thought wasn't there also like an email leak or something that
was the reason why that they found out that she was doing this stuff on a private server that may not have had the correct security that they were supposed to have for, like, official material. I don't know if it's true. I just remember hearing this was
Yeah, because I remember hearing about this, and this somehow came up like in my own history class at the time. I don't even know how it came up. It just did.
Yeah, it was also one of the things that Trump used to attack her during his campaign.
Yeah, it was like, I remember that might have also had something to do with why it came up in my history class.
Could be, but
it might have had something to do with that because we also ended up watching like Trump's like inauguration speech.
I'll be honest, I saw that. I
actually saw it too.
Not the inauguration. I saw the speech he gave when he was named president-elect. And I remember
didn't watch that.
Yeah. I remember saying, holy shit, this doesn't sound like the guy I've seen every so often on the campaign trail. Because it really didn't sound like the same guy.
To be honest, it does not.
It was much calmer, much more in control. Whereas you look at, like, during... the campaign trail, he was all over the place. There was literally no between his brain and his
mouth. It seemed like he should have been put in a mental hospital.
Well, no. It just seemed like he had no filter.
Yeah, because he couldn't keep his mouth shut and he wouldn't stop saying stupid shit.
How is that any different from today, though?
Fair enough.
Yeah.
But at that time, that's why he was all over the place. Yeah, he kept saying stupid shit.
And the problem was, Hillary was in the same situation, except she was coming off worse because she was literally trying to alienate everybody who wasn't immediately and instantly already on her side, and she just pushed people away because despite the fact that Trump had no experience as a politician, he looked better by comparison.
Though, I'll admit this, and I don't even want to get political here, but I remember I somehow got in this conversation with a friend of mine, and he told me the reason why his dad voted for Trump was because Trump was a businessman. He knew more. He would probably do a lot more better things for the economy. And he wasn't wrong in some aspect.
To be fair, that's not a bad thought because again,
I actually agree with him on this thought.
Part of the reason why he did seem like he was so much more of an appeal was because he was an outsider, much like because again, this is why Ronald Reagan had the success he did in getting elected governor in California. Was because, again, he was an outsider at the time. Most people didn't even really know who he was, even though he had been California's governor when he ran for president. He was basically an outsider.
He was also a really good actor.
I'll be honest, I've never seen anything he's in.
I've only seen a few Ronald Reagan films. I couldn't list them off the top of my head because I've seen a lot of films. Film nerd here.
I think most people are film nerds, to be honest.
Not so much.
Fair enough.
I'm literally studying film and acting to an extent.
I wish I could study film. That'd be a fun career.
Yeah, because I'm studying film and I am also trying to do some acting as well. I might take a few acting classes while I'm at college. Because they said literally that they would allow me to also take classes that are outside my major if I wanted to.
Every college will do that.
And you are
and I'm like, hey, can I take some? If I went up to them.
Dude, the reason they'll do that is because that's just more money in their coffers. Because that's just something they can add on to the charge.
Yeah, exactly. Just be like, hey, can I take some acting classes? I'd be like, oh yeah, sure, go right ahead.
This is the second sneeze today. This is the second sneeze.
Sneezing. Sneezes. Also, as I was saying, the way you've been doing voice acting with us, you've been improving every session you're in.
To be fair, he's right. You actually, I can get to the point where it's not always the case, but I have started to be able to discern a little bit your different voices there.
Well, exactly. So, that's why I ended up getting the comments to do the Ruby Bridge stuff, which if you know anything,
still sad that didn't last. I felt bad for you.
Dude, the director was a dick. Okay, yeah, I'm in a new project. I'm actually in another Ruby Bridge project. I can't give any information really about that right now. But the roles I was supposed to have in the original project, all I can say is that I am going to be doing those roles again.
Nice.
So yes, I'll still be doing Ren, Mercury, and Neptune. But I'm also working on another project with 3 out of the VAs from that other project.
Nice.
And I can't say much about it.
Let's just hope it lasts a year. That's what I'm gonna say on that.
We're not really doing Ruby or Bridge yet, but I feel like that might be in the cards at some point. But what we're doing is that we're definitely just going also way more than just Ruby. Like, we're gonna do some DMC stuff.
Also, when you
For
say
example.
cards, is it the heart of the cards?
Shadow?
Shut up!
Thank you, Warwolf.
I
But
had
anyways,
to.
like, we'll also be doing some Devil May Cry, some, like, Genshin and Honkai stuff.
Yeah, funny thing
And
is,
I think we're doing Persona stuff, but
funny thing is, when you said Devil May Cry for anime night, you only came for like 30 minutes and you never came back.
because I was busy. I
And
had a
Again,
lot of stuff.
dude, it's your own goddamn anime night. You should.
I know. It was just a comedy of errors.
a
That's pretty
comedy
much
of
all it is.
errors, but if they're errors, how are they
Dude,
laughing?
the amount of comedy of errors I've had, I swear I can make it into a whole movie, and I probably will. Because I got the resources now, baby.
The funny thing is, a friend of mine who's a scriptwriter has literally said he wants to write me into a script about how I apparently show up at the end of a movie as like the hero who's going to save the world. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, don't get me wrong, I would love to see it, but I'll never see it.
Dude, I would love to see you on the screen, but honestly, I don't
know if I'm actually supposed to be in it. It's just supposed to be based on me. But like, dude, if they do decide to cast me for it, it's like, hey, fine. You give me a flat $20,000 and 5 to 10% residuals on anything on there, and I'm in.
Yeah, because like
I'm literally only in the thing for like, if I remember right, he told me that I'm only going to show up in like maybe like the last page or two of the script.
I mean, hey, if you do get cast, like, okay, that's like a few good 1 to 2 days of shooting, and then you just get paid at the end of the day. That sounds like a win to me.
The thing is, I'm not sure that he's in charge of like casting. He'd just be the screenwriter, so it would then come up down to.
Yeah, but you could also have him put in like a good word for you to put in for that role. Like,
maybe
you could have him do that, because sometimes they'll actually have like screenwriters and whatnot putting like, hey, who do you want for like insert role here, like as a recommendation, and we'll see if we can get him.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, like, even if they could, like, because then they'd still have to get a hold of me, because I haven't seen or heard from him in years.
When's the last time you talked to this guy?
Almost 6-7 years ago, whatever. No, more than that. When the fuck did the video store close down? Almost 10 years ago now.
Yeah, but like, basically, I've literally had like a actual director like tell me that I actually have, because like I started like a friend's film, which you can actually find on YouTube. I won't tell you where to find it, but if you can find it, I'll give you a cookie.
Chocolate chip?
Chocolate chip.
Damn good. But yeah. Actually, his mother lives in the building.
Yeah, but like, I would link it, but that's only if you guys actually really want to see it. Because like, I would have to probably do like a ton of Googling, and it will be a pain in my ass to find, because I can't remember the person's last name.
Mm-hmm.
Because like, it was for like another student's project.
Speaking of projects...
Oh shit, I found the channel. I wonder if it's still on here. Damn it.
One thing that I do want to see, because I heard this was finished, I want to see Legend of the White Dragon.
Okay, it might be on here actually, because like I know they might have posted a few things about like...
So for those of you who are not aware of what Legend of the White Dragon is, it was literally a movie that was done in basically the vein of Power Rangers, and it was one of the last things Jason David Frank ever worked on.
Damn it, it's not on here. Where even is it? They never posted it, I guess.
Well, there you go. All right, so here's a question for you. Since we are coming up on the month of spooks and specters, what is your favorite vampire movie?
I haven't seen too many of them, so I can't really...
Dracula of Bela Lugosi. A classic.
Okay, that's not bad. What about you, Hannah?
Hotel Transylvania.
Same here. Hotel Transylvania for me as well.
Well, damn,
I wouldn't really call that a vampire movie, even if Dracula's in it, but okay.
Maybe I'll find it on the website of like the school. I'm gonna try to find this thing, because
worry about it later, dude. Because
I have to find this now.
Don't obsess about it. Don't obsess.
Too bad I'm finding this now. You can't stop me.
If you get yourself a virus, it's your own fault, because
Dude, this was a school project from like last year.
Also,
Okay.
we do have a couple videos for Spooky Month coming in the works, so.
But as for me, I'll be honest, I have a couple of favorites. I love Dracula Untold. And
wait, doesn't one Castlevania count as a Dracula movie? Didn't they have the
no, because even though Dracula's in it, it's not really about vampires. It's just like he happens to be in it.
Okay.
So yeah, so for me, it's like Dracula Untold, definitely. I love the Francis Ford Coppola film Bram Stoker's Dracula. Quite honestly.
Oh, that's cool.
But I also love the 2 Vampire Hunter D films. Those are great.
Those are pretty good, but
I don't like the Sentai Filmworks redub of the original.
Yeah, you mentioned this before already.
But other than that, because I don't like the new voice for D, but the original was great.
You know what? I'm actually going to email my old teacher to see if he responds. Because I wonder if he still has the copy.
Oy vey.
I know that Theo likes Cowboy Bebop, but how come you're annoyed by the show, Warwolf?
Honestly, it's just because they just kept running it over and 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 over. And they just wouldn't fucking stop. There was so much other stuff they could put out there, and they just kept rerunning this thing. And it used to be the first thing they would show before anything else that I actually wanted to see. So I had to either sit through that or potentially risk missing the first few minutes of anything I wanted to see. And I just got to the point where it's like, just stop. Because I used to like the show, but then it's like, God.
No offense to Stephen Bloom.
Steve Bloom.
Don't get me wrong, I like Steve Bloom, but I'm sorry. This thing was just run so many goddamn times. I just started hating it.
And apparently Steve Bloom was also in the first season of Fooly Cooly.
That doesn't surprise me.
Wait,
really doesn't surprise me. Dude, Steve Bloom's been in a lot of stuff. He's been in Transformers Prime. He's been in Transformers RID 2015. He's been in Digimon. He's been in Digimon Tamers. He's been in a lot of shit, dude. We read off a lot of stuff that he's been in the past.
Yeah,
so,
we did.
Dude,
it's a long list.
The one that surprises me still to this day is the fact that he was Guilmon.
Yeah.
All right,
that blows me away because he was also Yamaki in the same fucking series.
Shit.
And of course, everybody knows he was Black War Greymon. And he was also Tom from Toonami. Still is.
Sent from the wrong email.
But yeah, Fooly Cooly has 4 seasons apparently.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I just got into watching Grunge. It's not bad.
Watching. Oh, that's the new or whatever.
Yeah, the new Fooly Cooly Grunge season.
What even is it supposed to be?
Dude, at this point, I've seen the original Fooly Cooly. I couldn't have told you what the fuck that was, even if you.
I was so confused. I was like, "Where are all these robots coming out?"
And from what I've heard, the succeeding seasons are in the same style, so I'm not even going to worry about it. But anyway,
But yeah, one of those seasons had Erica Lindbeck in.
Yeah, that's if you want, dude, one of the things that I liked Erica Lindbeck in was Pacific Rim the Black. That was actually pretty good, and
I think I've seen that.
Yeah, it's on Netflix, dude.
I'll make some time to watch it.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm kind of sad for the character that she played because, she ends up dude, she's literally the fucking AI that runs their Jaeger, and she basically saves the 2 main characters' lives at the cost of her own.
Also, just curious, when the next stream we do, we are going to have a boss season 2 episode 6, correct?
Didn't we do episode 6 in character?
No, we were supposed to do that tonight, but you told me to do Murder Drones and then save the Hella Boss for the next live stream session. We haven't done.
Oh no! So you're talking about the actual, the outer character.
The live reaction.
Oh yes, our weirdo session.
Yeah, it's a oops.
That's what this is. Yeah. So yeah, no, because we were already promising episode 2. So yeah, I could easily see doing another one of these soon. Episode 6, and then after that, we could do episode 3 for Murder Drones. Because I'm hoping if we get episode 7 of fucking Murder Drones in October, we're definitely doing a reaction to that ASAP in character. And as far as the out of character live streams, yeah, at some point we would definitely have to do that as well. We also may be getting episode 7 of Hell of a Boss season 2.
We saw a sneak peek of
there's a sneak peek.
Mammon.
I actually saw it.
And like everybody, like at this point, everybody is. I swear to God, Mammon looks like a cross between a clown and a Christmas tree.
He does. I thought I was the only one that thought that. I was like, wow, a Christmas tree and a clown.
Christmas tree.
I think with that,
I will hurt you.
That would make the Joker laugh if he saw a clown and a Christmas tree as one and becoming a clown.
I'm sorry, I had to make the joke about being like, Christmas tree, why are you so damn expensive?
Here's a question. What? All right. So you said you haven't seen a lot of 80s shows, Sear?
Yeah, I haven't.
Have you seen the A-Team?
Well, of course I've seen the A-Team. Everybody has seen the A-Team. My dad drilled in a couple of 80 shows into my brain, and the A-Team was one of them.
What are the others?
The others were... I don't know if this technically counts, per se, because I don't remember the exact year Star Trek came out, but...
Wait. If we're talking Next Generation, then yes, 1987.
Yeah, it was Star Trek. It was the original Star Trek and Star Trek: The Next Generation. And then my son, for some reason, my sister had an obsession with Janeway.
Wait. Okay, so the original Star Trek is 1966. The movies started in 72 and went until the early 90s. Star Trek: The Next Generation went from it was either 86 or 87. I think it's 87. Until 1994, then you got the Next Generation movies. In 1993, they launched Deep Space Nine, and then not long after Deep Space Nine, they launched Voyager, and then after Voyager, we had Enterprise.
Yeah, but for some reason, my sister had like an obsession with Captain Janeway. I have no idea why to this day.
He must
might be because at the time, Janeway was only the third female captain we'd seen on screen.
Yeah, but I think she became like didn't she become the captain like in the sequel series after Picard?
No.
Or something.
No, dude. The series that came after TNG was Deep Space Nine.
Yeah, it was Deep Space Nine, right? That she became a captain?
No.
And what series is bullshit that she became a captain? Because apparently she became a captain at some point. I don't know.
She was already a captain in the beginning of Voyager. She was being given a new ship. Okay. Voyager was her new ship. It was a new assignment, and it was just after the Dominion War had ended.
I have to really catch myself back up on the lore.
That would be really helpful to catch up on that.
Now there is an animated series that was called, I think, was it Star Trek Prodigy, where they brought her back for the animated series where she was playing both herself, or she was playing both Catherine Janeway and a hologram based on Janeway. So that was random.
Very random.
She also pops up briefly in one of the Next Generation films. I forget which. So yeah, by that point she'd been made an admiral. So,
didn't Picard have his own series?
We don't talk about it.
Why not?
Because
it was shit.
The first 2 seasons were crap. The 3rd season was good, but it was too little, too late.
Okay, because I haven't seen any of 3 seasons yet, so
we don't talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
It never happened.
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
Nice reference to Dorkly.
Thank you.
Yeah,
but I will say this: I like the original Mario Brothers movie. Fuck you, fight me.
Nobody's gonna.
Dude, I thought it was okay for the time.
See, I knew going in that it wasn't going to be a direct adaptation of the games, and I was perfectly fine with that. He's like, dude, it's going to be a popcorn movie.
It is a popcorn movie.
That's exactly what it is. And like, dude, I know that Bob Hoskins apparently said it was one of the worst experiences of his life, but dude,
they frequently got drunk.
To this day, that is still one of my favorite video game adaptations of the 90s.
Yeah, well, also,
I
you realize
swear to
every
God.
single cast member got frequently drunk on set?
I was not aware of that, but it
Yeah,
doesn't
but
entirely
no, you know the
surprise
scene where it's like Luigi and and Mario driving down like the streets of Brooklyn? Not in the new one, in the one from the 80s. There's
the 90s, dude. 90s.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
90s, man.
1994.
Apparently, John Leguizamo showed up on set drunk during the
What?
scene and
Wow.
and apparently I think like Bob Hoskins' arm hit like a lamppost.
Ouch.
Yeah,
And
no,
he wore a cast for the rest of filming.
No, he didn't.
How do you... Was it that hard?
In any
that
case,
lamp?
now, all I know is like, dude, I liked the original Mario movie. I love the new one, and like the funny thing is, they even make a point of following a few beats from the '94 film. Because you remember, it starts out in Brooklyn. They go to the Mushroom Kingdom, and then they have the big final fight in Brooklyn, and they make the news.
The only difference is,
wow, imagine being in Brooklyn when all that happened.
Yoshi didn't look like a freaking velociraptor.
I can agree with you there. I wasn't a fan of Yoshi.
Whoa. Miniature T-Rex, dude.
Yeah. He looked like a velociraptor. Fight me. He did. I don't care if he was supposed to be a miniature T-Rex. He looked like a velociraptor, and I will say that till the day I die.
And you'd still be wrong. And you'd still be wrong until the day you die.
Yeah.
I don't care. I saw what I saw, and I swear to God, all I thought was, why does he look like a velociraptor?
I hate to say it,
I'm telling you right now, he's basically a miniature T-Rex in design. That was
in the '94 movie.
Yes.
Yeah,
dude. His design.
Just look at his body,
dude. His design was based on what we knew of the T-Rex. He was a T-Rex in miniature.
No way.
He was either T-Rex or Allosaurus, either way. But yeah, he was based on one of the two bigger dinosaurs of the era, not the raptor. All you gotta do is look at his feet. His feet tell you the story because
I'll give you that about the feet. I'll give you that about the feet, but I'm sorry, I don't know why his head just looks like a freaking head of a velociraptor.
I don't know why you think his head looks like a raptor's.
It's like to me. I was a little kid when I saw that for the first time. Remember that.
And to any of our Yoshi fans, no matter what he looks like in the movie, we still love him for Yoshi.
Oh God, no.
Come on, see,
yeah.
You have to at least.
Actually, the funny thing is, remember they've definitely given us a sequel hook because they paid homage to the 1998 Godzilla film with that hatching Yoshi egg at the end of the 2022 films. That's
remember.
Wait. What am I saying? 2022? That was this year. That was 23. Holy shit.
Dude.
Yeah, but do you realize? Was it even technically? I know there was the eggs laid under Madison Square Garden in the 1998 Godzilla, but
wait! Not under the garden, in it.
Yeah, but I don't think there was a Yoshi egg in the garden.
I didn't say it was in the garden.
Oh my God, you are just embarrassing yourself, buddy.
No, Sear. I said they were paying homage to the scene at the end of Godzilla 98 where they see that surviving egg.
I'm just making a joke.
Well, it wasn't a good one.
Man,
my comedy is a hit or miss. Why do you think I don't do open mic nights?
Dude, the open mic nights are just free stuff. It's okay to hit or miss. It's just to have fun.
Dude, one small mistake, and then you ruin the whole set.
Dude.
For what? It's literally an open mic night, dude. It's literally just going there to be stupid.
Yeah, and just have fun.
Simple. I have too much. Trust me, it could have been worse. I could have gone to karaoke.
Karaoke is much worse than what we do.
Trust me, the reason why I couldn't go though was because I had plans.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, it's probably a good thing I've never gone to karaoke ever. I cannot sing to save my life. I don't care what my father says.
I actually just try to have fun with the singing and just do random impressions. Like literally, I once sang like "My Name Is" by Eminem in a Shaggy voice.
Why?
Because I could, and it was hilarious.
Wait. Why would you say by Eminem?
The song.
No, it would say my name is something like that. So it's a weird song.
My Name is the name of the song.
That's
The
what
artist
I'm saying.
is Eminem.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right, that's fine.
And I'm saying a Shaggy impression.
Oh,
but it doesn't beat the one time where I saying never gonna give you up, and I shit you not, my Silver impression.
Wait, you think Rick Astley's never gonna give you up in a Silver
I don't have a video of it because normally my friends and I record ourselves doing this karaoke bits in the karaoke machine.
Why?
Because we do, so we can laugh at ourselves. That's why.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
We do it just so we can laugh at ourselves.
Okay.
And there's only sadly that was not one of the ones we recorded because honestly it would have been hilarious.
Wait, so if you're laughing at yourself, when you need a mirror?
Oh my God!
That's the point of the video, you dummy.
Shadow, go to your fucking room, man.
I mean, it makes sense. You're laughing at yourself. You need a mirror.
Have you looked in the mirror lately, Shadow? Because I think the joke cracked the mirror.
No, my mirror is in one piece.
Yes, it did.
Nope, my mirror's in one piece.
Okay, guys.
The One Piece ain't real though.
Guys. Whoa! Dude, then what is Luffy and the gang hunting for?
God.
The One Piece is real!
If it's real, then where is it?
On the Grand Line.
Okay, then where's the Grand Line?
Probably in the middle of the ocean.
Okay, where's the middle of the ocean?
It's the One Piece universe's equivalent of the equator.
You know what I was doing there? I kept answering your questions with another question.
You realize that the Grand Line, though, is just the One Piece universe version, is the One Piece universe's version of the equator?
Technically, it's not. It's something else entirely, because, like, the Grand Line is its own thing, and then there's, like, a wall going right through it, remember?
Yeah, but it's still pretty much the equator.
They
pretty much imply it's their version of the equator.
I mean, we can all agree that the first intro...
I still feel bad, though, for Oda having answered some of the questions that he has to...
Guys, one at a time.
I was trying to say we can all agree that when One Piece did their first introduction to the show from Toonami was pretty good.
That wasn't from Toonami, bruh. The first time anybody was introduced to One Piece was through 4Kids.
Oh,
and then Funimation redubbed it, and then actually gave a better translation.
Although I will say, I did like the 4Kids opening music.
Yeah, the one that goes...
Okay, yes, I will agree, the One Piece rap is hilarious.
You know, the yayo. Yeah, that's when it was...
We're not seeing the whole thing, dude. Look, if we get to like 2,000 subscribers,
no, we are not fucking doing it.
No, I'll bite the bullet. I'll bite the bullet.
We are not going to try to. We're not going to try to tempt.
I'll bite the bullet, Warwolf. You don't have to. I will bite the bullet.
You can't bite bullets. Bullets are made out of metal, and we are not going to try to promise people that somebody is going to sing if they give us 2,000 subs. Okay, it's not.
Hey, I made a promise once before, and I kept it.
Like the promise with the DeviantArt Valentine's Day thing.
That video, yes.
Wait, it's still
that was because of a promise.
I still haven't seen that.
Oh, it's hilarious.
What are you doing?
Anything but that, basically.
I still need to try to do one for Sonic and Sally.
Dude, I'll make another promise to make sure this channel gets to another sub goal.
Didn't we do a Sonic and Sally thing?
Yeah, but it wasn't Valentine's Day. It was just a regular video.
Yeah, it was literally Sonic and Sally reviewing an episode of Mario and Luigi going to like Italy or something.
I was gonna say.
No, I was thinking. I know. I think you're thinking about the DeviantArt one because you inside did do it.
No, not that. I know we did that, but that's not the one I'm thinking of.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
speaking of which, we should react to another one where they're going to a different country. You know, just be fun. You know, people think they're traveling.
I'll be honest, the plushie thing is just kind of like, it's just kind of there. Like most of the videos we've done have been plushies. Like for me, like the novelty is worn off. For Sonic, it's straight up monotonous. For me, I just don't care.
Everyone else loves them. I mean, it's a very fun thing to react to. But I'll try. Yeah, I mean, Sear enjoys them too.
I'll be honest, I like the Brinimation shit. That's hilarious.
Yeah,
we just gotta make sure it's stuff that we actually haven't already seen.
Yeah, I think he's working on a very big video that's with some new Sonic skits. I'll let you know if anything comes up from that. He's still working on that.
Yep.
Yeah, but those are funny, though, the animation stuff. Yeah. But still,
I still got Audacity onto my laptop, so now I can actually just record stuff now from my laptop at least.
I mean, I have Audacity, but I don't really use it that much.
You know, I actually have Audacity as well, but I've only used it for. I've literally done voice work for a comic dub for a fan made Murder Drones.
Oh, that's cool.
Fan comic. I'm only in like one page so far, so like until I actually get more information, like where they need me again, that's the only time. I don't even know when that's going up yet. So
yeah,
I don't know if it's going up on YouTube or what. So.
I mean, we were supposed to start doing content on the channel, but that has yet to develop yet.
Yeah, I'll be honest, is like part of the problem is like I can't read any of the goddamn shit. They're gonna have to start like giving me the fucking lines in like regular text form because I can't read half the shit that's on there half the time.
I mean, we can do that. That's no problem. I can do that.
I'm not too worried. I'm honestly not too worried about it. I'm really not. I'm just saying, like at the time, because I remember like half the stuff that you were having us do, I couldn't read.
And plus, we had a hard time getting our editor, Clowny.
That's terrible eyesight.
What?
No, my eye's fine. That's weird.
I thought your eyesight was not that good at the time.
No. I had reading glasses at the time. I was only at like 1.25, so it wasn't that bad to begin with. And because my A1Cs have lowered, I'm down to like 7 point something, which is really good. My eyesight's gotten to the point where I can fucking read without the glasses again. Something I haven't done since like the fucking 90s.
That's good for you, man.
Yeah, it's really good.
And one of our popular subscribers on YouTube had saying when we react to the Super Mario Richie stuff, he really enjoys it.
Mm.
Yeah, Richie's a very funny YouTuber. Funny PushTuber.
Yeah, if you say so. I'm just glad we don't have to worry anymore about Deadeye and Shovelbeak.
Well, apparently they are thinking about doing 3 more videos to fully.
Oh dear God! Why?
One of them is based off American Idol. And I told him, nah, we're not doing that. We're not crazy about American Idol. So that one's
American Idol. I rarely ever watch to begin with.
Apparently,
one of my friends is going to be on American.
Wait, what's it based on?
American Idol.
Oh God, no.
Yeah, that's what I told him too, and he said, "Okay, no problem. Just let me know what else you want to record to." And I told him, "Yeah, I'll keep you in touch." You know.
Well, let me put it this way.
Okay.
If they get Deadeye and Shovelbeak to literally just have people beating the shit out of each other for like 5 videos straight, I will fucking, and I swear to God, this is true. Hand to motherfucking God. We get to 2,000 goddamn fucking subscribers, and if they will fucking do like 5 videos of people just beating the shit out of each other, I will do fucking color commentary. As Mario and Sonic, I swear to God, I'll do it with just me doing Mario and Sonic, and maybe one other person as like a third commentator. I swear to God,
I'll gladly do it with you, Warwolf.
I will fucking do goddamn commentary on this.
I will gladly do it with you.
We'll have to see what they do. Like I said, I'll keep in touch with you on the details. But another thing I do enjoy from the old videos was when
just literally 5 videos of them doing random shit, just beating each other up. I will fucking do commentary on that. I don't care if it's in character. I don't care if it's out of character. I will fucking do it because I'll tell you, like, dude, when I started calling them Deadeye and Shovelbeak as Sonic. That wasn't just as Sonic. That was me. Okay, because remember, I use my voice for Sonic. I'm telling you right now.
Right.
Woody creeps me out.
Well, I mean,
Woody fucking creeps me out. That doll is fucking strange. All right? There's just something about that dead look for that character that weirds me out. Daffy I can live with. The Shovelbeak thing was just as a joke. But I swear to God, Woody creeps me the fuck out. He does. No fucking lie. No fucking lie.
Even in the Toy Story movies, he creeped you out?
No, I'm talking in the Deadeye and Shovelbeak.
Oh, okay.
Believe it or not, I've never actually watched a full movie at all of Toy Story.
Okay.
I've seen clips, but I have never watched the whole thing. I'm not crazy about Woody's design, but at least he doesn't look like he's just dead inside and staring into the depths of my soul.
Just curious, if we do hit 2K subs, would you watch Toy Story then?
No.
Oh, that would have been so much fun. That would have been a fun day.
Let me put it this way. I swear to God, if we hit 2,000 subs, I legitimately have one of the worst fucking Dracula movies ever made.
Oh boy.
At least from my personal perspective.
Okay.
It was directed by Dan Curtis, stars Jack Palance as Dracula, and was absolutely god-awful. Now, I don't have any way to stream it, but I literally stopped watching it like maybe 10 minutes in.
Oh boy.
If we get to 2,000 subs, I will sit through the entire goddamn thing. I will fucking torture myself with this movie.
Point this to pot calling the kettle black.
Yeah. You are preaching to the choir there, Warwolf.
You literally telling me to stop trying to make subscriber promises, yet here you are making sub promises.
Here's the thing. I have literally never made a subscription promise before, but the difference is I am literally doing it because I am willing to torture myself in the most egregious way possible.
Then let me torture myself by doing the One Piece rap.
Because here's the here's the thing. That's not torturing you. That's torturing us.
It is.
How is that torturing you guys? I'm not that bad.
And I am not going to sit there and have somebody else torture me. I will torture myself. I will torture myself with a bad movie, but I am not going to sit around and let you torture me with bad music.
I have a feeling.
I would sooner try to find out where you are, take you out.
You already know where I am.
No. I know what your college is.
Oh boy.
I don't know where in that part of New York you are. Okay? I know that your college is in Long Island. That's it. Okay? I don't know where you are. But like, dude, if you tried to torture me with the goddamn One Piece rap, I swear to God, if you ever do that, I will find you and I will make you sit through the Poke rap 18 times on repeat, followed by 32 repetitions of What's New Pussycat.
Oh,
I have listened to What's New Pussycat so many times that I could recite the whole chorus.
Let me guess the Tom Jones version.
But here's the thing, like, dude, I'm literally saying, all right, then I'll do one worse for you.
Oh boy,
a mashup. What's New Pussycat, the Poke rap, and
oh my God,
It's Not Unusual.
Oh, I will sit through that.
No, all three of them playing at the same time as a matchup.
Oh my!
Don't threaten me with a good time.
You sick fuck!
I know.
But you heard it here, folks. If you get us to 2K subs, we'll watch that movie he didn't watch through all the way.
Well, wait, how can we verify if he actually follows through?
Oh, I'll tell you how you'll be able to, because, like, dude, the first thing you will hear from me is, I'm going to find and kill every single person who got us to 2K.
Oh my God.
I mean, I'm not actually going to do it, but goddamn, that's what I'm going to feel like.
For you people that do head to 2K, make sure you lock your doors just to be safe.
Yeah, because Warwolf can be psycho when he wants to be.
I can be an Alfred Hitchcock film?
Yes, you can be an Alfred Hitchcock film.
Dude, come on! You know my sense of humor. How did you not figure I was going to make that joke?
That's why I don't really talk all that much. But anyway, I was going to say, if I'm being silly, then you know I'm tired.
Hey, it's okay to be silly.
Well, it's also wait. If you're silly, you're telling me you turn into rubber? That's weird.
No, I'm tired.
God, shut up.
Oh my God.
Wait, you're tired? Oh no, I'm not gonna take this joke.
So where are you on the car?
If
you're a tire, where are you on the car?
Hannah, you gotta get used to this shit.
Again, you are talking to somebody who's a very, very hilariously bad when it comes to a sense of humor. But if I can find the time and opportunity to tell a bad joke or any joke, period, I will fucking do it. Ask these two. That's not something that required a rim shot. And again, like, ask these two. They've put up with me for the last 2.5 years. They know that I am not lying.
I got a feeling that
he ain't lying.
Orpha and
okay, dude, why the crickets?
Because
it's that time of the year for crickets. I could see why she would play that.
All right, so here's a question: has anybody but me seen the Halo series yet? And I don't mean the
I have
game.
seen it.
I mean the TV series.
I've seen the.
I have seen it, and
series.
it's shit.
I'm not.
To be fair,
it was bad.
The armor isn't bad. The armor work, it reminds me of Halo. And
dude, the original writers didn't even play the game.
They, believe it or not, I'm gonna have to say that they may not have played the game, but somebody did give them the actual information, because there is some stuff that is taken right from the games. Like, for example, where the Spartans come from.
The first episode.
It's literally taken right from the games.
Yeah, there was an episode where they were actually fighting the Covenant with the weapons. I was intrigued.
They had more than just one episode where they were fighting the Covenant. But no, like, they did get into the origins of where John 117 comes from. Like, they did expand on that, obviously, for the the TV series. But I mean, it's not good. Don't get me wrong; it's not a good series, but it's not horrible.
I mean, because you don't have the original voice actor playing.
It's passable. Weirdly enough, they do have the official voice actor for Katana.
They do, yeah.
Which it took me. I was like, wait, really? They got Cortana for this? Like, see, here's the thing: the reason why they don't have the primary voice actor for the Master Chief is because literally they were going to have the Chief taking off the armor and the helmet, something he never really does except for once in the entire franchise. But to be fair, they could have easily worked the idea of a voice synthesizer that would make it harder to identify in the Halo TV series. But overall, again, it wasn't horrible. It wasn't great. It was mediocre. I mean, it's not so bad that I can't watch it, but it's not good enough that I would necessarily want to see that season again.
I will never watch that series again.
Well, I don't think you're going to have to. I don't think they've greenlit a second season.
Yeah, it's still.
I'm pretty sure that's supposed to lead right into the original. Well, actually, no. The sad part is they might have to have planned out a second season, but I don't think it ever actually was going to happen. Let me double check something here.
Thank God, it never happens.
So apparently, the filming of the second season began back in September of last year.
That's what I remember hearing, and I'm trying to figure out.
It's likely in the post-production stages.
What? As far as I can tell, there's nothing really here that says anything about whether or not they've got a new season going.
It's since July 13th of this year. It's currently delayed because season 1 had a lot of heavy complaints from the video game fans.
Let's see.
Because it was that bad.
Hang on a minute. I'm taking a look here at the production, marketing, broadcast, reception. Yeah, I don't see any, at least not on Wikipedia, about a possible second season. Now, one thing I will say that I did like was the movie Halo 4 Forward Unto Dawn.
I'll agree with you. That was good.
That was good. And so was Halo Legends.
Halo Legends was its own thing, and I like to look at it as that.
Yeah, well, it is its own thing, but it's still canonical, I think, to elements of Halo. I'm still amused that Red versus Blue is considered canon.
Well, yeah, because it's that popular.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, because it was popular. But, like, that still amuses me. Because here's the thing. One of the special features on Forward Unto Dawn literally has Sarge and Caboose in live action.
Holy shit, really?
Yeah, they're in their armor, so you don't see the actors, but it is clearly the voice actors portraying Caboose and Sarge in that little special featurette that they have.
I have streamed all 6 of the Halo games on this channel.
You've streamed Halo Infinite?
Yes.
Bullshit.
When?
That just came out last year.
I literally did some streams on it last year.
Isn't that an MMO?
It's on the Xbox One. It's a Halo Infinite. It's been out for like a year.
Yeah, again, remind me, isn't Infinite basically a fucking MMO?
No, the multiplayer was free.
Okay.
But you had to get the campaign separately, and you had to pay for it.
Which I did pay for, and the campaign's pretty good. It's open world. It's pretty good.
I've actually got to look up the plot for Infinite, because that's like the only one I don't really know that much. I know the last thing I knew was that Cortana had gone nuts.
Yeah.
She hadn't.
Yeah, that was Halo 4.
Yeah, that was Halo 4.
No, that was like Halo 5.
No, Halo 5. Yeah, you're right, Halo 5.
Yeah, she's straight up gone crazy, and she's basically attacking everybody.
Yeah, whether it's...
And then they have like that weird secondary Cortana character that gets introduced like ass end of 5, start of Infinite.
But yeah, if you look through the live streams, I did stream Halo Infinite a year ago.
Yeah, either way. But
yeah, that was when I didn't have any viewers in the streams, but I still had fun playing it.
Yeah. So as it turns out, of course, now Red versus Blue, the final season, they've confirmed that that's happening. Bernie Burns is coming back. Church is back. It's Epsilon Church, not Alpha Church, but either way. Well, no, because you got to remember, one was the AI called the Alpha, and then the other was Epsilon, which is one of the fragments.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, either way. So the problem, though, is that they're trying to put it out on their streaming service called First, and virtually nobody's willing to touch that because, like, that their player sucks. I'm sorry.
I mean,
I was subjected to that at one point. I just can't stand it.
Yep, I guess it's not first. What? Can't say.
I don't even know what the acronym stands for. It's just First in capital letters. But either way, it's like.
I mean,
so unfortunately, I'm not going to get to see that until and unless it comes out on Blu-ray and/or DVD.
Yep. So I guess that's.
But I do have the first. I have like the first 11 to. When did the Chorus trilogy end? That's season 11, right?
I believe that's what that was.
Yeah, and then and there's like 12 through 15. 12 through 17. Is the last of the stuff for the Reds and Blues, and then they had RVB 0, and that was so badly received. They said, "Fuck it, we're just going to wrap it up," and they brought back Bernie for it. So yeah,
but that was also when even RV.
Dude, hang on a minute. The one character whose fate we don't really know yet is Caboose, because his original voice actor parted ways with Rooster Teeth, and we don't know if he's coming back for it or not. Probably not, but so they might kill him off. They might just bring back the voice actor that replaced him. That's true, but I actually heard that guy on the death battle for who would actually win between the Reds and the Blues, and I hate him. I hate him. He just does not sound like Caboose. Yeah, it's true. He does not.
I know the audience hasn't heard about this, but just for sake, we might as well tell everyone our views on Kingdom Hearts. Just you know.
Dude. Only you and Sear have played Kingdom Hearts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Mm-hmm. So we don't need to get dragged into that, because otherwise you guys will fucking never stop. Because at that point I have nothing to add to that, because I don't fucking have any knowledge of the game.
Do you guys really want me to keep going on and on about why the Kingdom Hearts timeline makes the Castlevania timeline look sane?
Dude, the Castlevania timeline at least has the excuse of a few different branches. The Zelda timeline is the one that's really fucked up.
I can understand that. The Zelda timeline is a little confusing.
Yeah.
A little?
Yeah.
No, dude. That's very fucked up, okay? So, but we're not getting into timeline shenanigans with that, because if we start doing that, I'm going to start talking about the DBZ shit.
Yeah, we will. Me and Warwolf will be here for hours.
I'm pretty sure you guys already told us.
Yeah, that's a bad thing, because we've been here for hours already. But speaking of, did you see the Boo Bits?
Yes, I did.
I have not.
It was good. It was good to see them do that. I mean, I would have loved to have seen them actually do the full 4th season that they originally promised. But it was good to see Team 4-Star bring that back one last time. So there's that. But then we also have... I'm waiting for the next episode of Hiffle.
Hiffle won't be for like a while, I'm pretty sure.
Here's the thing, is like you would think it probably should be soon because it's usually around 3 to 4 months, and it's been about that since episode 9. And they just brought in Cooler. So they basically go, oh, there's more than one home for Infinite Losers. So now we know that, because I've been curious about that because I wasn't sure if they were going to start bringing in characters from the movies. And yeah, they actually did, because the Cooler's in there, and then there's some dude who's talking like a pirate. I think that's Bojack.
I think it is supposed to be Bojack.
Because I think it's Bojack. It's like this dude with, he kind of looks like a pirate. He's got like a do-rag and everything. Apparently he was like sealed up in King Kai's planet at one point. And I don't really know much beyond that. It's just, I remember that being a thing. So
wait, so it was being a Ben Grimm?
Shut up.
Never.
And don't steal my material. Anyway. But yeah, the fact that they already have seen, like they've now shown us Cooler, and I think that's supposed to be Bojack. Yeah, it has to be because Janemba's the one from Fusion Reborn, so I'm pretty sure that is Bojack.
Yeah, Janemba's the one from Fusion Reborn.
Yeah, I've never seen Bojack Unbound.
Bojack Unbound was like, imagine the World's Martial Arts Tournament, but instead it involves aliens, and instead of Goku being the main focus of it, it is Gohan.
Wow, that sounds incredibly lame.
It does.
It is kind of lame.
And not the alien part. That's fine. It's just, I'm sorry, Gohan has never really struck me as the central protagonist type. And I think that's because, like, you look at the series, like, clearly he was meant to become Goku's successor, but the problem was Chi-Chi was kind of an overly controlling nag of a mother who wanted him to be a scientist, and she got her way on that, and it's just like, I'm sorry, like, it's really ruined him as a potential protagonist. It's like, oh, we gave him this new form, Gohan Beast. It's like, I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn.
Gohan Beast I was actually hyped for because, like, that started out as a meme.
Yeah, and then I'm still trying to figure out why they turned Piccolo orange and consider, like, hey, that's a super mode. It's like, he turned orange. Big whoop. I mean, like, the problem with that is, with like, hey, orange Namekian. Okay. Whatever. We've seen gray ones, we've seen green ones. What the hell am I supposed to care about for an orange one?
Should you care?
Not really. I mean, that's my personal take on it anyway, but I mean, there's that. But, yeah, no, so, like, I'm definitely waiting for the next episode of Hiffle. Because, I mean, if we can't get full DBZA Season 4, I at least want more of Hiffle because, like, I'll be honest, I was kind of amused at Episode 9 where literally it's like Cell and Frieza stuck in Cell's garage. And, like...
Yeah, but what was the Planet Boobits again?
Basically, somebody else on YouTube had, I guess, convinced the guys at Team 4-Star to do a couple of different bits along the course of the Boo Saga as part of a review that this other channel was doing. And that's how...
Oh, totally not Mark.
Yes! I couldn't remember his name off the top of my head.
Yeah, that was the guy that the freaking, what's it called? The Toei strikes.
I'm not sure what that is, but okay.
Toei basically put like a ton of copyright strikes on this one guy's channel, and that one guy was totally not Mark.
Oh, wow.
Also, the writer's strike is officially over.
Not yet.
Well,
not yet.
No, it is.
No. The WGA and AMTIP have made a tentative deal, but it has to be ratified by the rest of the guild. I don't think it's been officially ratified yet, but supposedly the agreement's in place. they have stopped picketing, but they haven't officially said that the contract is signed yet.
Man, it's like there's always a loophole in one of these things.
Yeah. Well, here's the other thing. My buddies over at Clownfish TV, and I actually do know them, not very well, but I know them.
Clownfish TV, that's a funny name.
It's straight up. But basically, so Neon and Geeky Sparkles, they're the ones who run it.
Cool.
So Neon has mentioned that the deal that they got isn't that different from the one that they initially snubbed a couple of months ago. And the downside to this, and I even said this on Reddit before, the guys on the screenwriter Reddit basically banned me for not like kowtowing and saying, "Oh, the writers are the Writers Guild is always right because they're a union and they're fighting corporations." Fuck you,
dude. I have to join SAG-AFTRA if I want to actually become like an actor and whatnot. I have to.
You do have an option called FICOR. So basically, it's like you pay some dues to the union, but you're not necessarily directly bound to their rules. You don't have to go on the strikes if you're FICOR.
But most people use SAG-AFTRA.
No, dude.
Though.
Dude, SAG-AFTRA, basically, if you go FICOR, you're protected by SAG-AFTRA, but you're not bound by their rules.
You know, I might do FICOR since, like, for a long time, I thought SAG-AFTRA was the only, like, union you could go into.
No, FICOR isn't a union itself. FICOR is it's like you get the protections that the union offers, but you're not bound by their rules. You're still paying money to that union, but you're not bound by their rules. If they say that they're going on strike, you don't have to go on strike. You can keep working. Ask your college acting classes to ask about the unions and FICOR.
I'll ask them about that when I take them next year because I don't have them this year.
Right.
Because this year I'm mainly focused on core classes, which is
that's
kind of expected. That's kind of expected, and I don't mind that because how else am I not taking my drones class then? Because that counts as my science class.
Whatever works, man. But I mean, again, FICOR is an option, and I think some people may start doing that because one of the things that Neon mentioned in one of the videos I've seen in the last basically like 24 hours, he's mentioned this. I even said this was going to be a thing, and again, this is part of the reasons why they bitched at me over on the subreddit for screenwriters, because I pointed out that they wanted like this ability to control like the writer's room in addition to like an increase in their pay. And the increase in pay that they were offered is pretty much still the same pay that they were getting in this deal. But because it is a case where they wanted to have control over the writer's room, which they didn't get like that as the way they wanted it, but they had like a small version of it. But Neon has like suggested this. I've even mentioned this. Because they're now dealing with higher pay, and again, I'll echo Neon's sentiments on this. If you're putting out good work, you should get better pay for it. That's absolutely understandable. Mm-hmm. But the problem is, the more people you're paying, the less money there is to go around. So they're not necessarily going to want to create as much new content. So yes, there are people who are going to get better pay, but they're not going to get as much work because there's less work to go around because of that higher pay. So it's like they claim that they got a win, but they didn't get the win that they really thought that they got in the most direct sense.
Also,
either way.
Back on the topic of Hazbin Hotel, how come they're already releasing a season 2 when the first season hasn't come out yet?
They've confirmed that season 2 is coming. And the reason I think they're doing it is the idea is that since in January, which is when they're going to launch season 1 for Hazbin Hotel, is because I think they're going to start doing work on season 2 probably during this last couple of months and the beginning of 2024. So this way, when season 1 wraps up, and there's only 10 episodes, is that this way they can go right into the next season. because the theory that, again, Deep Cut, and again, I don't like the guy, but I will give him credit where it's due. The guy is relatively on top of things.
Cool.
You know, I don't like Deep Cut. I don't like the people he works for because, again, they treated me like dirt for having my own opinion, and you know, fuck them for that. But again, I will give them credit where it's due.
Mm-hmm.
But so the long and short of it is the theory that he has, and again, I think it's a good theory. They wanted to announce that season 2 was already in production. So this way, once season 1 had been finished airing, which we don't know the exact time frame in January when it's going to be released. We know it's releasing sometime in January. We know there's 10 episodes. I'm not sure if it's 10. It's like somewhere between 8 and 10 episodes. I forget which. But so that by the time that season ends, they can theoretically have a relatively small gap before the release of season 2. Now, we know that Vivian Madrano has said that she expects Has-Been to be a 3-season show. We know at this point that Hell of a Boss
is going to be 4 seasons.
Is going to potentially be 4 seasons. We don't know if they might go beyond that. They've said at least they've got seasons 3 and 4 already confirmed, and that potentially season 4 might be considered the final season. We'll have to wait and see. But either way, we know that season 2, the 7th episode potentially could be released this Halloween. We don't know. They potentially teased us with that. Could be Halloween, could be November. I don't know. But the rest of it is likely to show up in 2024. And then if they split the release of the seasons like they did this year for season 3, then season 3 might end in 2025 with season 4 being split between potentially the end of 2025 and 2026. Now, I originally had suggested that it probably was going to be a 2026 end date for Hell of a Boss in like one of our earlier live streams. And at least I think it was a live stream. It was either that or it was one of our reactions to one of the episodes. I don't remember which.
Hannah said she's about to head to bed soon. Okay, Hannah, take care. We're gonna be here until we get bored. So
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So again, theoretically, we're looking at 2026 at the absolute latest, maybe 2027 for the end of Hell of a Boss. As far as Has-Been is concerned, since they've already confirmed season 2, and Madrano has said that she expects that to be at least a 3-season show, then the absolute latest we could get for that would, again, be 2026. We could see both shows come to an end around the same time, or we could see Hell of a Boss, again, potentially go until late 26, early 27. And if there's a 5th season, if they can get a 5th season out of Hell of a Boss, maybe we'll see that go to 27, 28. But we don't really have the specifics on that right now. And even this, admittedly, is guesswork. So there's that.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So,
yeah. Are you guys excited for Castlevania Nocturne?
That actually, I thank you for reminding me. That actually dropped tonight.
Really?
That dropped, yes. So today is now the 29th officially, but it was released yesterday. I completely forgot about it. I would have actually taken a look at it for the season 1 of Nocturne, but when I got on, we were only about maybe an hour out from the launch of the live stream. So I didn't bother to look into it. But yeah, I'm going to look into that a little later.
I probably could have looked into it when I was on my break, but I didn't think about that.
Maybe. I don't know how many episodes they dropped for the first part of this, or if it's a singular season. I really don't know.
Yeah,
I do know it's based on Rondo of Blood.
And Symphony of the Night.
I actually found some artwork
Wait, Shadow. Wait, so are you sure that Symphony of the Night is included? Because at this point it looks like they're just introducing Richter. So
I'm pretty sure it is.
Okay, so then that might be something they're going to do in the 2nd season for this, because the 1st season would have to cover Rondo of Blood before they go into Symphony of the Night.
Yeah, but I found a very good picture of Maria Menard on X, or Twitter as you call it. I'm gonna post it in my chat.
Yeah, that's fine. But actually, that kind of reminds me of the irony of Murder Drones.
Here we go.
Because Murder Drones is basically robot vampires.
Oh yeah,
I mean, have you?
They are.
Yeah, literally. No, I know so few people have actually thought about this in the reactions. I've brought this up at least once as Sonic, and yeah,
I know I brought it up too.
Yeah, like that was like I think like after I had brought it up the first episode, I think you brought it up when we did the in-universe reaction as the characters for episode 2. But yeah, definitely it was something that has been brought up. Yeah, they're straight up basically, Hollywood vampires. The whole they can't be out in the sun thing. That's a creation of F.W. Murnau for Nosferatu back in like 19.
That was for Nosferatu.
Yeah, and unfortunately
and that somehow
Hollywood,
stuck.
Yeah, and I hate it. I fucking hate it. Okay. That's one of the reasons why I loved the Bram Stoker's Dracula by Francis Ford Coppola, because it does go a little closer to the book with that, because Dracula does show up by day in that film. And yeah, which by the way, Doc Stoker, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing his name right, but he's supposed to be the great-grandnephew of Bram. And I have read that version of Dracula the Undead, because there's 2 books that have that title that I know of. Holy shit, that guy pisses me off. Because he literally has Dracula in disguise bitching about the idea that Dracula walks around by day. That's literally in the original book, that Dracula moves about by daylight. He doesn't do it all the time, and his powers are severely lessened during the day, except at high noon, where apparently they double.
Yeah, I mean, not including Hotel Transylvania, where Dracula had to go.
No. In the original novel, Van Helsing states that vampires during the day are reduced in physical power, except at high noon, where for some reason their powers are increased, and it has something to do with the length of their shadow. At night, their powers are restored in total.
All right.
Yeah, so that's the whole thing. Now, to be fair, Dracula being vulnerable to the sun has carried over not just in the films, but also in the TV series that they've done.
Yes.
But I will say this, I'm still pissed that the 2013 Dracula series only got 1 season. That pisses me off.
So you felt like it deserved the 2nd season?
Oh yeah, dude, they left this on a cliffhanger. They literally left this on a cliffhanger for like several characters. There was so many loose threads. Same thing with Moonlight. Because before there was that weird movie that won the Academy Award in very bizarre fashion, there was a TV series by that same title, and the only reason it didn't get a 2nd season was because of the fucking writer's strike of 2008.
I totally forgot that was going on in 2008.
2008, that series, the first season had come to an end. They left us on another cliffhanger with that one.
I was only 12 years old.
Yeah.
So I probably didn't know what was going on a lot.
Yeah, I was 28.
Yeah, so you knew.
I didn't. Well, no, here's the thing. I didn't know about that because I didn't see or hear about the series until basically 4 years ago. And I got my hands on it by pure dumb luck through the local library. Loved it. Got my hands on my own copy of it. And there's only 1 season. And it pisses me off because they left us on a cliffhanger. Now, I watched the NBC Dracula series they did in 2013. And again, I'm pissed because we got left with a cliffhanger and several different threads left with this. The one thing I will find absolutely hilarious about it is, okay, who here has seen Pirates of the Caribbean, Curse of the Black Pearl?
I have.
I've seen all the Pirates of the Caribbean movies.
Okay.
Me too. Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember the guy who was the leader of like the Naval Marines or whatever the fuck it was, who basically tells like Jack Sparrow, whatever the fuck it is, that he's like the worst pirate he's ever heard of, and Sparrow's like, but you have heard of me, or whatever the fuck it is. So he was like the captain of the guard, or whatever the fuck it was. He's the guy who plays Harker in the Dracula series in 2013.
Nothing personal, Jack.
I honestly think
good business.
No, not that.
Not that. No, not that.
No. The guy who was playing one of the leaders of the colonial militia or the Marines or whatever the fuck they were. I forget what his name is. Yeah. The one thing that amazes me is that there's a guy from fucking Game of Thrones. I forget Nunzo Alonzi or something. Whatever. I forget what his name is.
Nunzo.
The guy who. I forget what his name is, but he played this one dude in like Game of Thrones. He was a black dude, really heavy-set dude, very powerfully built. They cast him as Renfield in Dracula, and he was gorgeously done in the role. I thought he did a very unique set for that. They completely rewrote everybody's characters in this. Like, for example, in the 2013 Dracula series, like, Harker's not a lawyer, he's a fucking reporter. Mina Murray is studying to be a doctor. Lucy Westenra is still like her rich fancy friend, but she's also a lesbian who's secretly in love with Mina. What the fucking hell? They brought in an actual historical organization, the Order of the Dragon, Ordo Dracul. Now that was a real group. That was actually where the name Dracula even comes from. Is first generation members of the Order were given the title Dracul, Dracul, which meant the dragon, and then the children of those members of the Order who were themselves in the Order were given the title Dracula. So that's actually where we get the name from. That's actually where Bram Stoker even got the name from, was that Vlad Tepes III, the Prince of Wallachia, basically was a second-generation member of the Order of the Dragon. So he was given the title Dracula. So he became Vlad Tepes Dracula III. In a lot of historical references, and Stoker loved the name. Originally, his character was going to be called Count Vampire, or Count Vampire, and it was supposed to be a blatant thing that he was a vampire. But Vampire, like Vampyre, so it was literally another spelling. But it was gonna be pronounced Count Vampire or something like that. But it was gonna be spelled V.
Pretty sure it was gonna be pronounced Count Vampire.
Yes, I just said that.
And no vampire, just vampire.
Yeah, no. He was a vampire, but they were going to be blatant about it in the name in the original book that Stoker wrote. But then he came across Vlad III's title as a member of the Ordo Dracula. And he loved it. And he took that name for his vampire in the book, who may or may not have also been partially based on the real-life royal, Vlad Tepes III, but the links were so tenuous, it's not even fair to say that he was directly based on him, but he definitely borrowed a lot of stuff from it. So, I mean, that's a whole thing. But yeah, everybody got rewritten in that series, and ironically enough, despite the fact that it is not really faithful to the book, I can't even be mad at it because it was done so fucking well. Like, the ideas they had in that were so off the wall that I loved it. Like, Dracula pretending to be like this, like, multi-millionaire who's from America, but he's really from, Transylvania or Wallachia or wherever the fuck this version of Dracula was supposed to be from. And I think it was supposed to be Transylvania because that's like the one thing they always keep from the book is that he's from Transylvania. And then, like, he's trying to basically wipe out the Ordo Dracul centuries after he was turned into a vampire by them, and they burned his wife at the stake. And he tries to get revenge on them by basically wiping out their fortunes by creating this alternative to oil and gas as a power source. And he goes with the idea of geomagnetic power as a power source. So, I mean, just the idea of that is impressive. Then they go, oh, he was secretly working with Van Helsing, who was also very slightly nuts as the result of having a psychotic break when his family was literally, like, burned alive in their house by a latter-day group of the Ordo Dracul, and he gets so pissed, he revives Dracula to help him get revenge.
What the? Why would you revive the guy you're trying to kill? Like,
No. He wasn't trying to kill him.
No. I meant to say, why would you revive someone that you're trying to kill? He was already dead.
No. Van Helsing wasn't trying to kill Dracula.
No.
Not at first. In the original book, he has never met Dracula. All right? But he's brought into the story to help Lucy Westenra when Dracula starts preying on her in Whitby. But in the TV series that Universal did on NBC, the idea was that the Order of the Dragon, basically, somehow Van Helsing had pissed them off, and they captured his family, threw them into a burning building, and made him watch as his family burnt to death. He got so pissed, he started trying to find a way to get revenge on them, somehow came across knowledge of Dracula, who was basically sealed away, released him, and basically said, we have the same enemy, and they literally did almost the exact same thing to both of them, because again, they murdered Dracula's wife, and they murdered Van Helsing's family. So they decided to join forces to go after the Order of the Dragon with this geomagnetic power thing. The idea was wipe out the source of their power, which was their vast wealth, and then go after them and just take them all out.
Yeah, that actually sounds like a really sound, smart plan.
Yeah, dude, seriously, if you get the chance, I do believe you can get this on Blu-ray or DVD. You can get it right through Amazon, or you can even watch it on Amazon Prime. Fucking watch the 2013 Dracula series. It's great. It's really fucking good. So, again, like, this is why I'm pissed that we only got a single season of it. Same thing with, again, Moonlight, which I want to say aired on CBS at the time, because this was, like, before the WB. There could have been the WB, but, I don't know. But either way, like, these are two great vampire series, and they only got one season apiece. Pisses me off. So, yeah, that's a whole thing. But you look at Murder Drones, and then you look at most vampire stories, it's like, yeah, it's literally vampire robots. And now they're facing off against some weird eldritch abomination. You know, from episode 2 on up, that becomes a whole thing.
So pretty much they would be saying, I want to take your oil.
No. Stop.
What?
Just stop. Go to your room.
Fucking room, man.
I mean,
Just go to your room, man.
That was a go to your room moment, man. That was horrible.
I mean, vampires say, I want to suck your blood.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
What, they never
There is no vampire movie or TV show I have ever heard where any vampire legitimately says that.
Oh.
Let alone with a straight face.
Yeah,
or a bent one.
I've heard my grandmother says that to me a lot. It's to be funny.
Yeah. Somehow that became a thing that everybody says now. And
I'm still not even sure where anybody even kept. I've never heard of any fucking vampire in movies, TV, comics, or books that has legitimately said, I want to suck your blood. outright. Like, I've never heard any vampire do that.
Well, at least,
ever.
Well, I mean, there is that other thing where they say blah 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 in the other
No.
movies.
They do not say that either.
They don't do that either. That's literally something where, again, this becomes a plot point in fucking Hotel Transylvania 2, where Dracula flat out says he doesn't say that, and he's right.
That's funny.
Again, this is just a bizarre mimetic mutation, and nobody knows what fucking started it. No vampire has ever said blah blah blah, and no vampire has ever said I want to suck your blood unless it's done as a parody. Dude, no, this is not a joke, dude. This is literally literally for anybody who is a vampire enthusiast, this is like some of the most frustrating shit when it comes to vampires, because nobody knows where that crap came from. But somehow it got associated with vampires, even though they've never said either of those things, unless it was either done A, as a comedy, or B, as like some kind of a commercial or parody. It's never been said in any serious vampire medium, ever. Unless it was done as a joke, and even then, only to make fun of those phrases. Period.
I bet you if Bram Stoker heard anything that we think that vampires say nowadays, he'd probably be like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, the sad part is, I honestly feel bad for Bram Stoker, because he really wanted to make his career and make his fortune as a writer, but all of his greatest work is Dracula. It's the one that he eventually did become remembered for, but he never got to experience the popularity that Dracula had in his own lifetime. He died before Dracula made it big.
Aww.
Oh yeah, because wasn't Dracula initially a huge flop?
Dracula, not a flop, but it wasn't as popular as he was hoping. When it was released in the UK and Europe, it did modest success, but he died before it really had the big explosion of interest that it got in America.
Man,
because you got to remember, he died in 1912 or something.
Wow.
And then F.W. Murnau wanted to do a adaptation of it. He couldn't get permission from his widow, Florence Stoker, because at the time, I guess she had control of the rights at the time.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I can do it. Yeah.
Yeah, the estate.
Guys, yeah. Yeah, no, not the estate, her.
Oh, just her. Okay.
Yeah, just her. She had the rights under her control for the remainder of the time that the copyright, I think, still existed. Because at the time, the copyright, I think, had just been renewed or whatever in the UK. And she had the rights under her control. She wouldn't give permission to Murnau to actually do an official version. So that's why he changed Dracula to quote-unquote Count Orlok and shifted everything to Germany and stuff. It was supposed to be the most paper-thin disguise possible while still being able to do something regarding Dracula. That's why he made so many changes, like the whole thing about the plague of rats and why Orlok looked so bizarre and the whole death at sunlight thing. So basically, she sued him and won the lawsuit. Nosferatu was never supposed to survive to see the light of day. It was never meant to survive past its initial release. Because when it was released, she became aware of it, sued, the courts did side with her, it was copyright infringement, and ordered every print destroyed. One of the master prints was smuggled out and survived. That's the only reason we still know anything about that movie, let alone have a copy of it.
That's some deep shit there, man.
Yeah. In 1931, I believe it is, when the Bela Lugosi film came out, the U.S.
Great one, by the way.
What?
Great film, by the way. Oh,
yeah. That film could have been made perfectly fine without getting any blessing from Florence Stoker, because when Dracula arrived in the U.S., it was already in the public domain because Bram was dead when it made its way to the U.S. So they had no need to worry about getting permission from the rights holder or even
Didn't they go to get
negotiating
permission anyway?
They did, and she actually gave it, which is why apparently they had a great relationship with her, because she actually was willing to work with them, because I don't know why she couldn't have given Murnau the rights to do the film at the time. She refused.
I think she just didn't want to.
I don't
give the
know.
rights at the time.
To this day, we have no idea. I don't know if it was ever mentioned why she didn't give Murnau the license to do the movie that that he wanted to do, and maybe she got a look at the original script, and maybe, because for all I know, like, I think the only things they really changed was the look and name of Orlok, but I think other elements of that were still the same at the time. I don't really know what the development of that was like. I think that's information that's largely been lost to history. But either way, for whatever reason, she did give Universal permission and her blessing, but like, they didn't need it, because again, there was no longer any control that she had over Dracula. It was public domain in the US. Plus, it was also like 20 years after the fact, so there's that whole thing. But when you get down to it, like, some of what was in Nosferatu did stick around, and it did, I think, negatively impact vampire lore in general.
Especially when it affects the lore.
Well, I mean, again, like, vampire legends have been a thing, for centuries. But, I mean, trying to change up that much about Dracula really didn't work from my perspective, just because, I originally saw a lot of vampire films and I thought that the sunlight thing was a legit weakness. Then I actually read the book when I was like 7. And we're talking the complete unabridged adult version of it, not the one, because they did make another version that was meant for kids that covered most of the high points, but was definitely aimed at younger audiences. So it wasn't as like heavy on dialogue. It wasn't done in the epistolary format. But yeah, long story short, I read the original version. So.
And remember, kids, make sure you read the book. Then you'll be as smart as Warwolf.
Oh god, yeah, no, like, dude, like, we talk so much about modern media these days. Books are still one of the best things to get your hands on. Like, don't get me wrong, I love TV, video games, and movies. Mm-hmm. They're great forms of entertainment.
Of course.
But sometimes a good book is really just all you need, because you can create everything in your head. You can create the characters any way you want, whatever voice you want, and just follow along as the adventure goes, and you're just doing it all in your head. But the other thing is, like, I've said this multiple times over the years in various places, the world needs more storytellers. And honestly, the more books that are out there, there's more stories to tell, more stories to adapt. Sure, you can get original works on, like, film, TV, and video games, and anime, of course, and manga.
Hey, Warwolf, would you ever let me adapt any book that you made?
That'd be an interesting question. Like, I've got one book that I have finished, a short story I've finished, another book that I'm trying to finish, and I've got some ideas for other books that I'm starting, but I would say I'd have to wait until you actually, made a name for yourself, or at the very least, until I'd actually seen some of your work before I made any choices on that. I'm not going to commit to anything, because, like, and also, here's the thing. Just because you're trying to get into filmmaking, which, by the way, I do applaud, because, again, as I've said, the world needs more storytellers of any type.
Yeah. But also, one of the good things about what I'm doing is that I'm trying to become like a double threat, where it's like I can be a good force, like, in front of the camera and behind the camera.
Yeah, which, again, there are a lot of people who've acted in front of the camera who are also directors. That's perfectly fine. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But I would have to see what your style is, whether or not it would mesh well with the stuff that I've written, and go from there. And plus, just because you're going into that field doesn't necessarily mean that that's really the career you're going to end up with, even if you go into it. Because I actually took like acting and stuff when I was in college, and I ended up becoming a writer.
I mean, hey, I could see you still doing some acting, honestly.
Well, maybe voice acting, because
that's what we all.
I mean, I've done like I actually did one film for a student project for somebody else in college.
Cool. That's cool.
I actually did good. I did like I mentioned the short film earlier, which is called At Last. However, you can't. I guess I can't find it anymore.
Yeah, you mentioned that, but yeah. So it's just one of those things.
It's one of those films that had like it was a film that had no dialogue, and it was made like in like my art school that I was attending at the time. And I had to act without having to do any motion, like any speaking rather, and I had to communicate everything with my own movements. And I did apparently such a good job that even like because we had like a masterclass teacher from like an actual film director who was a really nice guy.
Okay.
And he even said I did really good.
I wouldn't be surprised. But again, like at this point, when it comes to whether or not I would let anybody do an adaptation of my work, I'm not sure how much that directly plays into like the author's control when they've gotten published. But again,
I probably literally, if I made an adaptation, don't quote me on this because my values might change, but to me, I would try to work as much with the original author as much as possible if I can.
And try to get as much of the original material. That's perfectly fine. But again, dude, you got to remember, we're both years away from even worrying about that. I haven't gotten anything like published yet, except for like one thing that I self-published back in 2006. That's its own thing. The stuff that I'm working on now.
You have to tell me what it's even called.
I'll get to you on that another time. But the other stuff that I'm working on now, if I do get any of it published, I mean, will I ever get it adapted? That entirely depends on if there's any interest from anybody at this point. I mean, obviously you might have interest, but you're still just learning your way around the craft anyway.
And I'll probably be just the guy supporting both of you no matter how far you
get. Or at least you're honest about it. But yeah, no, yeah. But anyway, so one thing I will say, and I've got to say this. I do believe that fan fiction is a good way to get started as a writer because it gives you a general idea of like, okay, if you want to write, well, go ahead and take care of it.
There have been some like actual stories that started as fan fiction, like
50
Shades of Grey.
Yeah, believe it or not, yeah.
It started as a Twilight fanfic.
Yes, I was going to bring that up actually, and so I was going to say like not every story actually benefits from fan fiction because some fanfics are turned into their own original works, and sometimes they're good and sometimes they suck.
Wasn't there some copies out there that you can find of 50 Shades of Grey that accidentally kept like the original Twilight fanfic version?
It kept the original fanfic character, the original names, because originally the original name for this thing was Masters of the Universe. Holy shit! Mattel has a goddamn lawsuit in the making.
They do. Definitely.
Yep, they do.
He-Man is
that would have been straight trademark infringement. So there's that. That would have been.
Oh yes.
But long story short. Originally, it was supposed to be Edward Cullen and Bella Swanson, and then E.L. James, or whatever the fuck her name is there, just switched the names around, but kept the story otherwise the same. But yes, I've heard this, but I don't know much about it. Supposedly, there are entire pages where it is still listed as Edward and Bella. But I don't know if that's still the case or if they caught it and fixed it in subsequent reprints.
Yeah, but I heard there's like some prints that you can find out there that are just the whole story unchanged.
I've heard that too. I don't know if it's legit, but I do know there are some copies of 50 Shades of Grey where you will see the characters go from Christian Grey and I forget what the woman's name is, back to Edward and Bella, even though it is still basically these two characters. So it's a whole thing.
And with me, I'm kind of not too crazy about the Twilight series.
Most people
Neither am I.
Most people aren't. It's largely mocked for being ridiculously bad and for being mostly aimed at tween girls.
Well, that was wasn't that what Twilight was originally targeted towards in the first place?
Yes, and unfortunately, she tried to use vampires and werewolves as her medium, and it just pissed off everybody who likes good vampire and werewolf material. So,
well, that's because people are idiots, and also it's because more or less, even the actors themselves have admitted their own regret for even taking the roles that they took in the Twilight films.
To be fair, yeah, I can't blame them. Here's the kicker for me. Robert Pattinson went from two movies based on two different novels set for like young adults or like teenagers or early teens to the Batman.
He was also in a film called The Lighthouse. It's a really good film. I'm pretty sure it's made by the guy who made Upgrade.
I was not aware of that, but that's fine. So So people are probably asking, okay, so what were the films that he was in that were based off of kids' books? We already mentioned
Harry Potter and Twilight, right?
Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. He basically ended up playing Cedric Diggory for that one film, and I believe that was kind of how he ended up getting noticed for Twilight. And
isn't that why he couldn't come back?
No, the character was killed off.
I forgot
in the book. Cedric was killed off in the book, which is why he was killed off in the film. So, yeah, he was literally the first person that was killed as the result of Voldemort's second rise to power. So, from there,
I still can't believe there's a character called like Neville Longbottom in that franchise. I will still laugh my butt off at it to this day.
Don't look at me. J.K. Rowling came up with the name.
Yes, but I will still laugh my ass off at it to
this day. Like I kind of did too when I first read it. It's like, you can't be serious. And like the more I say it, it's like, yeah, no. I mean, to be fair, there are some names that are just ridiculous.
Yeah, Longbottom. That's just asking for him to be the mocked character of the film.
Not just the films, the books too. Remember, it's all these characters' names came right from
I know.
Don't forget.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh god damn it! Why is Neville here?
And don't forget, there's actually a spell that they say ridiculous. You know, that's a spell.
Ridiculous, but yes, yeah, we know. Like, ridiculous, but either way,
That's funny.
Ridiculous.
So either way, so Pattinson went from Cedric Diggory to Edward Cullen, and he carried around the Twilight stigma for a while. Now, I don't know when he did The Lighthouse, but either way.
The Lighthouse, I think, was like 2017, if I remember.
Okay, so that was probably while he was still doing
it was 2019. It was 2019.
Either way, he goes from that, and then they announce he's going to be Bruce Wayne / Batman, and everybody took one look at this and went, the dude from Twilight is going to be Batman?
Wait, why Batman? Why?
Yeah, literally, that was literally what everybody was asking. Like, why would you to be Batman?
Okay.
And I'll be honest, I didn't go see it in the theaters. Hang on. I didn't go see it in the theaters because I didn't really want to, because again, the dude from Twilight as Batman, nah. Then I got a chance to borrow it from the local library, and I'm like, holy shit, this thing is better than it has any right to be. I liked it.
I actually wanted to go see it in the theater, but I never had the time to go watch it because my mom wanted me to more focus on like getting into college at the time.
Like it literally would have been a single movie. It would have taken like 2 hours. Like your mother seems like she's a little bit out of touch with. Well, yes, but also potentially out of touch with the idea of, how much time you actually need per day to do anything regarding, college.
Well, also my grades also weren't the best at the time.
Well,
Their grades may not have been the best, but they probably weren't necessarily bad, I'm guessing.
Well, let's just
They were somewhat bad, but they weren't too bad where it was like I wouldn't have to worry too much about getting into a good college.
Well, there
like,
you go.
and have,
Yeah, so
like they weren't that bad, so I don't even know why
was
she was freaking out.
overcompensating, basically. But either way, yeah.
Yeah, she was acting like I had a small schlong.
Either way.
I mean, it's mothers. What are you going to do about them?
I'm not sure, but yeah, either way.
Well, basically, after a while, I just waited for the right opportunity to just take it out from the library because that was the only times I could actually get away from her. Is walking in the library, which is how I ended up just like taking out the Batman, and then I bought like a Monster Energy and a Fruit Gusher pack. Oh no, not Monster Energy. It was not a Monster Energy. It was Mountain Dew rather. It was Mountain Dew and a Fruit Gusher pack.
A Fruit Gusher pack.
Oh my god, I haven't thought about them in a long time.
Yeah, like my library has like a kiosk.
Those were popular. Those were popular back
and
in the
it has like a food kiosk with like drinks and food and whatnot. The prices aren't the best, but hey,
they're not horrible. Yeah, no, I get it.
They're not horrible. It's just that
Fruit Gushers and those things that were called dots.
Fruit Gushers.
Those are still around.
I was curious to actually eating like a pack of Fruit Gushers, and I'm pretty sure this was like my first time ever eating Fruit Gushers. Now that I think about it, it might have been my first or my second time.
The Gushers.
I'll be honest. I actually used to like Fruit Roll-Ups, but only the grape flavored ones.
Okay, I can respect that, but I liked every flavor of Fruit Roll-Up.
Me too.
And I like the fruit by the foot. I love the fruit by the foot, but it's like the blueberry and the like.
That's literally fruit by the foot is basically just a really long fruit roll up.
Oh wait, no, it was not fruit, but it was fruit roll up. I'm thinking of now, but it was like fruit roll up, and it was the blueberry ones because those kicked ass. I'm sorry, those were good.
Dude, I'm not gonna judge. It's just not for me. Grape flavored was the only one I liked out of fruit roll ups.
I will respect you for grape because grape was actually really good. It's just that I rarely ever got any packs with it for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
So I was always like kind of somewhat like, huh. I would also just play a game in my head like, let's see, can I get grape this time?
Yeah, well, no, because here's the thing. With fruit roll-ups, if you just got like a multi-flavor pack, that probably would explain why. But you could get fruit roll-ups in a specific flavor.
Yeah, but they never had the grape flavor. The funny thing is, though, you want something funny? They never had the grape flavor in stock whenever I would go to try to find them.
Wow.
It somehow always happened every time.
So, dude, why? That is not a rim shot moment.
Oh, he said it was funny. He said it was funny.
Sear. Time and a place, dude. That wasn't the time or the place.
I'm not Sear. I'm Scarlet.
Oh, sorry. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's
you know what I fucking mean.
So wait, was that question towards me or towards
Shadow? I was getting you mixed up for whatever reason.
Last time I don't have a blue-haired OC.
Hey! It's my VTuber design, thank you very much.
Anyway.
Nothing against it. It's nice.
So one of my favorite snacks as a kid was always grape-flavored Nerds. But I couldn't stand any of the flavors.
Okay. I was never a huge fan of grape-flavored Nerds. I don't know why. But I've grown a bit more of an appreciation towards them.
Aww.
It's just because like my dad loves grape flavored Nerds too for some reason, and he can't have them much anymore though because like he has
diabetes.
Yeah, he has diabetes.
So do I. But I'm like, dude, you should get him on Rebelsis. Is he type 1 or type 2?
I don't know the specifics. I just know he has diabetes.
Okay, so if he's type 1, that's usually hereditary, unless you're diabetic.
I'm not diabetic yet.
Okay.
I'm not diabetic yet. There is like a history of diabetes in my family, so I'm hoping I can be the one that breaks the diabetes.
I'm kind of the same way with my
family. Find out if he's type 1 or type 2, because if he's type 2, Rebelsis might be an option for him, because I've been on it for about a year, and not only have my A1Cs literally gone down a pretty significant amount, I've actually lost a decent amount of weight, which is part of the reason why my A1Cs have gone down and why my eye is actually able to see, to read without needing the glasses anymore.
I have nothing against the medicine.
Yeah, but Wolf, have you ever? I'm sorry, I don't know. I just feel like bringing this up, but like, have you ever thought about getting like laser eye surgery done for that partially blind eye?
No, the wouldn't matter. It's not partially blind anyway. I've only got one blind eye.
Oh, it's not partially blind.
No,
I thought you said it was partially blind.
The right eye is completely blind and has been since birth. I was born with a cataract in the eye and scarring on the retina. There is literally no point. There is literally no point.
I thought I remember hearing you saying that it's like it was partially blind.
No. You're probably getting that mixed up with the fact that I have a partial hearing loss in both ears.
Ah, that's what it was.
I have nothing against the medicine. It's just that the commercials they keep airing on television really annoy me.
What, for Rebelsis? Down with Rebelsis? I like it. It makes sense.
Down with Rebelsis, I thought it was actually a pretty funny.
It's clever because it's actually like you want your A1Cs the numbers on your A1Cs to be down. So if they're down with Rebelsis, I mean it works on two levels.
You better get down with the sickness.
Oh no, God no!
That was just wrong.
Sorry.
No, I meant the Rebelsis have singing in the commercials. I always mute the.
There's no singing in that.
No, there really is. There's a Rebelsis commercial.
For Rebelsis?
Yes.
Yes,
Are you sure you're not confusing that with like Ozempic?
No.
No, dude, you are confusing it with Ozempic.
I know.
Because dude, don't argue this one with me. I literally have seen that fucking Rebelsis commercial every time it's come on because it's always something that I see during Dynamite. There is no singing in it. Yeah, you're thinking of Ozempic.
It's like down with the Rebelsis. That's singing, dude.
Dude, then you're thinking of what? Then you're thinking of something I haven't even seen because I haven't even seen that one.
Shadow, no, you're thinking of Ozempic.
I am not thinking of Ozempic. I know what I'm thinking.
Oh, really? Google this commercial right now, Shadow, and send me the link. I want you to go find like a video of this commercial on YouTube.
Dude, we'll worry about it later. We'll find it on YouTube because we don't even need to worry about Google. We can just go to fucking YouTube and find it.
Yeah.
But
dude, it's just a general phrase.
I know.
Either way,
yeah. I'm glad it helps you guys. That's what I'm saying.
Either way, but yeah, no. Like I said, Rebelsis definitely works, and if your father is type 2, it could help him.
Yeah, well, if
as long as he's not already on. Well, no, just tell him that one of the people that you stream with brought up the fact that he's on a specific diabetes medicine and mentioned that if you have anybody in your family who's type 2, they might want to look into it as long as they're not already on like insulin needles or something.
I think he is on insulin.
Oh, then he might be too far gone then. I don't know. But it might be something.
He's on Ozempic too, though, I think. I think they're working on like switching into Ozempic at some point.
Well, that could be again, Rebelsis might help as well, because again, like I don't know if you can do Ozempic and Rebelsis, but I remember when they first started talking about Rebelsis was like 3-4 years ago before they started doing the new ones after it became officially released. Because they'd already released it, but it hadn't gone through the full testing through the FDA, which I think is why my doctor initially wasn't willing to let me try it, even though it ended up working for me. So, hindsight being 2020, but I'm not complaining. It's a once-a-day pill. I still have to take the metformin, but I mean, when you get right down to it, that's not too bad. And the fact that I've actually gotten my A1Cs down to a relatively controllable number, it's not it's not in remission. I mean, if I'm in remission, that's even better, because then potentially I don't even necessarily need the metformin. I'd just be on the Rebelsin. That's just like one pill a day. And then if we get to the point where like I don't even need it, that'd be even better, but no chance in this lifetime. But it is something to consider, at least let them know, or, as something to potentially look into. But I don't know. Either way. But getting back to what we were talking about in regards to like vampires and everything else, and then we got into like the candy, I still love to this day, and I would love for them to bring it back, garbage candy.
Garbage candy.
It was literally, again, think something that kind of looks like a sweet tart, but it's shaped like stuff you would find in the garbage, and it came in this little container that was like a little plastic trash can thing. It was completely a gimmick. It wasn't real garbage. It was just candy shaped like things you would find in a garbage can, and it came in a little plastic garbage can that you would just throw out after you were done. I know it sounds weird, but it's a real thing.
No, trust me, I've seen like the ones where it's like it's supposed to be in the style of like candy, but it's in like style of like in a container of like toxic waste or something.
That's probably not too far off. That might have even been a spin-off from Garbage Candy, but
Might have been, but I just remember seeing it recently while I was in the store.
Get a picture of it sometime and put it up in No Mic because I'd love to see it. Because for all I know, that
I can probably Google it right now.
Yeah, if you want, but I'm not that worried about it. I just figured like next time you
Let me
go.
find it.
So,
I found it. I found the picture.
That was a very
I was talking about. Oh, like toxic waste candy.
So what is it, like sour balls or something?
I have never seen what it actually looks like outside of the container.
So you've just seen the container. So it's all right. Never mind then. Yeah.
But yeah. I think I found what it looks like outside the container here.
Toxic waste hazardless sour candy.
Yeah, it's just sour balls then. Yeah.
Yeah, this is pretty much it.
Yeah, giant sour balls. Yeah, that's.
Is there anything close to what you?
No.
I don't think it is.
If you look up garbage candy,
I'll Google it right now.
Yeah, if you find something that looks at least like the container for it, I could tell you whether or not it was what I'm thinking of. Because I remember like it was stuff that kind of looked like trash. What is it like? Trash. These like fish bones, old shoes, dog biscuits.
Okay, let me look at the inside.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I think it was meant to be like dog bones, but they just look like dog biscuits.
Very well. I'm not gonna judge for that. That's.
I mean, again, it's just like the idea was it was all just stuff you would find in the garbage, and it was candy just shaped like stuff you would find in the garbage. Yeah.
Okay.
Oops.
Oops. What?
I just realized I posted these the pictures of them in the wrong chat.
No, you put these in No Mic. That's literally where they.
No, the garbage candy pictures.
Where did you put them?
In a different server in a roleplay I was doing. I quickly deleted the post though. I don't think they noticed.
Oh my goodness, man! How do you do that?
That's them.
Okay, now let me get a picture just for show to see what these things looked like.
You have Lillian wondering.
Yes, that's them.
Oh, cool.
Hopefully, though.
Also, we
hopefully the girl I was talking to in the other RP did not notice. God, she'll be questioning me till no end.
We should probably let Lillian know what we're
posting. Wonder.
Nah, leave her in the dark. It'll be funny.
I wonder if these are.
She's my wolf.
Yes.
Guys, chill. I'm wondering if these are still being made or if these are just old pictures.
I think they're still being made.
Oh, dude!
I just haven't come across them, but I'm pretty sure they're still in production.
Dude, if you can find out they're still being made, I wouldn't be surprised if you could fucking get them on Amazon.
Let me just do some digging.
In fact, actually, I'm going to go to Amazon. I'm going to take a look for that right around here.
I just told her it's nothing to worry about, Whisper.
No, you should not have told her. You should not have told her, dude. Leave her in the dark.
I am not leaving.
Okay, so a similar candy was on the market for a while. It was discontinued though in 1996.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Shadow, you gotta learn to leave people in the dark sometimes.
Yeah, you really kind of do.
No, I don't have to.
Yeah,
yes, you do.
Dude, sometimes, dude, sometimes you just gotta let them be confused.
No, because it hurts me. I'm not going to let that do it.
Shadow, dude, I don't care if it hurts you. You have to learn this.
It's not about what hurts you. It's just like, dude, you can't explain everything to everybody. Let them find it out if they're really that worried about it. If not, don't worry about it.
Trust me, I've tried to explain to my... Do you know how long it took me to convince my brother as to why I do this voice acting stuff and how it's not as easy as he thinks it is? Yeah. This nearly fractured our relationship, for crying out loud.
The ironic thing is I'm actually finding listings on Amazon for the fucking toxic waste candy, but not the garbage candy. So it definitely did not come back, sadly. So those
it got discontinued back in 1996.
Yeah, I thought so.
All I'm gonna say
was
is you
hoping there might
guys
have been a
can
return
keep
because
people
they
in the
mentioned
dark,
retro.
but me, I'm not gonna do that.
Well, dude,
Shadow,
like,
we're gonna teach you how to do it then.
dude,
I
you
don't
gotta
want to.
realize, like,
I don't care.
dude, you just gotta remember, like, just because somebody is showing somebody something, you don't have to explain everything because, like, this is like when we say don't explain jokes because you kind of ruin it for people.
That's one
Exactly.
thing if it's jokes, but with this stuff, I want to at least explain it to them.
You don't need to.
You
Well,
don't
I don't
really
want to.
need
Well, I
to.
don't want to look like I'm being a
Dude,
joke.
it's self-explanatory. It's literally candy. It's
Yeah.
literally candy. You don't need to explain candy to them.
All I said was
Heck.
it's nothing to worry about. Was I didn't say what it was.
Although the
Because
sad part is though
explaining
about my library's kiosk is that they got rid of the thumb scan thing. So if you made an account for that kiosk thing, you're shit out of luck.
Dude, when
I
I first worked at Arby's, we had to use fingerprints to sign in. We don't do that anymore.
Is
For
it because
what?
of the laws?
No, because we're using this thing called Ultrametrics to sign in by putting in a PIN and password.
Well, then I bet you can't remember that for shit.
Believe it or not, I've actually had very little trouble remembering my my PIN number for my cards.
I don't
Because
remember.
I
I can
usually keep
remember
them the same number. It's easy enough to
Look,
remember.
I just remember the PIN card from my debit card because I made it. I intentionally made it a movie reference.
I made mine a comic reference.
I intentionally made mine like a movie reference.
Yeah.
Just because it was going to film, and I thought it would be funny.
Anyway, so moving on. But yeah, I that was really cool to actually see that again. I haven't seen that in so long.
I've thought about just like getting one of those toxic waste candies and actually trying them. But then I remember this Warheads
I
energy
was
drink.
right. I was right.
What?
Oh, why are you laughing like that? That's not a good sign. Warwolf!
Oh.
Warwolf!
Oh.
God damn it, Warwolf!
Okay.
Don't make me have to call. Don't make me have to call the. Don't make me have to call the mental institute.
Guys. Uzi, I'm afraid of clowns. There, I said it. V. Uzi, if you don't like clowns, why are you ending with N? Yeah, we got more of these. They just got a new chapter of this shit up.
God damn it, I am looking at this now.
V. No. Hey, Lizzie, these candies you gave me, they sucked. Lizzie, but you ate them all. V. I had to make sure they all sucked. Uzi, some people don't like Slinkies. Thad, what? Uzi, not really good for much, but bring a smile to your face when you push them down the stairs. Thad.
Oh my god.
Please don't push Lizzie down the stairs. Uzi, pushing Lizzie down the stairs. Too late.
Anyways.
Yeah, these, I'm just reading these now. They just got this put up, so.
Anyways.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
What?
Listen to this one. N. Hey, want to hear a funny joke? Uzi, I only like dark humor. N. Turning the lights off. What do you call a fake noodle? Uzi. N. An impasta.
Okay. Did I ever show you that video where it's incorrect Winston quotes from Overwatch?
No, because I've never watched anything to do with Overwatch.
Let me show you it then.
I'd rather not.
It's funny, I promise.
I'm sure it is, I just don't give a damn. Let's see.
And I totally do not. I'd have so many. I have a virtual...
I love this one. N. V. Is that legal? V. When there's no cops around, anything's legal.
Is it? I said steamed hams.
But yeah, so again, Animation Fan 2006, thank you again for giving me the permission to do this. This was so fucking funny. Honestly though, dude, like, it's getting on 1 o'clock, and while I'm sure I could go for longer, like, I want to know, are you guys actually still able to keep going, or?
I mean, if I can stay quiet, then yeah.
For me, I gotta get at least 8 hours of sleep, so I might be headed back.
Well, then hand it over to
I
us.
am
Then.
not
Like,
letting you
I
have my
fall
computer.
asleep now.
Honestly, at this point, dude, like, I'd probably be like, because I go to bed around like 2:30 to 3 anyway, so.
Dude, I actually kind of have to go to bed now, but at the same time, it's like I hate going to bed.
Why do you hate going to bed? It's good for you. It's good
because I don't want. Sometimes I don't want to sleep, and because then I miss out on things.
Well, dude, you're not going to miss out on anything while you're asleep because right now, if you go to bed now, the only thing you're going to miss out on is dead air.
Dead air. Okay. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. That one's actually funny.
Because, like, seriously, like, dude, like, if you're going to bed and Shadow probably is going to go to bed soon, I'd probably just head off and just do a little bit of reading before I go to bed. So,
I mean, because there's always the next stream, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like, we'll have time to do this again, and we've been doing this for like 6 hours almost. So.
Yeah, give or take that long.
Hey, Mom made pancakes.
What?
What?
I'm watching like incorrect soldier quotes, but I was watching like incorrect Winston from Overwatch quotes earlier.
Oh, so basically you're doing incorrect quotes for that thing. That's literally what this is, just with characters from.
Yeah, one of my friends got like his, like the Winston one.
Okay, I'm not sure what that, because again, I don't watch Overwatch.
It was some.
So,
I mean,
but either way,
because I have played Overwatch. I just haven't touched it in over a year or two.
I've never really bothered to worry about it because I'm not really a big fan of MOBAs anyway.
Plus the community there is very toxic too.
I'll take your word on that. I don't really give a shit. Anyway, so at this point, like, if you really got to get to bed, and I know Shadow wants to get to bed, I mean, we've been here for a good couple of hours. I probably could keep going, but at that point, we'd probably start at some point figuring out where we don't have anything left to talk about. So, and like I said, I'm going to be going to bed in roughly another like 2.5 hours or less anyway. So,
I mean, you kind of are a night wolf.
Yeah, I'm definitely a night owl. Yeah, he's definitely at the point where he needs to get some sleep. So again,
yeah,
folks,
I definitely do.
So again, folks, thank you for hanging out with us. I'm gonna do 1 or 2 more of these, and then basically, I think we can bug out here. Let me see what we got here.
I might just bug out now, those just so I can get a head start on getting some sleep.
Oh, so you're gonna insect us, huh?
So wait, so then
I'm gonna insect you?
I don't know. It was
different. Dude, I'm not an Insecticon.
Well, no, it was like, it was like you said bug, so it was going like instead of infect, I went with insect.
I'm still not an Insecticon.
Hey, wait, when you get to Dreamland, tell Kirby I said hi.
Oh, screw Kirby.
Oh my god, really?
No.
I mean, it's Dreamland. Isn't that where Kirby lives?
He lives on the... No. Wait, does he actually? Oh, crap, man. Why?
Oh, I mean, it's Popstar, and it's kind of in Dreamland, so pretty
Planet Popstar is not in Dreamland, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so, alright. So, one of our next ones here from the incorrect quotes. N. Sorry I'm late. I was doing things. Uzi. Hi, I'm things. N. Uzi. Oh my god, no. V. Haha, and you're banging our squad mate.
Oh my god.
To be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if my girlfriend decides to pull this trick on me.
Oh god, he does.
Here's another one. Here's another one. V. What's your biggest fear? N. Uzi. I am incredibly arachnophobic. V. Under her breath. You don't want spiders to get married?
Oh my god.
Okay, that one was funny.
Okay, who's writing this material?
I don't know, but I love it. Let's see.
You're popular, whoever wrote this, and god damn it, get.
Let's see.
All sing at this point.
Let's see. There's another one here.
Why are you gonna first read this?
Okay, here's the last one. Here's the last one then.
Nice yawn.
All right. N. I want a trip down memory lane. Uzi proceeds to grab every Warrior Cats book they have and set them in N's lap. Uzi. I heard you needed these? N. Yes, all of them.
So N likes the Warriors books?
I guess Warrior Cats, but yeah.
My
again,
sister read
this
those
is
books.
this is all just stuff being done for fun. It's not really canon. All right. Anyway, folks,
They actually made a manga adaptation of Warriors.
I was not aware of that, but okay.
Google it; it's real. Apparently, it was like something that the author did as like a collaboration with some manga artist. I think.
Again, dude, I'll worry about it at some point in the near future. So, folks, again, I want to say thank you to Animation Fan 2006.
Anime fan.
I mean, technically, either one works, but like, I want to get the name right.
Yeah.
So, Animation Fan 2006 gave me permission to do some of these. We did some of these earlier. We just did some of these now, and I expect to see more chapters of these being released over on Archive of Our Own, also known as AO3, for anybody who's, on there. Lady Daybreaker, of course, who inspired these, which was hilarious. Definitely looking forward to more of her fix. I'm going to be putting the link to this particular live stream in the comments for probably just this particular incorrect quotes thing, but I might also do it for one of her fix, so this way she has a way to look back on it if she wants to. But
I highly doubt she's going to want to look at us doing this stuff. But
either way, you want to hang on a minute, dude. I'm trying to close this out here.
Yeah.
So anyway, folks, I want to thank everybody who is watching this, or might have been watching this, or will be watching this in the near future. If you do like our content, obviously hit like, hit the notification bell. Give us a comment. Hit subscribe. We're going to do more of these in the future, whether it be Murder Drones, Hell of a Boss, something else. We'll probably just do like some general discussions for Has Been Hotel, because obviously we probably can't really do the streams for.
Yeah, we can't.
We can't do reactions, because I'm pretty sure the A24 films will come after us.
Mm-hmm.
They'll be after us.
It's Prime
We'll probably just do like. What we could do is like a review style thing, where it's like we just give our individual thoughts, but.
Right, that's what I'm thinking. Like where we just discuss it rather than like actually doing a reaction to it, like during like one of our regular recordings. Again,
what we could do though is make it like a podcast type thing. Even I would recommend.
Well, dude, that's pretty much what this is. Where we're just basically discussing things on here. It's like,
you sure we can't release these on Spotify?
I don't think so.
I have no idea how Spotify even works. I'm not going to worry about it.
Yeah, I haven't. So, even I can't know how that's going to work, even though I have.
So I'm not even going to fuck with that. But like either way, because like we could just do the live streams, or just do like just literally like have us like recording for a couple of hours out of character, just doing reactions and then just posting that up rather than a live stream every now and then. But I do like doing the live reactions just because it is something we could, or not even live reactions, but live streams rather, because it gives us some stuff to do and just chill out for a couple of hours and just, run off at the mouth like we have been. So again, folks, again, thank you all for, joining us. And if you joined us after the fact, thank you for watching this. Remember, hit like, hit subscribe, ring that notification bell, leave us a comment. And, for Lady Daybreaker and Animation Fan 2006, I mean, you guys can talk to me anytime on AO3. Any questions or whatever you might have, great. If there was a way to directly contact you, I would probably try to do so this way we could invite you to the Discord. But we'll figure things out as we go.
You sure that's a good idea?
Well, don't forget this.
I trust these people to be relatively calm and collected. They're funny enough, but I don't think they're off the wall insane. I'm talking like,
they won't come. They won't Joe meld with us.
Oh no, I think they'll gel relatively well with us, because like Daybreaker at the very least seems to get my sense of humor. So
well, I don't think they'll meld well with us.
We'll have to wait and see if we ever get to that point. But until then, I'll be talking to these guys every now and then on AO3. Thank you again, folks, for joining us. If you happen to, join us while we were doing this, if you happen to be watching us after the fact, hey, great. That's still fine.
Yeah.
And again, like, subscribe, notification bell. Comments are always liked and appreciated. I've got my own channel. At some point, I'll try and see about getting a link to that over to Shadow so that this way he can put it in there. You know, for anybody who wants to watch any of my stuff.
I can put it in the comment section. They can probably find it there.
Yeah, we'll worry about that.
I'm gonna bug out those, so I'm gonna see you guys.
Okay, guys. Well, that was pretty much it from us. We hope you enjoyed this roughly nearly 6+ hour live stream. We will do more of these in the future.
Doing some crackhead shit.
Well, not crack. No.
Not
If we were doing crackhead, somebody would get hit with a sledgehammer. So,
ouch,
dude, I would be hitting you with that sledgehammer.
No,
you're not,
wouldn't.
and you're not Triple H.
Dude, you're on a mobility scooter. You are an introvert. I think I'm the crazy one enough here to do it.
Dude, I have a katana.
Oh boy, a katana. That is one very,
Why the
very
fuck do you have a
powerful
katana?
blade.
No, it's not. It's the power. It's the weeb weapon.
No, dude.
Dude,
The naginata is the weeb weapon. Because that's where you're basically going, I'm so weeby, I got a blade on a stick.
and doesn't Mortal Kombat have a character that uses a katana?
There are several characters who use katanas. But anyway,
Yeah,
not necessarily in Mortal Kombat, but in general. But anyway, folks, thank you so much for joining us. We will see you next time. Dude, please don't do that.
Sorry.
Anyway, yeah, seriously, stop abusing the soundboard. Anyway,
That's our job to abuse the soundboard, not yours.
dude, you've literally done 15 different rim shots at times when they weren't appropriate in this live stream. Okay. Anyway, folks, thank you again. And anybody who's on AO3 who is watching this after the fact, by all means, we'd love to hear from you. And take care. Bye-bye.
Yep, see you guys next time, and stay safe out there, everyone.
Yeah.